What I do? We're gonna watch the Timberwolves play. Gotta take this game. Gotta wait for Josh. Josh's supposed to get in. I don't know who else. I haven't talked to anybody really today. And then tomorrow I'm supposed to talk to some dude about some shit.
My God. It's rare that I'm speechless. But I want to be sure I understood. The people running the Department of Energy for President Biden's administration shoveled $93 billion, not million, $93 billion out the door in 76 days.
Ooh-wee.
Is that right?
It is correct and distasteful.
The Department of Energy, in the 76-day period, gave or loaned money to entities that had no business plan?
Correct.
No financials?
Correct.
My God. I hope you'll turn down the boondoggles and refer the thieves to the Department of Justice. My God.
Ant with a dunk too. Look at that. Look at that. Come on, let's start. We're starting off hot. Let's roll. Gotta keep this rolling. We're at home. We need this home cooking, baby. If I didn't have vacation, I'd have gone to this game. It would have been $400. Shay. Clanking. There we go. Let's go. Dante with the board. Let's go. Oh, trip? Yep, trip. I thought Ant was going to bust that shit. That's true. Memorial Day, fuck the Confederate flag. Fuck all those dummies. Sign my President Auto pen. Okay, I signed my house with Auto pen, so it doesn't make it null and void anyways. It's like I always say, a stupid comment. Let's roll, baby. Ooh. Dante hit this, baby. Thank you. Dante hitting trays, baby. Let's go. Look at that 12-point lead. Let's roll. We got to keep this up, though. It's like Ant said last year in the playoffs. Don't take your foot off the gas. Can't do it. This team's too good. You have to fucking win every quarter. No turnovers. That's the big thing. But we're starting off hot, so I'll take it. Where's Josh? Let me see here. Oh no. Do. None of these people see it. None of these people care, but they're more of the philosophy, which is cool. I like that too, obviously. But when I'm watching hoops, it's just about hoops, baby. Yeah, text EK. I don't want to jinx the lead. I know some people are so superstitious. I don't want to jinx this. Yep, as long as we can cut back the turnovers. Like I said, our role players, I was telling people all day, our role players, because we're at home, They tend to shoot better. It's like we just saw Dante. That's how it works. It may not always, but that tends to be what happens. MAGA. Whoa, nice melons. Fucking prick. I like that. It's kind of funny. Alright, this is a good era of sports. I'm not sure about this show. This show is just mid at best. War bad. Boob's good. Can't argue with that logic. That's pretty much what it is, too. Like, can you cite papers? Can you say anything? Alright, almost half. That's crazy. I mean, they're both kind of stupid in their own way, but Marjorie MTG is the worst, so she's just a retard. Slim with the smooth moves. Whoop. Nice snatch back. Nice snatch back. Ooh, from Monaco. Watch the boat racing and car racing from Monaco. Damn, look at that. 0-4. That's the big difference. There we go. They got 4 turnovers. We have 0. Let's keep this up. Let's keep up the D. And stop being lazy with our passes. That's a foul. They didn't call that? Oh, wow. Got lucky as shit. Should have been a dunk by Harkenstein. I don't know how you missed that. No, say, don't try to step back because he's there. God, Caruso. Oh, what? They call it foul? Caruso was a really good defender, though. I got to give him much more props. I knew he was good, but watching it all the time now, it's fucking... It's easy to tell how much he matters to any team he's on. Matter with the Lakers and their championship run, that matters with this team. The Bulls just suck. It has nothing to do with him. He's not the main dish. He's just the fries. Oh man, he should have shot at Julius. And he clanked it. He hesitated, I think. If he'd have just shot it first, I think with the rhythm, he'd have made it. At least had a better shot. Shea, there we go. Oh, and get the board. There you go. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Alright, setting the pick. Pass it. Oh, I missed him. They're running the zone, man. Someone cut to the middle. They're running a zone. What are you doing? What a dumb offense. He made the 3, though. Fucking a stupid offense. Nas is hitting tonight, too. Like I said, our role players are going to hit. That's going to be nice. Shea. Caruso can hit that. Clank. Good box out, Jaden. That's our ball, right? They're saying Jaden got the foul. That was a good box out, Jaden. That's what you got to shoot him on his own, huh? And should have really needed that electricity. I got a bit big dunk. Layup. Oh, he missed it. That was just a bad miss, Caruso. LaRusso? No, Caruso. Get away from the fucking half-court line. Jesus, Dante, why you gotta bring it back so far? I don't get that sometimes. Bring it back some, but why you bring it back so fucking far? First three of the series for Naz Reid. 0 for 12 before today. 1 for 1 today. Short. And rush that. Didn't have much space. Good way you got to treat Shea like almost like Luka. You can't fucking jump at anything. You just have to like literally just if he shoots it over you and he makes it, that's a good shot. Because if you try to fucking put your hand up, he'll try to grab you and fucking ticky tack fall. Oh, there we go, Rudy. Oh my god. Oh, he got fouled. That's a good foul for Shea though, because make Rudy shoot free throws. But fuck, man. Rudy with the pick and a fucking should have been an and one dunk. Yeah, cleanly too. Oh, missed it there. Got it there. He's like, I got you, motherfucker. Yeah, yeah. If he knew how to dribble, he'd have been dribbled with his left hand. But I'll take the free throws and Shea gets a foul. There we go, Rudy. What am I looking for? I don't know what I was gonna do. Oh yeah, ESPN. So I have the stat. Oh, and there we go, hustle, baby. Jeez, almost threw it to him beyond the line. Downhill. Oh my, he does that shit quite a bit. Then he loses and gets mad. Like, no, dude, he poked it out. He wasn't a foul. Caruso. Up top. That's our first turnover. 3 points off turnovers. Because that's going to be, like I said, that's the big key. Oh, we called timeout. They did. One of us did. That's the big key to the game is timeout or turnovers. 5-1 right now. We're ahead. Shooting 52 to 31, 40 to 25. Damn, Ant's already got 12 points, 5 boards, an assist. Got the first turnover. Shea's 1 for 4. Garbage. You just got to keep it up, though. Got to keep it up. Ooh, that's nice. Where the fuck is Josh? I don't want to be big. Dude, come on in, biatch. Ant turned up at both ends. 3. And this is where he gets to steal and dunk. Doop. On both ends. Here it is right here. Big dunk. Should have did it again. He just did a little pussy dunk. That's the one I came for. I think we got a 15-point lead. 13. Nas hit the... Oh, Nikhil. There we go, Rudy. Come on now. Be strong. There we go, Rudy. Good job, baby. Good job. Need that big dunk, baby. Need that. Offensive rebound. Oh, Caruso again. We keep leaving him wide open. Damn. Chet's long ass getting that board. That's all right. They're going to show Rudy getting his box out. Dunk. Boop. The guy just missed it. Chet clanking. Get the ball. There we go, Rudy. Or Nas. All right, let's roll. Let's roll. 2 for 10 versus 4 for 11 on threes right now. Ooh, nah, that we needed that. That's big, baby. 30 to 12. We're stomping them right now. Let's go. We keep up the energy. Don't foul, Rudy. What are you doing? Oh, man. Rudy, that was stupid. You should just play your drop coverage. Trying to press up on Chet. He just slammed it in your face. Meow, meow. What happened? Tip? What happened? Yeah, that was just bad defense. Wish I could see how the turnover happened again. They're going to get 2 for 1. Alright. Gonna shoot that bitch. Clank. Get the board, Nas. There we go. Oh, there we go. Alright, 8-second difference. Don't fuck up, dude. We've been turning the ball over, doing dumb shit at the end of quarters. The first 2 games. And there we go. Another 3, baby. Woo! Big game. Oh, Dante. Almost got a pick for more points. Ant's on fire. He's being electric right now. That's what you needed. Who's on?
Me and Teddy.
There it is.
Oh, you see this game going, baby? Mm-hmm.
Just got downstairs.
Fucking day, dude. We're doing exactly what I've been saying this whole goddamn time, what we can do. This actually started last game. Like I said, in the fourth quarter, we won by 10 or whatever. Like, that was the beginning. Like, we might have found the blueprint on how to actually play this team. You know?
Yeah.
You can't give it up, Steph. You can't give that shit up, though. Like,
No.
just like basketball all the time. There's a lot of teams that have big leads. Like, don't let them back in. Just kill these motherfuckers. Like, I hope we win by 50. Don't make it a game where we don't have to watch.
Is Monday's game going to be an early game or a late game?
7:30.
Really, I kind of thought on Monday it would have been like a 2 o'clock game.
What
or
a
something.
dumb fucking play, Ant. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but it's more for baseball during the day. Memorial Day tends to be a baseball event day.
Just jalapeno?
The brats are.
Oh, I'm like, what the fuck did you put on here?
They're jalapenos, bro. They're jalapenos.
Sure are.
Steph, we're about to be up 20 points in the first quarter. How nice.
Nice.
Josh said, I texted Josh earlier, I'm like, hurry up, come out. He's like, I don't want to jinx our lead. I'm like, dude, hurry the fuck up, dude. Trying to act like I can't join. We're going to start losing. Like, no, we're not. Why didn't you play defense, stupid? But we got lucky you missed it. So you guys are making the brats?
No, we already made them.
Oh, yeah? Are they our brats, Steph? Or a different kind?
No. A different kind.
Oh. We probably got to order a pig soon.
I think you're right.
I can look into it. I can see how much they charge in these days. See if they upped it. I know the cows are like $200 to $400 more. I think it's like it's either 32 or 3,400 now to buy
Yeah.
a whole cow. So
Like a whole cow. We used to buy a quarter of beef and a half a pig every year.
well, like I said, so me and Steph bought a half a pig for like $400. So it was like $200, something like that each. And then we got November we got a whole cow. It was $3,000 or something like that, 4,000, something like that. I think it was 3 something for the whole cow.
That's a lot. That's a lot of fucking meat.
Well, yeah, but you split it up 4
The
ways.
cow-
The cow was 4 ways.
Oh.
The pig was just Wally and I. But if you order the pig from where we did last time, it'll take 3 months.
Was it this one? Was it this one that didn't answer me?
Mars Farm.
Yeah, they didn't answer me the whole time.
Yeah, like the longest time, and then all of a sudden you were up at your cabin.
I couldn't remember if it was him or the state guy. I knew one of them didn't fucking. Yeah, they didn't answer me. They text me. Yeah, they text me and called me whatever like the week before. Like, oh, I'm dropping it off Thursday. I'm like, oh, okay. Thanks for fucking letting me know the last 2-3 months. Hold on, I gotta grab something later.
Okay, like 2 months later almost, because we tried to order from Mars Farm. Nothing. It didn't say anything that they received as my email or anything. Like 2 months later, all of a sudden he's up at his cabin and he texts me, "We get our pig on Thursday." I'm like, "What?"
Oh, I should check into it. Becky's used to be a neighbor. He's got a farm like 5 miles from Becky's mom and dad's, and
Yeah.
he don't
Well,
charge
Becky's at the
anything.
bowling alley.
Well, I know, but he takes orders from friends and family.
We're killing these motherfuckers today.
And at the year, then you go in and pay them.
Teddy, my bear broke today.
Oh
Yeah.
no!
She's bear down.
Those
Bear
are-
down.
So sad.
I wonder if I'm gonna check my Facebook group actually first. I'm gonna try this. Oh, not this. Farms Direct, whatever. Farmers Direct, Minnesota thing.
Oh, now it's 28 years later.
Let's see what I can find on Face Smash for this shits.
Her dad's friend will do it. All he charges is for what it cost him for the cow, the pig, and the feed.
Yeah.
There's no other
I
cost.
get it. And the thing is, I don't even care if they make some money. That's fine. I don't mind that. Just don't rate me. That's all I ever ask. Just be respectable about your price.
Well, like I said, we'd order. It was a long time ago, but a quarter of beef and a half a pig, and I think all together it came to $800 with processing.
One whole pig bundle. This person charges $360 for a whole pig, so $340 for a. We paid $4 something, I think, right? I think it was like $450. So this was a little bit cheaper. Well, it's 2023. Never mind. Fucking, don't send me old ones. Send me new ones. Oh my God, we got the rookie in Terrence Shannon and one. He get the and one too. Hell yeah, Terrence. If Chris comes to the bar, he's gonna talk shit tomorrow about him. Now, just let you know. So, just warning you.
Okay.
Nice fucking play. You know what's funny, Steph? He's a rookie, right? So it's his first year in the NBA, right?
Yep.
And he's the same age as Anthony Edwards.
Really?
Yeah, they're the same age. But this is Anthony Edwards' like 5th year in the NBA. Clank, get the board. There we go. Steph. You know how many people are going to try to be all like, oh, they finally had a good game yesterday, and all that stupid talk. The most annoying talk. There we go, Shannon. Bang! Look at the rookie! He's a rook. He's a rook. I don't give a fucking brook.
He's like we were the other night while watching his stream.
Worse.
What do you say?
You're way behind.
Are you watching it live from like your TV then, I take it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm way behind you?
Quite a bit.
More than like 2 minutes?
No.
Okay, because I always say it's gonna be 2 minutes, so I don't know. That's like my time frame. I usually say
What time does yours say?
11:06. He's shooting free throws.
Yeah, we're at 11:53.
We're at 10:53.
We're at 10:53.
Oh, so yeah, you're like one play ahead of me, probably. That's all right. A pig roast. No, I don't want to hold. All right, Juju pass rookie again. Oh, he just was short. I was gonna say rookie's about to be 3 for 3 with like 10 points. Start the game. Oh, that's a weak fucking call.
Yep.
That's a weak fucking call.
But if they can put the rookie in, he can score some points and take some fouls. That's okay.
Well, it's not even that. I mean, the points is cool, but like honestly, he's supposed to be like an athletic, so he's like defensive. He's like that spark plug kind of person. But that's a weak fucking call, man. The dude buries into me, and I get a call. Fuck off. I'd be so pissed. I get why we get mad. Farm stand open. No. What's this?
I'm so stupid.
Neutering a
Stevens
Pickwick.
half the cake, Wally.
I heard.
That's the cake.
Well, tomorrow's Steven's birthday.
Oh,
So Wally and I got him a cake, but we didn't know he didn't come in until 7 today.
Build a piggy.
He came in as we were
This
leaving.
person says $660 for a whole pig, $355. What is this? May 19th, so relatively new. That's not too bad of a.
No.
$660, so $330 for a half a pig. There we go, like that. That's not a bad price. I don't know where Lyon County is. Does anybody know where Lyon County is?
Nope.
I have
I'll
no
look at-
idea.
I'll look into it after this game gets to the whatever.
Okay.
When Teddy bitches about a TV timeout.
They don't bother me at all.
Just the injury ones. Ooh, we got a
Yep,
Charlie
I don't
horse
like-
right in the leg. Ooh. He got thigh pads, so it doesn't hurt as much as it should.
The other night, the first injury was the ref, and Wally's like, "Oh God, where's Teddy?" He'd
Yeah.
be making a comment.
First play of the game. Oh, Conley. Oh man, gross. All right, we gotta get some. We gotta get a spark again. Shannon was a spark. We gotta get someone else. That's good D. That's good D. I love when people are like, people don't play defense. I'm like, oh, that's good defense, man. Like, when they make a crazy shot like this, what are you gonna get mad at them or say like it wasn't good defense? Like, fuck off. That's a weak ass foul at the end. I might have to talk to this guy. I gotta go to his website. Let's see what
Lyon County, Marshall area.
Marshall.
Yep.
I wonder how far this guy's willing to drive. I suppose I could drive like an hour if you want it to be like an hour. We could meet halfway.
Yeah, that's what it'd be. About hour and a half. So it's 3 hours and 2 minutes on here.
Yep. And and actually I'm more north of you, so it's gonna be like a little bit longer for me. It's gonna be like 3 hours and 20 minutes. But yeah. Yeah, I haven't been to Marshall in that area. That's where fucking what's her name? Lori's fucking daughter went to school there, or boy, whatever. Southwest.
Oh,
State.
really?
Marshall is Southwest State.
Yeah, a couple of Becky's cousins went to school there too.
Yep. So I'm saying that too bad our kids don't go there no more. Be like, hey man, you want to pick this pig up on the way home?
Right.
I'll
That's
give
where I
you.
think
I'll
Becky's-
give you a pork chop.
A pork chop. Maybe a steak, but probably just a pork chop.
So this other guy, he's selling fucking delicious pork, all this other yummy stuff, but he was far away. Damn, who made that three? Was that Nas? Was it Randall?
Randall.
It was Randall's candle.
Randall's candles.
Yes, the last game he was Randall fucking out. couldn't
Yeah.
make anything. Foul again on this rookie? Jeez. This ref just hates the rookie. Ooh. Anybody else having delicious pigs that I can buy? I mean, I bet if I made a post, everybody in the world would. I'd have like 8 billion posts offer me shit. That's how it works.
Oh, definitely.
Get the board, Dante. No, you tipped it too far. I know. Oh no, I seen it too. That's all right. Good effort.
Rookie. Yeah. That was good.
That was a good pass. Boy.
Wait till Wally's eating it.
Don't worry.
We'll
I'll
hear
see,
what he sees.
I'll see it in a minute.
Fucking commercial.
Oh no, that's gonna be my future soon. I was kidding. I already knew. Look at that turnover. There we go. This is what you're talking about. What happens here? Nice take, Rook.
Yeah.
They call timeout too. Yeah. They said, "Oh no, you guys, they're 0 for 4, and we're like 4 for 6 on this quarter so far." Kicking ass and taking names. Let's see here. A grill bundle. All the meats. You know, this doesn't sound like a good deal when you actually look at it. So for $700, you can get 12 ribeye steaks, 12 bone-in T-bone steaks, 6 sirloins, 10 sausages, 10 bratwurst, 10 burgers.
That's not a good deal.
I'm just saying, like, compared to, like, buying a whole cow or whatever, you know, like, I'm just saying, like, when you compare it, like, no, dude, just do
Well,
like this. It's probably actually
'cause
cheaper that way.
If you buy a quarter of beef, you get 100 pounds just of hamburger.
Yeah, I think it was about like 60 to 80, yeah, something like that. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Whatever we got, I guess about 60, 80 of them. Yeah, just in hamburger.
Yeah, I was like, holy fuck, you gotta eat meat every fucking day to go through it.
Like I said, I don't need yeah, I probably still got like 40 pounds maybe of hamburger. So I don't need the hamburger, but
Yeah.
I want my steaks and stuff back. And I'm basically almost out of all the pig, I'm pretty sure. All right, where's Montgomery, Rice County? Where are you? Rice County. Rice County.
Huh?
Where are you? There's another pig farm thing. Where are you?
I thought that was in Wisconsin.
No, it's not that far. It's like Faribault. Looks like that area. Yeah, it's Northfield, Faribault area, which let's see.
Couple hours.
Yeah. Benton County, Rice County, that whole area. Yeah, that ain't too bad. Let's see what their offers are for their piggy. I just see like check our website out, blah blah blah. Krenix Farms, meat processing. Custom butcher. What is this? Retail products. No. This person says $300 for a half a pig. That's not too bad of a deal.
It's not processed though, right?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. So like the person doing this post is the processor. They're saying we'll put you in touch with a local farmer. $300 will put a half a pig in your freezer. 300 pounds live weight is their estimation.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's what they're going to charge you for processing. That don't include the cost of the pig.
You think so?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm saying. I guess I don't know. I'm just saying. That's why I wish I could find. Yeah, because this just says this is going to be to the processing people. It's like okay. Yeah,
half a pig's a lot of meat.
that was what we got me and stuff last time. But I think that one ran out so much faster than the other one. So I'm like, all right, well, if we get a half a pig and then a quarter cow, that they should end at almost the same time.
That's why it's nice going through Becky's dad's neighbor because he picks them both up
At the same
in
time.
the spring,
Yeah.
others in the fall. So they're as big as they could be.
Yeah, every time I've ever gotten a cow, it's always been around November. Seems to be the time where they fucking are the fattest and done or whatever, I guess. Tends to be.
Yep.
Shannon, foul. There we go, baby. There we go.
All the time, Teddy. You should know that.
What commercial? No, skin.
No, having problems.
Me?
No, me.
Oh, Steph. What's
Because
your
I dropped
problem?
my pop bottle. I dropped my pop bottle and he said, "Having problems, Stephanie?"
It sounds like it.
All the time, I said.
Here, fishy, fishy. This Krennic Farm sends a lot of pictures of delicious meats. You want any of this? Yeah, I want all of it. Will you just give it to me? No.
You say, probably not.
Oh, Shane, dude, Shannon's got like 8 points, I think. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, at least 7.
That's good.
Look at this stuff. He's a rook. What do you expect? This is probably like the first time he's played this whole series, maybe second time. Oh, that's a foul on him, not us. I mean, they called no foul. I guess I can live with no foul, but you better not call ticky tack shit on us again. Shannon, he got crazy there. He's like, I got too much momentum. I was really feeling myself there for a minute. All right. Don't. That's a good shot if he makes it. Clank. There you go. Chicken buck bucks. Oh, that's by my cabin. My cabin. I got a lot of chicken for bucks. Free range. Yummy, yummy. This is like food porn, but on a different level. It's like, yeah, all this
Nice.
stuff looks really delicious. They really do. Nas Reed trying to shake and bake with the left. Beautiful. Nice.
It was beautiful.
I know you're ahead of me, Steph. I'm well aware. I'm well aware. You don't gotta talk shit. Uh-oh. Open 3. Yep, that's a good shot. Good
But I
take.
can have. Well, he told me 3 times today I was mean.
Conley.
Well,
That's
Bam.
how
There we go,
we started
Conley.
our day. Oh, this day's gonna go.
They call the timeout again? Hell yeah.
how do you like it when people call you mean, huh? How do
Yes,
you like it?
Steph. How do you like it, biatch? Just kidding.
Bother me.
Don't,
Well,
bo-
don't really bother
don't
me.
bother
But-
me. See, at Mars Farm, they only like get half pigs. I wonder what a whole pig would be.
Right.
Yeah, it's $4.60 for a half a pig. And that's what's processing. So yeah, I wonder. I bet like so. I've been seeing on the website it says processing tends to be about $100 is what these people are charging. So
It's not too bad.
no, so it
Well,
tends,
that actually-
so I'm saying so it'd be $3.50 for a half a pig, and then $100 for the processing makes it $4.60.
Yeah.
that sounds about right. Because like we used to pay for a quarter of beef. I think we paid like anywhere from 190 to a little over 200 for processing.
Mm-hmm.
I think the only person that likes it when I'm mean is Sean's wife. She loves it when I make fun of him.
She does.
Of course she does. She's like, you're saying the things
Well,
I always been thinking about.
Pretty much. And nobody else really fucks with him.
Well, yeah, because he's big.
Who cares?
Who
Fuck, who
cares?
cares?
I mean, I'm on your side, Teddy. I talk shit too. It just makes me laugh. It was nice though. I got Alexa to pay his goddamn tab today, so that's cool. Pay your
I didn't
shit.
even think he was there.
He's like, I have a tab. Like, yeah, bro, you do this all the time. Nothing new.
Well, I heard him leave, and I'm like, well, this is going to turn out to be a great day. And then I told Becky, I'm like, if he thinks I'm coming to get him, he's fucking crazy.
True.
I'm not going anywhere.
I'm not going anywhere.
And then I seen Sean's car outside like he was dropping him off, but I didn't hear him, so I'm like, I don't know. When I go look out, his car's gone. I'm like, that
Because he was
goofy.
dropping them off.
Yeah, I'm like, that goofy fucker went and drove up in this fish.
What do you expect?
I don't know.
Nothing less.
just a unnecessary risk on a holiday weekend.
Dude, I know. We had cops drive through our parking lot like twice in like within like an hour at one point. We were starting to think maybe they're just looking for somebody, but who knows at that point?
Yeah, exactly.
Still don't want to fuck with them.
Nope.
The Timberwolves are gonna win today. I tried telling people, they didn't listen to me stuff because they always try to be haterades.
Haters.
Haters. My boy Jangers said he's a hater. Yeah. Yeah. Meow. 9 points in 4 minutes. Hell yeah. Look at the rookie playing his ass off. Ooh, a dunk and a fucking harm.
Yo.
What up, what up?
What up? Timberwolves are doing good, huh?
Fuck yeah, dude. They're doing what I've been trying to tell you people this whole time, like the last 2 days. What do you got to do? Don't turn the ball over. That's the big one. And then hopefully your role players can make some threes. You know, if they do that, it opens up space for Ant to do things and, you know, it just makes it easier.
How's our bench? Our bench must be doing good, too.
There, yeah, dude, Terrence Shannon just came in, our rookie. Scored 9 points in 4 minutes.
Nice.
And then Nas Reed's already hit a 3. Dante's hit a 3. Nikhil's hit a 3. So, I mean, yeah. Our role players are playing good.
Nice.
And we're not turning the ball over. I think we're up like... I think they got 8 turnovers and we got like 2. So, like, the 2 big things I try to tell people, like, how do you win the games or beat this team? This is how you do it, and they're doing it, so it's fucking beautiful. It's like, see, we can do this. We just got to... It's hard because you got to do it 4 quarters all the time, you know, like, can't break it, you know, like... I always tell people, it's like I always say, when I play disc golf, I know how to shoot every shot. I know how to do whatever. Doing it's hard. You know, like...
Well, ripcord, slap the midget kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying, like, doing things is hard. Knowing how to do it is not as bad. Kick it out. Oh,
Nas wanted to shoot that. Good take, Nas.
It was a good take. I thought he was going to kick it out to Conley for the 3 in the corner. And then fucking Rudy, do you see kickball? Do you see Rudy fucking steal the ball from Shea and fucking almost slam it on him? Got fouled?
No.
Oh, that was pretty dope too.
Yeah, you got to get bigger on Nas than that, bro.
Yeah, well, he's too little. That's his problem. He's long and lanky, so like he's got to be really tall to get. You know, wow.
Travel.
They did call it travel. But yeah, if you go body,
They call that travel?
They did. Yep, they did.
Yep.
They did. That was a good call. They got 9-3. That's what I'm saying. We only got 3 turnovers so far in the first half. That's a foul. However,
Nope.
I got told someone earlier. So my number was if we can get the turnovers to 12 or less, probably even like 10. If you can get it to like 10, we probably win the game. It's when you have the 18s and shit that we fucking give up like 10 extra points and just
2 points. That's what we need to keep doing. We need to keep shutting his ass out.
Oh yeah, he's not making all those fadeaway jumpers like he was last game.
He ain't getting no bullshit calls here either, though.
So far, what I've seen, they've been kind of letting him play. There was a couple ticky-tack calls, but Conley.
Yeah. Conley.
He made his last one, so I can't really bitch, but...
I don't care what we do. We need this fucking win, dude. This is a must-win. That's no good.
That's a tough shot.
Saucy.
Shot. Yeah, I'm saying that's a tough shot. He made that one. But Ant's been on fire so far this first quarter. We'll see. He has this.
Good.
He just got in finally. I bet they weren't gonna let the rookie play that long, but he was on fire, so you let him play. Yep. Here we go, Nas.
Shoot that.
There we go, Nas.
Wow. Hell yeah.
Told you. Home cooking. Your role players usually shoot better at home, so that's a big thing.
Took his time with that pump fake. Took his time.
Yeah, Nas Reed's 4 for 4, 2 for 2. So I'm saying playing at home is a big difference for your role players.
I gave him that one. Are you fucking kidding me?
They did. Pump. Oop. See, I get pissed, dude. Like, all these fans sitting down, dude. Like, why are you guys sitting down? You're at the fucking playoff game. Stand the fuck up. Even the game that I
Yeah.
went to, like, this one lady, like, next to me was trying to tell someone to sit down. I was like, dude, stand the fuck up. Fuck them, dude. Like, no, you tell this old bitch, no. We're here in the playoffs. Bring the energy or get the fuck out of here.
You're right. It's a playoff game.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, a regular season game, yeah, I don't give a fuck. But, like, this is a playoff game. Dude. Like, these games fucking matter more than any fucking game ever in the world. So, fuck off.
Oh my God, Rudy caught a ball.
That is pretty rare, Steph.
I know. That's why I said it.
Well, yeah, but now you're rooting for me, so now I know it's coming. Rudy's going to be awesome in a minute. Yes. Yeah, if he's 2 for 7, which is actually, we've been holding him. He hasn't been, except for last game. Game 1 in this game, he hasn't shot well. But he's been getting 15 free throws a game against us so far, so he must only have like 4. He did catch the ball. Nikhil.
Good pass.
Nikhil. There we go,
Good
baby.
finish. Yes, sir.
Like I was saying, our bench is playing so much better.
Good
And
ball
like I said, the
movement.
big thing is that too, but it's just not turning the ball over, man. You're being
I think we're more comfortable because
you're
we're at
being more-
home. We're not forcing nothing.
yeah, like I said, that's where your role players shoot better at home, but I don't know, it's just fucking watching film or whatever the fuck it was. Like I said, so even like last game, at that fourth quarter, we outscored them by 10, 12 points. Like, we might have found the blueprint on how to beat them. Or, like...
They're running a pretty solid zone right now, though. I'll give them that.
Them? Yeah. We've, Nas and other people have been shooting them out of it. Uh-oh, wide open.
Wide open.
Missed. I seen it, too. It had a bad angle. Too slow of a pass. Ooh, nice.
It's all right. He'll get the and one.
He got the and one. Look, we're up 30 almost on these motherfuckers.
It ain't over till it's over, dog. But 30's nice, though.
I already told Steph and them I hope we win by 50 because this team's so good you don't let us off the gas. Like I know you're up by a bunch. You
No,
still
yeah. There's nothing
like
going.
you don't let these
It's a full
motherfuckers
game.
climb back into this game and make it like a 10-point game. Nope. Like I said, just win by 50.
They will come back if we let them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like I said, I hope they win by 50. Just keep playing your ass off. Like I said, play like you're down 5. Look at our bench. Our bench got 29 points right now.
Yeah.
That's huge. Another open 3.
That's wide
Like,
open.
You can't.
Ooh.
That's what I'm saying. So bench players don't shoot good on the road usually. And that's their bench player. Oh no, bad pass. Got lucky.
Connolly getting it.
McDaniels. Oh,
Bam.
foul.
Whoa.
Oh,
That's on us. Gobert touched it last. Are they calling it our ball or what are they doing?
no. They called
We're gonna
it their-
challenge it?
We're looking at. They're looking at. Yep. Now they are. I was saying they.
I don't know.
No, they
I
are.
don't
I
know.
don't
Look
know.
like Gobert had a
I
finger
know,
on it.
but the people on the bench are upstairs talking to the people upstairs that watch the replays like as they happen. So we'll see.
When it comes down right here,
there.
see, watch.
No, yeah, no. Jalen.
Oh no!
Lou Dort touches it right there. Yep, we got it.
Cool. I got it working quick.
Yeah. Maybe they didn't even have to challenge. Maybe they fucking just said, "All right, we fucked up." Rudy, lefty.
With the Spinsky.
I know. Jaden had.
Oh
the
come on, bro.
Jaden had the dunk. He just jumped a little too early. He's like, "Fuck me, man." He had it. He knew.
Yo, did you see Jaden in the press? He was like, "I just wanted to foul him for real."
Yep. Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna fucking foul, I mean, only thing is it was
Finish that,
it was a
though.
flagrant. So I mean, like, you got to be a little more subtle if you're gonna do something like that. You can't extend your arms when you push some motherfucker. You should have pushed him like his shoulder or something. Like, boom, take that, bitch.
Right, that's malicious. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Once you extend,
If
your
you would
arms-
have pushed him and did like T-Rex arms, it would just been a normal foul. You know.
yeah, I'm saying that's the problem. It became a fucking flagrant. So
Right. Yeah.
but technically that game was over.
What's Edwards at right now?
He had 15
What's his
points.
stat line?
He had 15 points in the first quarter. He hasn't scored this quarter, but like I said, he just came in like at the 6-minute mark because Terrence Shannon was playing so good. I think they're like, all right, let him play. you get more rest, you know, because Shannon was on fire for that 4 or 5 minute mark. But look at they have to double Ant
Ooh.
because he's being too saucy today.
Good shot.
Told you he's being too saucy, dog. You can't guard it. Today's not the day. Ant's on fire, dude. Like, as a basketball player, when you have the days where the hoop looks like it's fucking 18-8.
I'm up top on that wing, though. Yes.
I'm saying,
And we getting boards, too.
the
Yeah.
hoop looks like it's fucking the size of our 2 garbage bins, like to him. That's how on fire he is right now.
Good sprint move, Randall.
Dude.
Get that. And
Fuck
one
yeah.
should have been, but good finish.
Don't matter. It's a timeout. They got a tee up. Timeout. They're down 34.
Yeah, you don't want to go down. Damn, 34.
That's what I'm saying. We're stomping the ass.
Yeah, that's a tough piece to be down by at half.
Well, it's not even halftime. There's still like 3 minutes left. I mean, there's
Yeah.
chance for them to come back. You know, if they can cut it down to like 20 by half, that's why. Like, that's their goal. At this point, they're like, all right, let's get it to 20. If we can get 20 by half, we have a shot. They're like us last game.
It'll be fucking epic if we tie this series up and go back to OKC.
I think we are. However, Ant right now 7 for 10 for 18 points, 8 boards, 3 assists. Right now, he's
So he's at a triple double almost
He's locked
in the
the
first
fuck up.
half.
Nikhil right
Yeah.
now 3 for 4 for 7 points off the bench. That's awesome. Julius 3 for 7, so he's playing mid. 6 points, 3 assists,
Yeah.
2 boards. Rudy's 1 for 4, 3 points, 3
Mm-hmm.
boards, 2 steals though. For him, that's rare. But our bench, like I said,
Yeah.
Terrence Shannon in 4 minutes got 9 points. That's awesome. Dante's 1 for 1. He hit his only shot, the 3-pointer that I saw. And then
Yeah, what happened to Dante though? He fell off compared to last year.
I know. Well, I always
He-
try to
he
remind
beasted
people it's a
last
law of
year.
average. I know last year he averaged 18 points a game with the Knicks in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I guess it's just all about how you fit. You know what I mean? You fit or you
Also,
don't.
it's a make or miss league, dude. Like, honestly, all these shots that he's making in or out, like, you know, if you just shoot it 2 more inches one way or another, it's in. Like, you know, that's why I was trying to. The last game, dude, we could have won that game. We had 8 threes go in or out. Like, you know, if you make those 8 threes, you're up by 6 points. You win the game, you know, but.
Yeah, but see, now the thing about the Timberwolves, in my opinion, based off of what I've seen this postseason, is when Ant doesn't show up, things are different.
No, that always
Okay,
helps,
and
for sure. But,
You know, and I know I'm not putting on one person, but
no.
when we shoot like fucking 10 for 26 from outside, you're not really allowing yourself to play full court basketball at that point. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
totally get it. It's a double-edged sword. So, like, that's true, but also, if I always say, it comes down to the whole team. If your role players aren't shooting threes and making their shit, well, they're going to
Yeah.
clog the lane and stop Ant. They can double team him. They can do all these things against him because...
all right, so somebody's going to be open though, but if
that's the
nobody's
thing,
hitting, then what are you
I'm
supposed to
saying,
do?
like,
you know?
there's games where, like I said, like last game, and Nas Reed's 0 for 10 from 3-point line. Like, well, guess what?
Yeah,
The
shy
other-
at the line again.
No, it's not Shea. This time's Jalen. But the whole point is, if your role players aren't making their shots, well, they can continue to keep doubling and tripling your best player, you know. But like today,
Yeah,
they can't triple him because guess what? Nas Reed's on fire. Like all these other players are hitting their shots. So guess what? Ant's gonna go off today. You know why? Because they can't fucking triple him. They have to get him straight up, you know, or at least send a late
yeah,
double.
because
They can't-
everybody's playing. Yeah.
yeah, I'm saying like right now in a normal game they'd be sending a double right now to like get it out of his hands. But today everybody's shooting good. They can't fucking do that.
Randall, little OC though.
Kinda. He's playing bully ball. He's got a guard on him. Like I said, I don't mind that. That's what, like I said, that's what Cat couldn't do last year. You got a little ass dude on you. Fucking play bully ball.
Still can't do it this year.
No, that's just not his DNA. He can't play. He's not a bully. He's a soft guy, which is
A
fine.
guy his size though should be a
I
motherfucking
know,
bully though.
I mean, I get it, but you know what? Not everybody can do it. Not everyone. Thing is, there's a lot of things. He didn't grow up in a hard neighborhood. Whatever all these kind of things. Like all these
Right.
things matter. Like most of these players that are hungry like this, they grew up fucking poor and like, dude, this was my way. You know, that's why they give it all they can all the time. They like, I don't have a
Fucking
back.
Randall's heating up, bro.
Dude, that was Ant right there, dude.
Oh, was that Ant?
Yeah,
I can't see it. It's so pixelated.
No, that's fine. That was Ant with the step back. No, Ant's on fire, dude.
Okay.
8 for 11. Wide open 3. Oh, got lucky.
Off balance 3. It was wide
No,
open.
yeah, he did a bad
OC.
pass. Oh my god, that's a bad. I mean, I can see it. He did touch his arm, but like, I feel like he was standing straight up.
Oh, Chet.
That was Chet, but it was Rudy though. I gotta see if he pushes. If they show the replay, was his arm like over his arm? Because if he's standing straight up, that's his space.
He ain't doing shit really.
No.
2 for 6.
No.
I don't know, man. I never count out OKC though.
No, of course not. Like I said, I hope we win by 50. So we're up 33. Let's keep it there.
70 at half. I'm happy with that though.
Yeah, so far the first quarter we were up 14 to 34. And right now it's 36-24.
Yeah.
Score. We get 2 possessions to 1, so that's all right. As long as we don't turn the ball over, we get 2 to 1. Foul?
Charge? No.
Not
Okay.
charge. It's a block. They're our guy.
Yeah. Blocking foul.
Yeah, so it's our free throws. Yeah, their team is.
4 to 9 points in the first half is huge.
Well, like I was saying, so right here, yeah, Shea's got 9. Jalen Williams is 1 for 6, 8 points. Chet Holmgren's 2 for 6, 7 points. Harkenstein's been their best player. He's 3 for 5 for 6 points, like percentage wise. Their bench is 1 for 5, 0 for 2, 1 for 1, 0 for 2. They're shooting 29% and 23% from the 3-point line. Damn. We locking them down.
The hell?
And we're shooting 57% and 47% from the 3-point line right now. We're on fire too.
Minnesota's not going to go down quietly, bro, or
Well, that's
go
what I
down
tried
at
to-
all.
when everyone was bitching about like we're 0-2, we can't win. I'm like, dude, all they did was hold.
It's only 2 games, best
like,
out of 7. We still got plenty of time.
Well, like I said, you just got to win your home.
I mean,
games.
this game's a must win because going down 3-0, that's
for
kind of tough, you
Well,
know.
that's what I'm trying to tell people. Like, all you got to do is win your home games. You win your home games, guess what happens? You're right back to where you should be. Like, that's all you have to do. I mean, it's one of those things. Easier said than done, but that's all you have to do. Jesus, our turnover again. That's a dumb one. Fucking stupid. I know, even he knows.
Was that over and back?
No, he dribbled off his own foot.
Oh,
He went to do a crossover on Caruso and dribbled off his foot and then went out of bounds.
no good. Ooh, that's so
Jalen.
sad.
All right, we're gonna go up 31 points, maybe more.
Nah, why force it?
Well, I mean, you're gonna take your last shot. I'm saying if he makes it,
Yeah,
double. Here we go, Pat. Oh my God,
what kind of pass was that?
sloppy. Whoa. Our own guys fought for the rebound and missed it. We could have had that dunk too. All right, we're up 31.
It's a good half.
That's all right. That's the best half you could ever have.
No,
He's still
yeah,
pissed.
you good.
He's still pissed about that turnover.
Yo, Ant is on a different level though. I've been happy to see his career
For fucking
the way it's been going for him. Like,
Mhm.
yeah,
Dude, like I said, I met
Dude's
him
a
twice.
beast.
I love this dude. He's my favorite probably athlete.
Yeah.
Especially right now.
Him and Justin Jefferson. So that like when they created that,
Mm-hmm.
the Moss and
Yeah.
Arnett shit. Yeah, that was dope.
No, for sure. Dude, yeah. Because the thing is, everybody in the world is asking him, like, dude, you got to do this, right? Like, it's like the coolest thing ever. That fucking photo, whatever you want to call it.
I just had my before I joined up. I just had the most monstrous game on 2K I've ever had.
What, like a 50-15?
Now 65.
Oh, really?
I dropped to 65 and 13.
My best game, I think it was like a 30-20-10 triple-double.
Yeah, I've never triple doubled. I wish I could, but
Like,
I don't have any other stats. Like, yeah, I'm a diming inside out scorer, so it's kind of hard.
Yeah. That's the thing.
But
though,
you're a damn good center though.
Yeah, dude. Because the thing is also, like, I don't need shots like that in the sense, like, dude, I don't mind getting the ball and wait for cutters and fucking look for people to be open. Like, if you get open, I'll hit you. I don't give a fuck. You know, like,
Yeah.
I'm all about trying to make the right play, whatever it is. I just sit in the corner and wait for open threes. Usually is what I do, or else I do pick and pops or pick and rolls.
See, now I sit in the corner waiting to get open, but motherfuckers don't ever want to hit me up. So
See, my thinking is my whole thing is like if I can make enough shots where the center has to play on me, that's fine because then my guards can go to the hoop all the time because then the center's out of there. Like cool, stand out in the 3-point line with me. My guards can now just go to the hoop all day and dunk on you. You know,
Right.
as long as I have a couple good players, if I have a good guard and a small forward or something like that, dude, we usually win pretty much every game. But yeah, I haven't got the new one. I don't care about the new one, I guess, as much.
Hey, I'll be right back.
I got you. I'm so excited. Timberwolves about to be 2-1 now. I just want everyone to have receipts about all the people that try to bitch at me all day. Fuck them. Steph, do you have any gum?
No.
Oh, fuck them. Rudy. I can't believe he caught that ball. Like you guys said, he caught it. Like, oh my god, he did. Who would have thought?
I was so shocked.
I think everybody in the building was shocked. I can show you something even more amazing that he's done randomly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Last year he hit a fadeaway jumper on Nikola Jokic, random as fuck. Everybody in the world lost their shit. Like, I can't believe that happened. And I can't either. And I witnessed it.
It's good you witnessed it.
I just can't hide it.
I was looking at Twitter earlier. Somebody drank a shot. It was Jägermeister and mayonnaise.
Gross. Oh, I've seen that. I've seen people do that
Called
shit.
it smoker's cough or something like that.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yep. Like I said, I've seen that fucking grossness.
It was gagging. It was all curled
oh
up,
my
chunky.
God. Dude, there's a lot of people. I'm like, why? Why'd you do this? What was the logic behind drinking something so fucking nasty?
Oh, yeah, my favorite person in the world is going to do halftime.
Who?
That fucker, Kevin A. Smith.
Oh, Stephen A.
Fucking big, yappy little motherfucker.
I know.
He's like a fucking.
Yeah, I fucking watched a clip where it's like it showed off him falling and shit all the time on the basketball courts and stuff. Like, you talk shit about all these NBA players, yet here's you fucking around and you fucking fall and you suck and you airball and do all these things. Like, how are you gonna talk shit about people when you suck dick?
Yeah, I can't stand the fucker. Dude, yelling again already, motherfucker.
All right. Clank.
Get the tiny guy syndrome.
Ayo, Trick. We got the tricks. We got the treats. I've got this fucking rolling beat. Steph, think about this, Steph. Are you ready for this crazy stat?
Yep.
The one game we only scored like 88 points all game. We already got 72 at halftime.
Nice.
9 for 19 from the 3-point line. Damn. Oh, I've seen this halftime show. I've seen that exact halftime show they got going on right now. That's funny. I've synced it with my own eyes. Evie. Evie. Yeah. No. You do, Evie. Or else I'll make you. You won't like that. They'll take all your shit away where you can't do stuff, and then you'll have to be forced to be bored and learn how to do stuff. I know, right? No. Don't make me be a kid again. Boo! Do 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 do. Feeling good about this game, Steph. What do you think?
What?
Why did Becky bring a whole basket of Doritos home?
I don't know.
Today? That's good. Right now?
Right now.
She said, you know,
Big
Teddy,
Wally.
you look like you need a whole bag of Doritos.
They don't- They're probably still in the back of his car.
No, I brought him in today. Thanks, Steph, for having no faith. I understand why you have no faith. I understand why, but you're wrong today. I understand the logic.
Well, that ain't bad. I asked her if she gave them to her mom like 4 days later. She's like, no, they haven't even shown.
Oh, yeah, they're in the back of my car, too. Commercial break. We'll be right back. Thank you, ESPN, for letting me know that. It's the Ocho. Ooh, the Timberwolves are gonna be so hot. Game 4 is on Monday. I'm pretty sure at 7:30. Oh man. I know the third quarters where we're getting crushed, so we better not suck today, please. Even if you suck, just suck by like 10 points. Don't suck by 20 like you've been doing. I think it's 14. I think we'll lose it by 14 every game. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they play this afternoon.
Who? Twins? Yeah, they won. They had a walk-off home run, I think it was.
You think so?
Everybody in the bar was going hooting and hollering and hollering and hooting.
Yes, they were.
That's where you see NBA players on the fucking woods driving a Kia.
What's wrong with the Kia?
Oh, they just had a commercial where there's a basketball player out in the middle of the woods with a Kia. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure that's where you see all the NBA players.
This star got put in a fucking murder mystery. Some horror movie. Like Wrong Turn or something silly like that.
Okay, I should watch that again. I love Cocaine Bear.
Cocaine Bear.
You never watched it?
No. I heard it's good though. You guys told me it's funny.
It's pretty funny. I don't remember where I thought I seen it on Netflix. I can't remember.
I have no clue. No clue. I got Blue's Clues, but I got no clues. Luckily for me, I got 2 shoes. 9 o'clock on the dot. This game's going to be over by 10:30, and we're going to be stomping them. As long as they don't turn the ball over. That is the whole key to this whole series and everything. The whole shebang bang relies on don't turn the ball over, please.
Right.
And look at his commercial. Look at he's dunking on motherfucker. Oh, then it cut away to me. To Wheel of Fortune commercial. Why would you do that? I just want to see a motherfucker dunk. Jeez.
I love that. You look for Cocaine Bear on Netflix and Jackass 4.5 comes up.
You know, they're not wrong.
No, they're not.
Oh, my eye. Something in my eye. I think the final score is going to be 128 to 92. That's my new guess. Mark it down,
Okay.
Steph. Mark it down.
Got it.
Secretary, member?
120, 92.
Yeah.
In 10 minutes.
Yes, I will.
You should go drink a Mike's Hard Lemonade. Then for sure you won't.
No, I'm good right now.
You're gooder? Just kidding.
Fucker can't even swing around his belly. How's he go?
Getting bigger, getting bigger. Yeah. Do I need to reconsider? Yeah. Lost control of a killer. Yeah.
There she is.
Your kitty?
It's been a long time for you to come outside.
I haven't seen
Yeah.
too many kitties hanging out with me today. Usually they're out here fucking around with me.
Come here. Come here. What you doing? Yeah.
Meow. I'm dying. Meow.
Yeah, she don't meow correctly, but
I
she
know.
tries.
My big fat cat doesn't either. Must be fat syndrome or something for cats. They just can't meow right.
Yeah. They ain't got enough air in their lungs.
Something because my chubby cat does the same. Meow. It's like, oh geez. And I have my other one that squeaks. It's like meow meow meow. It's like, geez, just meow normal, please. Why are you squeaking at me?
Come here. Come here. Come in.
Banana Land.
Want
Banana
water?
Land.
Come
Ooh,
in.
we're about to start the third. Let's roll, motherfuckers.
Come on. There.
All right, what's his name? Josh better hurry the fuck up.
You probably should have went and checked on those beers in the freezer.
They were fine when I pulled them out.
Oh, okay.
I'll go up there in a little bit and do it. Ooh.
That's a tough shot. He'd have made it. Killer. Yeah, I'm getting bigger. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Didn't you? I gotta refill your water.
It looks like it.
No, she can get down another 3-4 inches. You need to.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of. I always like that. That's a cool thing. That's a cool feature. How you can see how they shoot. I like that. I like that.
Touch that.
Sydney, you don't like beer.
Yeah, she does.
Beer's
Oh, does
gross.
she?
Yeah. Come on.
Third largest halftime lead in the conference finals. That's pretty cool. At least this game we're known as ass whoopers.
See if you can fight with a squirrel.
Good pass. Good D by them though. Good play, Julius. Bank it. Oh.
Why would you throw it to Rudy?
Hey, we got Zarba. What? Oh.
You caught one, and they got
Yeah,
excited about it.
well,
Hey, Steph, he caught it again. You know what? Maybe today's the day his hands work. Happens every so often, you know. You ever heard of a blue
okay.
moon?
I'll remember that comment in a couple minutes.
I know, Steph. I said right now and just today. I prefaced. Turnover. Conley. Clank. Jaden. There we go, Jaden. Good effort. Oh my god. Dumb. He was coming to set a pick. He's like, no, don't pass it to me. I'm Rudy fucking Gobert. Nice three, Shea. All right. No more turnovers, please. That's the only thing that'll let him catch back up. Nice pass. Nice pass. Oh, bad pass, actually. Bad pass. Fuck. That one bad pass. At least we got a shot this time instead of a turnover. That's a good shot. All right, guys. This is the third quarter. They've been killing us. We can't let them do it again, please. They'll let them back in the game. We don't want that shit. Julius. Good take. There we go, Juju. He heard me. He heard me. He's like, oh, don't worry. Don't fret, my guy. Don't fret. Ooh. That's a weak call, man. That is a weak call. All right. 22 minutes left of this game. Let's just keep it 30. Turnover. There we go, babe. What? What? Oh, Jaden touched it. I think Jaden waved him off. I think he said, like, don't call it. He must have touched it. Yep, Jaden touched it. Like I said, Jaden waved him off. I seen him do that too. I was like, all right. I appreciate the honesty, Jaden. That's a weak call, man. Like, he dived into him. Nice soft touch by Chet, though. Nice soft touch. Fuck, my eye is fucked up. I got something in it that's annoying the shit out of me.
That's not good.
You see up there, lady.
All right. Oh no, open three. Bang. Seen that coming. Lou Dort's not a good 3-point shooter, but still, yeah. Timeout. There we go. I think they're outscored us by 10 this quarter already. Shit. We're up 22. We are up 31, so 9 points so far. 9 points in 3 minutes. Can't allow that, Steph. Can't be doing this shit. You gotta put your throat on their neck and say, don't breathe. On the holiday of George Floyd. Treat him like George Floyd. It's fucked up, but it's funny.
Yeah.
What did Teddy say?
Talking to Sydney.
Oh, the kitty. Here, kitty.
Like they're happy.
Yeah.
Fake your butt.
Bubble butt.
Bubble butt.
They make fun of you. Yeah.
He's like, you can't do no harm. You're a saint. You're my kitty. All right. No, it's 9 minutes, so they probably won't make a change. Probably will not make a change yet.
Yeah. Got it. He's putting in that box. You fucker.
I wonder if
She's
I
got.
wonder if they'll let Terrence Shannon come in off the bench right away first, because he was playing good.
I would.
I know. I'd think about it at least because he was playing really fucking good. Do 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 do. Boo. Do 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 do. Boo. Getting bigger, getting bigger. Ooh, sexy sailor Steph. Are you excited about that commercial?
I don't see that commercial.
Oh, I guess we're on different things, so maybe we have different commercials. I got sexy sailors doing something. I'm guessing it's probably like a deodorant commercial or. Ooh, it's Le Mail, Jean Paul Galler. Who the fuck? Oh, it's man perfume, aka cologne. It's pretty much what I call it. What else are you gonna call it? All right, Conley, old ass. Jaden. Bam! There we go, Jaden. That we needed that. Get some momentum back on our side. They're cutting into our lead too much, Steph. Too much.
That's not good.
Well, we gotta score. Now we gotta stop. There we go. See a score and a stop. We're gonna take back. This is like last game where they were up. We get runs and they couldn't get over the hump. I feel like this is gonna be like that game. They can make little runs,
Yeah.
but they can't get over the hump. It's too big now. Oh my god, he threw it to Rudy's knees. Oh my god, look at this horrible offense. Call a timeout. Just get- Well, I mean, did the best he could with what the fuck we had working. We had no fucking offense there. Lou Dort again. Yeah, that's about right. He made the last one, so figured he was gonna miss this one. Oh my god. Got lucky. Ant's just too good for you motherfuckers. Damn, that was nice. That was shitty offense, but Ant's just too nice with it today. Open three. Clank. Get aboard. There we go. Foul. Oh, okay. We'll take the dunk. They don't want to call the foul. We get a Rudy. Rudy. Rudy.
My God.
Nice.
What do you say, my God, too?
You'll see.
Okay. Rudy, Rudy, Rudy. Locking up they stars. Oh, bad pass. Come on. It was open too. Oh my God. Ant just says, I can't miss today, dog. Don't just let me shoot every shot. Just let me keep shooting, dog. 10 for 14. This might be his greatest shooting performance in playoffs. Oh, that's a foul. That's a good foul. That's a good foul. He says, we'll toughen you up, bitch. That's a pretty shot. It's a pretty shot there. Nice play, Shea. Oh, nice pass. Oh, they're like I said, this is like the other game. They can't open threes, clank in and out. I feel your pain, OKC. We went through it last game. Exactly the same. Juju.
Yep.
They call a foul.
I love these guys that wipe up the sweat. It's like, yeah, I'm right on the floor for the game. Oh, really? You get to wipe up ball sweat? That's fun.
Usually they're kids too.
Yeah.
They're like, hey kid, you want to go to the game for free? Yeah, we just call that child slavery. You got to work, but you get to go to the game for free though.
You tired or you're cold?
Up, hey, we're back to 34. So there we go. We actually took the lead this quarter. Remember how they outscored us by 9? Those last 3 quarters, we outscored them by 12.
Yeah.
Well, not anymore because they dunked it right in our face. But yeah, you heard me talking shit. He's like, nope. Nice backdoor. Ooh. Oh, that's our ball. Yep. Like I said, he kicked it. That was good D, though.
Oh, another fucking ball.
Oh, we failed. I'm gonna get 4 cards. Another one. Bam, bitches.
You're sleepy because you killed that bear.
I didn't.
I don't know how Bear died. We hit it outside, then we came in and it was gone. Stopped working.
Committed suicide. Making it rain.
Wow.
Yeah,
Shade the free throw line. Bloop. There we go. Juju. Bam. Oh my God, dude. We just can't miss today. Like, don't. It's like when the Twins hit too many hits. Like, don't waste it all right now, please, because next game we need you to do the same thing. Look at that D, too. Bam.
Man, I was like, don't bench my
Step
ass
back.
again, motherfucker.
What happened? Foul? What do they call a foul on?
Edwards.
For what, though?
offensive. I don't know.
I know. I'm just saying, but like, I'm just trying to. I was hoping they showed me the replays. I can see like, what do you do? Push it out with his arm, maybe. So
You
they
didn't
can
get to
think
see
of.
replay.
I don't get to see it.
All we got to see is him smile walking away.
Yep, his fucking like, what the fuck you call that shit? Good D, good D. Juju says you're too small for me, Shay. Yep, there we go. Bam. Mm-hmm. Juju says we home now. We home now. Yeah, that's what people forget. When the team wins the first two games, like that's technically what they're supposed to do. That's what home court advantage is. Like that is the advantage, right? People forget.
Yeah.
Here's something. No, maybe not. Your eyes like Stephanie, barely open.
Me?
Shut up, Teddy.
What's the problem? I like it.
Think you look like me.
I said Stephanie and Sydney's eyes are the same, barely open.
Mine eyes not been open
Are you
at
saying
all.
that
What was
she's a
that?
bear? Barely.
I don't think so. It didn't sound like it. It sounded a little broken up.
A little broken up.
Watch it, Teddy. I got a spoon
Oh no.
or a bottle.
Oh, them are two good weapons, I'll tell you.
Crack a bottle. Let your body
You
water.
got another bottle. That's your move.
You want me to bring you down another one of those?
No, I got one of the fridge things.
Oh.
It tastes like shit.
Well, yeah, it's McGolden Light. What do you expect?
Yeah, what do you expect, Teddy? It's McGolden Light. This shit's trash.
I mean, I'll drink just about anything.
I know you'll drink anything, but it's still trash.
Yes, it is trash.
Mm-hmm.
It must have been on sale.
Yeah. I was in college once. Keystone Lights were fucking $9 for 30 beers. We bought a lot of them.
Oh, well, when you're younger, you drink skunk piss. You would.
Yep. Meow meow. Oh, my squeaky cat came in. That's what I was talking about. Meow meow.
The hell was that beer that used to start with an S? Stroh's? No,
Schmitz?
Stroh's.
Stroh's? Schmitz?
No. Yeah. I stole a case out of my parents' garage one time and nobody would drink it.
Mm.
We're teenagers. They're like, we're not drinking this shit.
Mm-hmm. I'm too sophisticated. I'm too sophisticated to be drinking this nasty beer. Hi, kitty. You just want all kinds of loves, right? I know you do. Mm-mm-mm.
I'm glad I didn't go drink with Sean and John.
Why? What happened?
Nothing, but I wouldn't have probably been awake for the game.
Probably not.
Well, when they left at 10:30, I'm like, nah, I'm out.
Meow. We only got one. At least I only have one more minute of commercials. Yes. Jaden McDaniels the sound of the game. He don't talk much.
Damn. I think your 128 might be wrong.
It's gonna be higher. Ooh, turnover. No. All right, just tip ball. Meow. Yeah. Ooh, turnover. There we go. There we go. There we go. Nikhil shooting it. Bam! Oh my god! Just
Yep.
everybody.
Holy Christ.
Clank. We're about to put the JV team in soon. They are too, I bet. They're gonna be like, we call a truce. We call a truce. Ooh, they got one. They got one back. Doo-doo-doo. Another one, bam. Like I said, he just can't miss today. He's fucking he's
That
the
one
most
was-
fuego.
That one was deep too.
Mm-hmm. He's got a bunch of dude. What do you have? Unlimited confidence, dude. Yeah, you shoot from anywhere, dude. At this point. A 100, not even 60. Damn. That's an ass whooping, baby. I know. It's an ass whooping. That's about 31 feet. Bam. Woo.
I'm back. Sorry.
You been watching or no?
I've been keeping an eye on my ticker on my phone.
Oh damn, dog. Then you be happy because we stomping, we taxing that ass to the max.
Yep. 41 points. Dude, Minnesota can do this, bro. It's not impossible.
Dude, you know, again, well, two things. Again, the two things I've been telling people all fucking day. Our bench has got to show up, which they have. They've been amazing, and not turn the ball over. We've done both those things. You do those things, we are fucking almost impossible to beat. That's the only thing that ever holds us back is us giving away the game because we turn the ball over and give them fucking, like I said, 10 to 15 free points. Like, that shit's frustrating. But we're not doing it today. That's what the beauty of it today.
We're up by 39. We can play our game now.
Dude, like I said, we're about to put the JV team in soon, like both teams.
The hell's in there?
Water.
Come on, D. Dante.
I'm saying everybody's on fire, dude. Like, I'm at the point now, I don't think you can even lose this game. Like, even if you lose the next quarter by 20, you're still up by 40. Like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, we have to have a massive collapse
Dude,
for that to happen.
I don't think it's feasible. At 40 points with a quarter, Ant's about to make another one because he can't miss at all today. Man, I said I wanted a 50-point win, but goddamn, it looks really bad now. Look at this shit. Dante.
He's already spotted up.
I know, but you know what I'm saying? The first two games, I mean, really the whole playoffs, he missed that.
Harvey.
That's the problem. Like, today he's making them. Like I said, and also just it makes everything easier. Ant is not getting fucking quadruple covered. They can't run cheap zones and all this shit against him because everybody's making shots, man. It's fucking beautiful. This is what we're fully capable of. Let me look at let me update the stats. Let me look it up now. Look at this. Their team, their top scorer is Shea at 14 points. He's only got 14 points. 4 for 13 shooting. He's only shot 4 free throws today. Wow. Let's see here. Chet is 3 for 7, 10 points. Jalen Williams is 3 for 9 for 13 points. Everybody else is fucking negative. Dude, how about this? Kaysen Wallace, their leading guy off the bench, right? He's played 16 minutes, okay? In 16 minutes, he's down 30 points. That's fucking crazy. Damn. Julius
Damn.
Julius is 7 for 12 for 19 points. Jaden's 3 for 9 for 10 points. Rudy's 3 for 6 for 7. Ant's 12 for 17 for 30 points. Nas is 4 for 5 for 10 points. DiVincenzo's 2 for 2 with 2 threes. Nikhil's 4 for 6. And then, like I said, 3 for 5 for the rookie. Oh my God, dude. We're just murdering this team. I love it. They deserve all of it. They deserve all of it. Dunk. Boom! I seen it coming too. I'm like, here's a dunk.
Oh, yeah, Dante has that good lob pass.
Well, if Rudy just sort of as high as you can, pretty much nobody can reach him. He's 7'2" and athletic. You know, like
Good D. Fuck.
good
So
defense,
backcourt.
got it. Oh my God, he threw it to Rudy. He didn't know it was Rudy. Fucking. There you go, Steph. Remember I said we wait for Rudy to fuck up? There you go.
When doesn't Rudy fuck up?
Earlier today when he was catching all the balls. It was really nice. Okay, Steph? Jeez.
Wow.
Oh my God, what a stupid turnover. That's what I'm saying. You can't do that shit. Boom. Free layup. All right, last
Giving them a
possession.
chance to get momentum here.
I mean, we're up 37, go to the four. I don't think you can lose by 37. I don't think you can lose 37-point lead.
Be surprised.
Now you're going to make me look.
He said,
Air ball.
Who said you can airball?
Largest.
Wow.
Fourth. $29 points in 2002 is the largest fourth quarter comeback. That's crazy too. Think about it. You had a 29-point lead to start the quarter. You fucking lost. Milwaukee Bucks beat the Atlanta Hawks in 2002. So yeah, 37. Now it literally has to be impossible. It just has to be. That'd be an 8-point difference on the record. Ooh, fucking crazy. The largest comeback in NBA history for a second half was in 1996. It was a 36-point difference. They came back and won. The Nuggets beat the Jazz. Wow. Yeah, this game is safe. We just need 7 more wins, Steph. 7 more wins to win the championship. Let's do it. 7 more, baby.
I don't know. Way it's looking, though, we might be seeing Indiana instead of New York, though, if we win it.
That's what I predicted, so that's just me. I told everyone Indiana's going to win that series. They're the better team.
I don't know. We have to win the next
No, I know.
4 in a row here. Well,
We got to win this home game, and then we eventually got to steal one You got to steal one from there, so you got to steal it either game 5 or 7.
Bro,
The thing
if we tie this series up right now
Mhm.
on Monday, we got it figured out.
Maybe thing is,
You know what I
they're
mean?
gonna, potentially they can make adjustments too. So like for these last 2 games, like let's say game 5 they throttle us because they make a new adjustment. As long as we can make an adjustment on the fly and win that, then hopefully got to win game 7 then on their home court. You know.
Yeah, with these two home games are a must win. So tonight and tomorrow or Monday, a must win.
Oh, I agree. I mean,
If we go, if we go into
you can win 3-1, but it's gonna be fucking damn near impossible.
Well, because we don't want to be playing Game 7 in OKC. We want Game 7 back here.
Well, it's not going to be back here, but the thing is, it doesn't matter. No matter what, you have to win 1 game at their place. It can be game 3 or game 5. It doesn't matter. 13 times there's been a 3-1 comeback. The last one was LeBron still. And then one before that.
Like Miami or Cleveland.
No, Cleveland when they came back from 3-1 down, they beat the 73-1 team, the Warriors. And the last time before that was the Nuggets in the bubble when they beat the Clippers, Kawhi and them. They're down there.
The no COVID era, huh? Yeah.
Those are the last 2 times. apparently, if you're down 3-1, you have a 4.5% chance of winning it. That's the odds right now, 4.5. So it can be done. Super rare though.
I know. I like
We'll get-
Finch though. He's making adjustments.
well,
Go
like I said-
Finchy.
Yep, I'm saying that's the thing. Well, the big thing again, like I said, if I look at the stats, we have no turnovers compared to like what we've been turning the ball. We've been very secure with the ball, which is
Yeah.
nice. We have 8 turnovers a day to their 14. That's the difference. Before last games, they were 8 and we were 14, 16. Well, one game was 20.
Well, we had what? How many turnovers in the first quarter last game?
It wasn't the first quarter. Last
Or
game was
first game either.
First game we had 21 turnovers. We sucked. But last game we were really good, except for the third quarter we had 5 turnovers, and that's where they got the 10 extra.
Yeah, that's
points.
where they made that run against us though. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That 5 turnover quarter cost us the game. That's what I'm saying. Like, as long,
We got bench in now. We got the
yeah, the whole bench. Yep.
JV team in now.
Not quite the JV, close though. They got Randall, they got Nas and Nikhil in, and Dante, and then the rookie. So, but as long as they don't like make like a fucking 10-point run in this first, which they turned the ball over the first possession. So, as long as they don't make a big run, the like Luca Garza,
Good screen.
Luca. Let's see who's Ron
Pop that,
Dillingham's
boy.
on the bench. That's the rookie, baby. He's been. They call a foul. There you go. Bam. I'm saying, dude, he's drawn like 2-3 fouls too, dude. Like I'm saying, he's been playing hella good.
I'm just happy they're giving the rookie some play time, bro. A little fresh, breath of
earned
fresh
it.
air.
I'm saying he earned it, man.
Yeah, hell yeah.
They tried Josh Minot. They tried other people, and he's the one that won the position. Him and Jalen Clark actually been playing really good.
Look at him wide open in that corner, man. Fuck.
He tried to make the pass. It got knocked out. Get back.
That's some 2K shit.
Even
right
he
there.
said passable. I know. Well, yeah, in 3D, you can probably make the pass, but I'm saying in real life, there's hands and shit. The guy just slapped it out of his hands in time. Good pass.
That's good ball movement.
Yep, I'm saying that's good offense.
And that's on us too.
Yeah, it's
No? Ooh.
No, like, our guy had it, and the guy punched it out of his hands. I'm guessing, or slapped it out of his hands.
That was a deep one.
That was a deep one.
Dante.
He wanted it.
Yeah. Juju playing bully ball. Clank. Oh, he bricked it in.
Ooh. Ooh.
Dog, he's being extra saucy with that shit.
Ooh, that's nasty,
That
bro.
was, dog. That's how you know you're gonna win. Like we already knew.
I'd be
you were gonna
mad
win
as
the game.
fuck too. Off the backboard too.
Yeah, I'm saying, like there's certain moments where you see things like you're gonna lose a game. Like, oh, that went in. All right, we're just not meant to win.
Yeah,
That's
right.
a deep one, baby. Bam, 30-footer.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
Ooh,
He's
baby.
cheesing. Yes, sir.
Juju's like, oh, I'm cooking, baby. Don't worry. Him and Ant.
Dude, when I found out we played for him
Julius
and
is 9
Dante,
for 15 today.
he's fucked, dude. That was just a pass.
Oh, that's
No, but when I found out we traded for him and Dante for Cat, I was happy. I was like, that's a good trade.
I liked it right away. And we got the first round pick. And Dante's cheap. He's only $13 million for 3 years. So like, we got a good role player for.
Cheap for a good role player, yeah.
We might lose Julius. I don't know. It all depends. If we win the
I
championship,
think
don't know.
Julius is gonna stay.
The problem
Julius
is
gonna stay,
we
I
don't have
think.
enough money. I mean, that's always the issue. We just don't have enough money.
Hey, that's a foul. Oof. No foul?
Nah, he was doing a fade. I get it.
What, you don't think he'll restructure?
I mean, personally, I would, but I mean, most people are fucking greedy. So it's like, if we can offer him only 30, 35 million, and someone else is going to give him 45, well, I'm gonna guess he's going to take 45, right?
Pop that, Rook.
There we go.
Wow.
Bam.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
12 points now. That boy.
Look at there's their whole star.
Look at that. I love to see that Oklahoma City bench right there. I love it.
Right, their stars all the bench.
Yep.
Mhm.
Look at zoom in on Shy. Yep. Zoom in on that one.
They took our.
What, Randall going back to the locker room?
Yeah, because the game's over. He's not gonna like stay there the whole time. He's probably just like taking off all of his main shit, taking off all the pads and all the, That I guess.
This
Yeah,
is a
like-
monster win. We needed this shit.
Yeah, I mean the thing is you got to do it again, and like I said, 8 turnovers. If you could have 8 turnovers in a game for us, we're doing really good. More amazing is I can't believe our defense is doing this good. Their biggest quarter is 29 points, so that's not that bad.
That was a good pass. Damn.
Yep. Nice take. Nice
Good
take.
follow up too.
Yep.
Nice.
That was a nice shot.
Ooh, is that an and one? Nice.
That is an
That
angle.
was
That's a
good.
nice shot. Yep.
I give him that. That was nice. That was nice.
Oh, I know. Like I said, I try to be objective when we fuck up or not. I just call like I see it. Like I have my fandom obviously, but I can't lie to myself. Like, oh, that's this. Like, no, that was a good shot, man. Like I said last game when Shea was killing us, like, dude, I couldn't talk shit. I'm like, dude, you know what? That's a good shot, dude. Shea's fucking post up game, fucking back down, turn around jumper. That's nice. Like, what do you want me to do? Lie about it? Rookie, clank.
No, you talking
Other
about
rookie.
Nas Reed?
What about Nas Reed? Steph, what about
I was
Nas Reed? Oh, nice bot. Nas Reed has a nice
About
bot.
She's asking why I don't call the rookie Sideshow Bob.
Ooh,
Yeah.
and one.
He's got colors in his hair too. You should call him Siso Bob. Terrence Shan's got the colors.
Yeah, bro's having fun right now.
Mhm. Well, yeah, dude. Like I said, they're about to put the real JV team in, like the Luke Garza and all them motherfuckers soon. Dude, the rookie's about 14, 15 points right now, dude. Hell
He's
yeah.
balling, bro. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's doing good.
No, Stephanie, I don't always have mean things to say.
Bullshit, Teddy.
Look at that. Too strong, he says. Too strong. Kurt Cobain, nice shirt.
First 6 games, 6 points.
Mhm.
Nice. Shannon's showing up, bro.
Hey, man. So that's the thing, though, because he's a young buck, dude. They come with energy. Sometimes you need that, you know? Airball, cool. Get Nas Reed and DiVincenzo out of the game. Put the scrubs all the way in. I don't want nobody getting hurt. Just, yeah, thank you. Call timeout. Good. Put the scrubs in. Luke Garza, get your ass up.
Oh, I want a small.
Maybe maybe one of these games you come over to my house. I live in Elk River, so not too far.
Wait, you're in Elk River, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. My thing is, I'm not mobile, so I can't drive because of my heart shit.
Yeah, I know.
He's not far either.
No, but he's got heart problems. He can't drive. He could die and kill other people on the road. That's the issue.
Yeah, I have congestive heart failure.
You know, it's like my girlfriend's mom. She had the same problem. She couldn't drive for like a while. Same thing.
I know. I just got denied for my disability too, so it's like I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do here.
Thanks, Trump. Because Trump's gonna say you're able body. Because you're under 65. If you're under 65 and 18, you are able body as long as you're not fucking like actually dying.
Yeah, well, my heart's functioning at 30%. So,
Dude, I mean, I understand personally. I'm just telling you what Trump, this new bill thing they just passed. That's what it did. Like I try to warn people all this.
Is that why I got denied so quickly? Like I got denied like a day after he passed that bitch.
Yep.
Get a lawyer, you'll get approved right away.
No, if you might get approved, but you have to jump through a billion hoops. It's gonna be annoying as fuck.
Yeah.
And even then,
Well, I'm gonna go through this company called Atticus.
Mm-hmm.
They have like a 65-70% approval rating after the first denial.
Yep.
And they'll do everything for you. So I don't know. We'll see.
I know. Like I said, you might still get it, but you just have to jump through hoops, which is annoying because you shouldn't have.
Oh
to.
yeah, no. My aunt,
point.
my aunt has terminal cancer, and had like half her fucking upper lobe removed, like lung wise.
Yep. And
like 7 ribs, like 3 years ago, and she's been denied like 5 times.
I know, stupid.
And she's terminal. Like that should be an automatic thing. Like,
There's always going to be other people that are barely hurt that get it. So I know it's It sucks, dude.
But she's terminal. Like, she's gonna die no matter what. You know what I mean? Like, that's intimate. Like, I don't understand that. Like,
I don't know either. I would have to look into it more per se, like because it's gonna be federal and state, so you have to look into like what part is denying what part. You know, like it's always like anything's
well, and
complicated.
my thing is like, I have multiple, like, from my doctor and my primary. So, like, from my cardiologist and my primary, saying I'm unable to work, and they still denied me. So it's like, I don't understand, like, what more do I need to do? I'm not looking for a motherfucking handout, because trust me, I want to work. You know what I mean? Like, I'm only 38 years old. Like, I want to work.
Yeah.
But I can't. Like, I could die at any minute.
No, I feel you.
You know? Especially when my heart's working at the percentage it's working at. Like, I wish I was healthy so I could fucking smoke bowls and snort lines and shit, but I can't do that. Just saying, I mean, that's not what I would do. I'm just saying, like, I don't have the freedom to do what, you know, if I want to get reckless for a night, I don't have that freedom, or
I feel that
to have a hard labor job like I used to at Discount Tire and shit. Like, I can't do that no more. You know, so it's like, what am I supposed to do? I don't know. And like, if I do start working, the medications alone are gonna fucking break me. So it's like, I don't know what to do.
Oh my god.
Why not, Clank? I don't know either, dude. Dude, I don't. Like I said, I try to talk to people and try to get people to see that this is an issue that people shouldn't have to deal with, but here we are. And then people think I'm stupid when I'm like, dude, people shouldn't have to make a choice between life and death on like medications or treatments and stuff. Like this shouldn't be an issue in America.
Well, it's like, okay, so it's like, I don't have to reiterate. I'm just venting frustrations here. It's like,
dude, go for it.
It's like, okay, so I don't work. That means I'm living off of a fixed income and don't really have shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or I work and I have a high possibility of fucking croaking on the job site, and I start working and I can't afford my appointments or even $400 fucking phone calls to my care team. Like, one phone call could cost upwards to fucking $400.
Really?
And that's what my insurance pays. It's like, okay, so, you know, like, I have an at-home INR test kit, like, you know, that tests like the thickness and thinness of my blood kind of thing, because I have a mechanical valve. So it's like, it has to be at a certain value. So it's like, if it's not there, I could have a blood clot, fucking die, or it's too thin and I fucking die. So it's like, okay, I'm doing my part. So, but a phone call to say, hey, you're in danger, costs me fucking $400.
I know, it's stupid.
And I'm at home, like, I'm not even going anywhere to see anybody. Like, $400 fucking dollars. I think it's like $476 or something like that every time I talk to anybody from Centricare.
Yeah,
like, it's fucking ridiculous.
It's always a little cheaper if you don't have insurance because they know that, but it still probably costs like $200.
But still, I don't want to be in that debt either. You know what I mean? Like,
no, I know. I'm saying it would probably cost you still $200.
Yeah, it's still, you know, it's still hanging over my head regardless how you look at it. You know what I mean? Like, in my hospital bill, dog, without insurance, like, and I got my insurance like right in time, like before everything went down. My hospital bill was $250,000. So it was $250,000 for 2 weeks in hospital and a surgery, open heart surgery. My open heart surgery alone was like $35,000.
Well, yeah, man. Like I said, my knee surgery shit was like $50,000, $100,000, whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, how many pins and shit you got in your shit?
None. I had brand new surgery, like, style.
Oh, good. So you feel better then?
Oh yeah, I had it like 11 years ago. I had it forever.
Oh, okay.
My knee's been replaced twice already. But there's days where it sucks. But most of the time it feels good.
Good finish. Damn.
That's Leonard Miller. He probably
everybody's balling today.
He should probably play, but we have too many good players that he can't. He's too young and just doesn't get minutes. He's a G League star.
Well, that just makes our bench deeper, though. Honestly.
Yeah, our deep bench could beat most people's fucking a lot of.
Yo, I'm not saying this because like I'm a Minnesota cat, but our bench is really fucking deep.
Well, yeah, I'm saying Jalen Clark's good too. Right there, boom.
Ooh.
He's the other rookie that gets a lot of minutes
saucy.
between him and Shannon. So he's the defensive guy, and Shannon's more the offensive guy for like that last spot for like the.
Yo, this is a statement win, bro. What are we at? 126 to what?
Whatever, 18 plus 26. That's 46.
Yeah, that's
44,
just statement
44.
win.
It's 44 point win. Yeah, dude. Hooks that jet.
Shit, how about them Timberwolves spanking OKC, bruh?
Dude, they are taxing that ass for show. They are taxing. Yeah, OKC can shoot good. Which I don't know why that happened. I don't know if we like are just. I wonder. I gotta really pay attention, like watch the game again a little more to see if they were just missing shots or if it's like actually our defense. Well, a lot of it was our defense, but I know it's part of it's being biased, so I had to watch to see like the difference. Oh.
Yeah.
I try to tell him. Man says, obey your thirst. Drink some Sprite. What up, baby? Mama cat. Butler, Jet, Net, Met, Meeting, Hooks, Fishing. Let's see, go fishing, maybe this. Ranger, Ford, Texas Ranger. Who are these losers on my screen? Meh. I cut food. Meh. I cook salmon. Meh. I play pickleball. Meh. I show my muscles. Meh. Look at my healthcare. I have good healthcare. Shit we were just talking about. If Brandon's still around.
Right?
No,
No.
Brandon left. Or
Yeah.
Josh, I should say, not Brandon. The other one.
I knew what you meant.
I know you know. But I didn't know. No skin. Even my baby stroller was tricked out. Butler, Met, Net, Walker. Gay, Jet, Hooks, Ranger. Just don't know what the last one could be. Oh yeah, you gonna jump on my shoulder, Mama Cat? Hi, Mama Cat. You just jump on my shoulder, think you have a good time, huh? Yep.
Bro, I keep getting kicked.
Why?
I keep getting this week or last game and this game, bro.
Really?
Yeah, like nonstop. I don't know what the deal is here.
This is the first time you got kicked now. At least. Because the last time you left, you told me you were going to leave. You said you were going to go smoke.
Started my water and everything, bro. I don't know. Multiple times.
Yeah, like I said, I've been having today. Actually, I haven't had internet problems yet so far, so it's just kind of weird. Hopefully, maybe it fixes itself.
You haven't been watching it. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
No, his internet.
Yeah. My intranet, at least today, hasn't been so bad.
Talk about lazy pool.
Wow.
I like
Yeah, I
lazy
would
pool.
say.
Oh yeah, I need to look that up someday. I want to look up how much it costs to have a hot tub, and then like more like maintaining it. Like I know how much it costs to have one, but it's like how much does it cost to maintain? So
I don't think it's too bad.
it's not too bad. Yeah, I don't think it's too bad because I know a lot of people that have them, so it can't be that bad. But
Becky's parents only add chemicals to it every now and then.
yeah,
and then you skim it or whatever they call it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like a pool. You gotta fucking grab all the debris.
Yeah, I love that. Hey, we're gonna have a hot tub party. Can I come sit in your tub where there's 8 guys ball floating around in there? That sounds like a lot of fun.
Start telling chicks I got a pool party, and they come in like, no, it's like a 3-person pool party.
Yeah, that's great.
Nice pass, Rob Dillingham. Good pass. The rookie, hell yeah. Dude, we got 3 rookies on the court right now. It's kind of cool. Oh, not anymore, I guess. They benched Terrence Shannon. He's like, you're too good today. You got to rest. We'll let the other scrubs play. Keep thinking big.
Bless you.
What do they call travel? Yeah.
It's past 128. See, you told you I remember the
That
score.
guy kind of looks like Wally Zerbiak a little bit.
I was pretty close.
I just heard the Zerbiak name drop. Good on you. I like that.
I
Yeah,
said
that's
128
huge.
to 92, so I'm pretty fucking close.
Yeah.
Ooh, good bailiff. Good play. I think so.
Ooh, the one reserve looks just like Wally Zerbiak.
New York team. Oh my god, I should have got that. New York teams. I never got that. $132. Oof. To 90. Let's see you, Rob. Let's get some boogie woogie. Start shaking on him. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Shake on a motherfucker. Don't miss a shot, though. They're all like, I get to play in the playoffs. That's pretty rare. Oh my god, he banked in a 3.
Ooh, off the board.
I know, he banked in a 3. He says the bank's open at fucking 10 p.m. Central Standard Time.
I want to keep this shit at 40, though. It's embarrassing. Let's keep it at 40. There we go.
Oh,
Good.
yeah, Leonard Miller. He don't even shoot threes much. He's been working on it. That's part of the thing that he has to really work on if he wants to make the NBA for real.
That's one thing about 20 for 40. Holy fuck!
Yeah, or 50%.
A lot of shooting though.
We shoot a lot of threes. I think we made 3rd or 4th most in the NBA this year.
Made or attempted?
Made.
Ah,
So you're high up in attempts. If you make the most, let's see here. I'll double check.
Ingles. They had Joe on the screen.
I know.
That was
Ingles.
Joe Ingles, right?
Yeah, they never play him. He's just old. He's just there to mentor.
Never.
He's just
Never.
Just there to mentor. This is 2024.
He's just a body on the roster. That's about it.
We made the 5th most threes. We made 50, almost 15 threes a game.
He was way up on his score.
I don't know how many shoot.
Damn, 140. Holy fuck!
He made that. Their scrubs
Good
have been
shot.
their scrubs have been playing really good, actually.
That was a good shot.
No, yeah, man, that was a good ass shot.
I already had my 2 edibles, right? Yeah, okay, I did.
Over under going, shoot that motherfucker.
Yeah, the only people that care are over under people.
Hey, Wally.
Yeah.
Dispensary opening up in a couple weeks here in St. Cloud.
Are they?
Yep.
Cool.
By the end of June.
Hell yeah.
They're expecting mid-May.
Yeah, the one in Anoka is supposed to open in September.
Oh, so it's the same company then. Yeah, okay.
Not necessarily the same company, but just
No, it is because it's the only White Earth or whatever.
no.
It's the only
one in
band that
Anoka-
was.
the one in Anoka is owned by Anoka County. It's like gonna be like the Anoka Pot Shop, whatever the fuck they're gonna call it.
Oh, okay. So it's outside of Tribal Land at that point then.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, this one in St. Cloud is still tribal, so
Okay.
Huh?
Little motherfucker walking over the.
I look taller than him.
Who?
Maybe.
Rob Dillingham, who's 6'2"? Yeah.
No,
Okay.
that's not what we were talking about.
Timberwolves won. 140. Dude, a 42-point ass whooping. Damn, son. Damn. That's an ass whooping.
oh yeah, that's a statement win right there. We needed that. That's not just a win; that's a statement win.
I know. I can't wait for everyone to try to talk shit to me tomorrow about all the shit that I was telling them about. Like, oh, remember what I said? It's exactly
Yeah.
what happened, man. Like, fuck
No,
off.
that's a straight up statement win, though. Yeah.
Like I said, when people don't act like they don't know, dude.
Can you believe
I don't-
Diane's in a
I don't fuck around, dude. Like, I studied basketball my whole life.
14 points for Shy with 4 for 13. He's getting exposed, bro.
I know she watches.
Last
all
game he
those
was awesome.
Christmas
This game he was horrible. So, yep.
He's getting exposed, though. Without him going to the line, he won't drop 31. He'll drop 16, 17 points.
Yep.
Other than that, like,
He
what's
played
his
hard
average?
this
Like,
year.
he usually drops about, what, 31, something like that?
Yeah, 31
Like-
and a half or something.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He's getting exposed.
Even Ant got
I-
30 points. He only shot 2 free throws. He didn't even get to the free throw line. I don't think.
Welcome to
there-
Minnesota, bitch.
There wasn't many
You ain't
minutes
getting that shit
this
here.
year.
Hell no.
Yeah, it was 17 and 19 free throws. Not too many people
Hey,
shot free throws today.
I said he wasn't going to get those fucking calls here, boy.
Yeah.
No.
Well, like I said, I had to rewatch how many shots did they miss just open. But let's see here, like turnovers, it was 10 to 15, so they got more turnovers than us. So that's good. That's huge for us.
Yeah. What's the rebound comparison though?
We crushed them 50 to 31.
Yeah, that's where that deficit came from. We were
How about we got 11 offensive
second chance
rebounds.
points and running it up the floor. Yeah.
11, yeah, I'm saying 11 off. Yeah, and then the turnovers got your fast break dunks and stuff. So yeah, so I'm saying their biggest lead today was 4. Ours was 45. So
I mean, that's a statement win though. I love it.
points.
We
in the-
needed this.
Points in the paint, 42 to 56.
person.
You know, it's funny. So like they had 5 more turnovers than us, right? But
I don't
they
think
they still scored more points off turnovers than us, even though they had.
They
5.
did?
Yeah, they got 16 points off 10 turnovers. We got 15 points off 15 turnovers.
Hey, bro, call me crazy, but I think the Timberwolves have a high capacity and a high potential to be the next dynasty.
Well, it's gonna be, like I said, it's gonna be us, Houston, and OKC for the next.
It's a new,
decade.
yeah, it's a new era. So I mean,
Well, remember in the 2000s when we were kids, right? It was always Dallas, San Antonio, and motherfucking Lakers every year, right? Those 3 teams
every year. Yep,
I'm saying it's gonna be like that again, but it's gonna be those 3 teams. It's gonna be us.
it's going to be
Houston.
us, Boston,
No,
and OKC,
not Boston. I'm talking about just the
or
West.
Indiana even.
No, I'm talking about just the West. I'm not even talking about the NBA. I'm just talking about the West. In the West, it was always those 3 teams, and right now it's gonna be Houston, OKC, and us for the next decade. As long as nobody gets hurt or does something stupid.
Think so?
Yeah, because we all have young, amazing teams. All 3 of us.
Yeah. Well, I think Indiana's the new threat, though.
No,
Indiana's
that's fine,
pretty
but they're in the
serious.
East. The thing is, you have to get through the West to even get there. So you know what?
Well, I know you're talking about East and West. I'm just saying, like overall, like
No, I know. No,
Alberta's
Indiana's a
pretty
great
nasty,
team. I'm not.
yeah.
Like I said, I've told people that they're going to the finals.
Yeah.
So like, I understand, but my thing is, the West is so hard compared to the East in the sense that getting through the West is like half the battle, like if not more than half the battle. Like
NFC North, Western Conference, same shit. NFC North is the toughest division,
yeah, and
in my opinion.
and the AFC
Yeah.
North too, with Baltimore.
Yeah,
Baltimore
divisions are pretty.
Steelers
yeah.
and all them. They're always fucking good. I'm just saying,
Yeah,
they're,
North.
they're the best in football.
Yep. I don't know, man. I'm excited for the Vikings this year because we beefed up a lot. Let's see what happens.
What was that?
I said I'm excited for the Vikings this year because we beefed up a lot.
Hell yeah.
I'm just kind of I don't know, wary about JJ McCarthy. I don't know.
JJ, I know. We'll find. The thing is, It's unknown. We have
But
no
we don't
fucking clue.
we don't have a backup if it don't works out though. Like I
No,
think
you
we
do.
fucked
You do
up by
technically,
not
as
getting
long as
Rodgers. Like
Aaron Rodgers still out there. So I mean, as long as he doesn't sign like during the
he's
year.
still in the market. Yeah, but he's not gonna be in the market for long though, because OTC start what next week?
Not next. Well, maybe next week. Probably a week or two. No, probably rookies start.
I thought Becky was on.
I'm not sure, but either way,
You know, in my opinion, I think we should have had Rodgers regardless. Like we should have picked him up like right away.
Rodgers will
Yeah, I
not
don't
come
know.
here as a backup. He just won't. Only play. So of this, Rodgers either going to the Steelers or he's not playing, which means if
He's
McCarthy,
going to the Steelers, man. He ain't gonna fucking retire this. He'd have made that call by now.
no, he's saying he's going to go to the Steelers because they're the only team that don't have a quarterback. Like their quarterback's
No,
Mason
they.
Rudolph.
Who did they just draft? They
It
drafted
doesn't matter. It was a
somebody.
4th round pick, Will Howard. Yeah, he has a chance to be good, but he's not going to be the guy this year. They have a team that can go to the playoffs. They're not going to let a rookie come in and whatever.
But he's a fucking diva though, because he's leaving the Steelers on hold when it's obvious where he's going to end up or you retire. You know what I mean? Like,
I think it's about the money and shit. Like, I think he wants to be fucking well compensated. Sadly, even though he shouldn't be.
he said he played for Minnesota for 10 mil. So what's
Yeah,
the
but this is
problem?
not Minnesota because Minnesota has a better chance of winning the Super Bowl. So like, it's different. You take a pay cut to go win, right? Versus,
How did we not take him for 10 mil though? That's a fucking steal.
I'm gonna guess it was probably 15. That's my guess, 15, 20.
Oh man, this
That's
win
what I
though
guess.
for us Timberwolves was huge, bro.
Yeah,
Oh, the pressure has been lifted a little bit.
yeah.
2-1's better than 3-0. Fuck. Game 4 is going to be 2-2 on Monday. If we play the same way we did today, we could win them all fucking finals, bro.
Of course. Like I said, it comes down to like, simple: no turnovers.
Can we handle Indiana though? That's my question.
Yeah, we can handle again. We can handle anybody. Will we? I don't know. I can't promise anything. But I always say we match up really well with a lot of different teams because we're versatile. We have different lineups and different situations around. It's just are they like I said? The big thing is turnovers. If you don't give them 10 to 20 fucking free points, because our defense is usually really hard to score on. So if you don't give that away, you're usually fine. Like that is the biggest issue for us is the turnovers.
Yeah.
Like I said, we only had 10
Well,
today.
and I feel like we get burned a lot on turnovers in transition too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the thing. Our turnovers
So
are dumb
it's
turnovers. Our turnovers are dumb turnovers where it's fucking they get 2-on-1s or 3-on-1s.
Yeah, and we get burned on transition. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying
Yep.
our turnovers are not just like you like a guy like you go to the hoop and he kind of swipes down and gets a steal. Like okay, we can get back on D and whatever. No, we're getting turnovers like I'm passing across court lazy, and
Like
just swipes it.
midline D kind of shit. Yeah.
they just swipe
yeah.
it and then go run the other way. You know, like oh now it's a dunk.
Yeah.
How about this? This game, the last time this game was close was
First quarter.
what mark is he right? Hold on. What
It was 9-21
7.
in the first 3 minutes of the game. So
life hack. Sure, go for it.
yeah,
Tyler.
I'm gonna call you back. I got a phone call, or I'll join back. I got a phone call. I'll be
You're all good,
I'll be
brother.
back. All right.
You are all good, brother.
All right.
Hell yeah. Ow.
Like one of those.
Those would be cool to have.
Let's see here. They still got OKC winning 66% of the time next game. According to the AI analytics or whatever the fuck they use. I'm assuming it's AI.
That was a stupid tech too.
What was the stupid what?
Attack 2.
Oh.
Guy that works at Karen's downtown's got a tattoo of the state of Minnesota with the soccer emblem on it on the side of his
soccer
head.
fan.
Yeah, that's pretty weirdo.
Yeah. You know, the thing is, it'd be cool if they won the championship and then you got like the Loon logo or whatever, like with all that. That'd be different. Like, I get that, but if they haven't won, be like, nah, we cool.
says the Twins' three-game series could bring in another $5.5 million for businesses here. I gave up on this morning.
Ooh, man, goddamn. Harkenstein. No, that's season leaders. Can I see playoff numbers? Hold on. Not for the game. I want to see for the series. There we go. Can I see the series so far? They only got 2 games, so they don't got it updated for the 3rd game yet.
Right. Near Maryland had dumped the program last night when they realized it had been stolen in Minneapolis. They say the driver sped off. Minutes later, the car crashed on Birmingham Street. According to police, one man was thrown from the vehicle and seriously hurt. 2 others were trapped inside. Paramedics freed them once they arrived on the scene.
I got 3, but 3 really good ones and 2 mids.
Well, today, placing flags at every grade to remember and respect the people who neutralized for our country.
What's the matter? Do you need a flashlight?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you just hang up on her?
Hmm.
Still a big fan of being on the phone.
Yeah, I know you're not.
See what you gotta say. Fucking hang up.
12. Steph, we're only shooting 34% from the 3-point line in the playoffs, except for today, because today's going to raise it, so it'll probably be like 36, 37%.
Wow.
Be my guess. We were ranked 12th in the playoffs before this game.
Piece of bull. Same spot all the time.
Weird.
No. Drives me nuts.
You look nuts.
Yeah. Sometimes.
Right?
We're not even close to the best at anything.
Come on, lady.
That's going to be high.
She wants to get in that box.
In Minneapolis, people are gathering at the site of Ford's murder.
What you doing, lady?
What are you doing? You talking to your kitty cat?
Yep.
Ernie Cooper shares how the community is unemployed.
Well, this year for the NBA staff, the Timberwolves were 10th in attendance. We had the 10th most fans.
Well, that's good.
That's all right. They played bad for a little bit, so I bet it fell really bad for a minute, but that's all right. Before the season, they thought we were going to win 53 games. We did not. We only won 49.
I didn't think they were going to win that many the way the season started.
True. That's what I'm saying. We were like 500 till like the first 40 games, or whatever the fuck it was. It was not looking good at all. But like I said, the best thing that happened, those 2 people got hurt, and they got to watch us, and then they learned how to play, how to fit in with our team. And how it happened, and picturing myself. Just scared the shit out of somebody else. But again, I'm not going to sit back and say.
Antonio Davis, CEO of the National Basketball Retired Players Association, from Chicago Saturday morning.
Just supporting a cause that I think brought all our communities first.
No, barely. Not looking good. Nikhil.
Good luck for you.
Let's see what these people are they talking about.
Don't upload your videos to YouTube. Upload to Restream, where we will live stream it to YouTube.
You're going to have Chet obviously roaming off of Jaden McDaniels, and he'll be getting in there on the glass. I think it's worth a shot. And I understand if maybe that sounds crazy to say, okay, we're going to try Caruso on Randall, we're going to try J-Dub on Rudy. I would not underestimate the ability of those guys to make life hell on bigger players, to be super physical, to be so insanely active with their hands. We've seen it so many times before how special this OKC team can be going small. I think it's an interesting counter to take away some of the easiest offense that Ant is getting. And I think that at the end of the day, it just gets the best lineup out there probably for OKC. I do really like Hartenstein. I think he's very valuable. But I think that Caruso is probably the better option to be starting with. And I just think the looks with Chet at the 5 have been the best for them. And we'll still get plenty of Hartenstein, just not so much out there with Chet. So that's an adjustment I'd be interested in seeing. But regardless, I think even more aggressive on Ant. I think even more aggressive on Julius Randle. I thought that they let him play a little too much in single coverage in this game. And I get it, because in game 2, they were able to play him well.
It's the stupidest sport on the fucking planet. It takes like 3 days to play a fucking game.
Randle was also more in control in this game, right? They weren't forcing the turnovers. They weren't drawing the offensive fouls. And when he has a Case and Wallace on him, man, like I love Case, but that has to be a double team. Like there's a couple spots where you just have to double and then force him to make the read as a passer. He can make it, and the guys around him making the shots, but at least you don't let him just like get all the way downhill in a very, very favorable matchup. And then offensively, SGA really does have to get the pull-up 3 going. And if Rudy is going to continue to play higher, well, first of all, I think that there were a couple mid-range looks that Shea could have taken and passed up on that he needs to take. Phenomenal there, but also he's got to be able to hit you with that second gear shift and get all the way downhill. We've seen him do it a couple times against Rudy, but if he's going to play out a little more in space with you, you've got to weaponize your quickness advantage. And then, I mean, Shea's just such a special finisher that if he gets any sort of angle with the English he puts on the ball, I believe in his.
Teddy don't want to have to do what he's got to do tomorrow.
What's that?
Oh, my sister's in a wheelchair. She lost her legs, and she needs some medication that she can't miss, and I got to pick it up tomorrow. But Becky's got to work at noon, but the CVS don't open until 11, and they can't fill it until tomorrow because it's a narcotic. So I'm guessing they're not going to have it filled right at 11 o'clock when I get there.
Yeah.
I don't want to take the chance of having Becky go there before work and then have to sit there for 45 minutes and not be able to pick it up.
Yeah. That sounds like a shitty situation.
Ability to finish at the rim. OKC absolutely has to take care of the basketball. They've been the best at that in the playoffs. They've been the best at that all year. This was a game where they were not prepared for the level of physicality and energy and pressure that Minnesota brought. They have to be going forward, and they have to meet them there, if not exceed them. I mean, that's what OKC does normally, and they were just totally outclassed in that department. So there are definitely a number of things that OKC has to improve upon from this game. I do think at the end of the day, like, Minnesota was perfect today. And yes, they made some good adjustments. They also just executed perfectly on both sides of the ball and shooting as well as they did. And Ant and Randall, not just getting the shots you like, but also making 70% of the shots they're getting to. Like, if you dominated 2 out of 3 games with your OKC, you'll be fine if you just clean up a few of these things. You shoot the ball better. That's the thing. They have to shoot better from deep, for sure. And that's the one question that you have about this team. But I think they'll be able to set a much more effective tone defense to themselves. I do think they'll reverse a lot of this transition and turnover stuff because in 99% of games, they win those margins convincingly. And Minnesota got him in this one, in those margins. They deserve credit for that, but I just don't view that as sustainable necessarily.
Yeah, I think I agree with that.
Man, we got
for
10
Minnesota, I just wanted to add finally on the offense. We've been talking about them a lot, but I thought the ball movement was really fantastic in this game, and they did a really good job of spreading Oklahoma City out, which you were talking about with Randall, him isolating a lot. I just thought Minnesota did a better job with just their general spacing on the court, like making sure that they couldn't pack as much. Now, Oklahoma City's going to do that, but when they did do that also, they shot well. Oklahoma City, I think SGA's got to be better. I think Dub has to be better too. Dub was efficient, but they both turned the ball over a lot in this game. Were flustered.
8 turnovers between the two of them.
Chet hasn't shot well, like just offensively. They just look
Association of Minnesota and Minnesota Tennis Ball Cricket Association gave the community.
Oh, so you cut girls' teams from high school stuff and you can play fucking cricket?
Well, of course.
Of course.
Are pushing to pass a state bill at cricket as a high school sports.
Let's see if this guy says the same thing I said earlier. Like the other guy.
Dollars. Having a great start to your weekend. Well, the Minnesota Timberwolves made a couple of key changes to their game plan tonight. Wrote some hot shooting and unbelievable shot making from Julius Randle, and beat the living shit out of the Oklahoma City Thunder in what was a very interesting game on a bunch of different levels. Some stuff that's like classic Game 3 down 2-0 buzzsaw stuff, but also some realities in terms of the ability of this Minnesota team to make Oklahoma City uncomfortable at stretches. Some growth from Minnesota shot creators as they had by far their most successful sustained offense in this particular game. So much interesting stuff to get into tonight. You guys know the drill. Before we get started, subscribe to the Hoops Tonight YouTube channel so you don't miss any more of our videos. Follow me on Twitter at _JasonLT so you guys don't miss show announcements. Don't forget about our podcast feed wherever you get your podcasts under Hoops Tonight. It's also super helpful if you leave a rating and a review on that front. Check out our social media feeds on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. We're releasing content throughout the year. And then keep dropping questions in the chat so that we can hit them in our mailbags towards the end of these shows. Now, tonight's show in particular, Jackson's out of town, so if you guys want to get questions, we're going to be taking chat questions from my Twitter feed. So if you go to my Twitter feed at _JasonLT and you scroll down, you'll see a tweet where I asked for questions. Feel free to drop the questions in there, and when I get done with the breakdown, we'll head into that kind of thread there, and I'll start grabbing questions from there. Also, when we finish tonight, we're going to be moving over to Playback. Again, that's playback.tv/hoops tonight. There, for another aspect of what he's great at is his three-point shooting and his processing in the half court. What would you consider to be his strengths? Well, he's the best high-volume ISO player in the league by a mile among any player who ran at least 300 ISOs this year, shot out of 300 ISOs. He was far and away the most efficient, and he's far and away the best driver of the basketball in the league. He had like 200 more drives than anyone else in the NBA this year, which, you can do the math there on how many times that is per game. And so what I didn't like about the game plan that Chris Finch used in the first two games was he was picking up Shea really far away from the basket with Jaden McDaniels, often right when he was crossing half court, and he was staying glued to shooters off the ball. And one of the things that did is it allowed Shea to, one, not have to rely on his three-point shot because he's beating ball pressure by driving. And so you're playing into the strength of his game by giving him a much wider runway, a longer runway to drive past his man. And then two, he doesn't have to rely on that three-point shot because he's not being, baited into it by a guy playing off of him. And then the third piece of it is if you stay home off the ball and you let Shea play a lot of one-on-one or a lot of two-on-two, you're accentuating his shot making, his foul grifting, his scoring ability, which is the kind of thing that made him the MVP of this league, instead of forcing him to process tight space environments in the middle of the floor and show off his passing ability, which again, he's fine at, but it's not his strength. And so I was immediately annoyed about this in game one. Game two, it was defensible to run it back just because Minnesota shot so poorly in game one. You could talk yourself into thinking that maybe you just shoot better. Overall, though, I'm a big believer, and you spotted the Oklahoma City Thunder a 2-0 lead. Now, they might have gone up 2-0 anyway, even with the right game plan, but you played an inferior game plan that allowed Oklahoma City to dominate you through the first two games when we had a clear example in the previous round from Denver of how to make this Oklahoma City team uncomfortable.
I know that's the thing.
I pulled the numbers yesterday. I can't remember exactly off the top of my head, but they had an offensive rating around like 113, I believe, against Denver. And in the first two games,
I am Steph. Listen to people talk about the Timberwolves.
Becky was asking who you're talking to.
Myself. I'm saying I agree with the motherfucker because he's talking about how we should just copy what Denver was doing last series. Like, why do we stop? They gave us a blueprint on how to fucking beat them, or how to slow down their offense. You should just copied it. It's a copycat league. It's supposed to be. What it do, motherfucking EK?
Good win, bro.
It was an ass whooping win, but yeah, it was good.
My favorite part was when I got to see the bench players come on.
Who doesn't?
That 22 was fucking lighting it up, and that 33 was doing pretty well. Your guys' number 4 though was being the selfish fucking dumbass by trying to take every shot.
Well, he took 2 and then he stopped. At least I give him credit. He took his 2 quick shots. He's like, all right, I'm not making them. I'll let everyone else score. But yeah, Leonard Miller, he needs to learn how to shoot better. He needs to get a little bit stronger. He's really small. He's 6'10", long, lanky motherfucker, but he has no strength.
What number? What number is he?
33, the one you were talking about.
No, he did good. No, I was saying number 4, Dillingham, was fucking trying to make shots.
I understand. I was just saying I agree, but I'm telling you, like, their flaws, like why he's not in the NBA, like, for real, why he's like a G League bench player is because he's long and lanky. He needs to get muscle, like real muscle. He gets bullied.
Yeah, Garza's bad looking good though, dude. I think Garza looks great.
I like that 22 though. Whoever that John says Clark.
Yeah, Jalen Clark. He gets him and the other rookie.
Oh, that's Jalen. Okay, I've heard his name then a lot. Jalen Clark. I've heard the name Jalen a lot.
I'm saying him and so he's like our defensive guy, and then what's his name? Terrence Shannon Jr. is like the offensive version, like our 2 rookies that we put in for like 8 minutes a game or 5 minutes a game. Like, all right. They're a spark plug guy. Sometimes we need a spark plug on defense. Sometimes we need a spark plug on offense. So it kind of just depends on the flow of the game, who gets those minutes. Yeah. Today it was Terrence Shannon. He played 5 minutes and had 9 points. How you doing?
Yeah. Do you want to say hi? It's Wally.
Hi.
Wally and Evie?
Yeah.
Here, watch. You can see him. Hang on. Let's see if his camera turns on.
I don't know if it's on. Like I said, I could do like this. Hold on.
Tiny picture of him.
Start virtual camera. You might be able to see it now. Oh, hold on. Turn on camera. You can see me in the corner. Hello.
Man, it shows the screen.
It shows my.
You know Wally. You know Wally, right?
I told you I need to get. I need to get a new webcam for my Discord so I can run Discord.
15 times. Yeah, that's true. Well, hey, look at you. Want to say hi into the camera right here? Look right here and say hi, Wally.
Go Wolves.
You go Timberwolves.
Oh no!
You like the Detroit Pistons?
The Pistons.
Yeah, you like the Pistons.
That's all right. Pistons is cool, but they're not in the playoffs, bro. They're not in the playoffs.
They were.
They were in the playoffs.
You like the Wild? Tell them what teams you like.
The Wild?
Yeah.
You like the Wild? They're pretty cool. I wish they would have won more games too.
Football.
Say it again.
I like the Lions on football.
The Lions, they're cool. I like Lions and Tigers and Bears. Oh my.
You don't like the Bears though.
I don't like the Bears in real life. No.
You gotta turn your light off in about 4 minutes, then you can watch whatever since it's the holiday. Okay. All right. Yeah. What are you doing tomorrow?
I work, and then after I get off work tomorrow, I'm supposed to talk to some random dude that I met on Reddit about some politics. I don't even know what he believes in or whatever. We just touched base. I sent out a couple of things on Reddit saying like, if I run this shit, if anyone wants to talk about anything, hit me up. And the dude hit me up. So tomorrow when I get off work.
Well, are you guys closed Monday or no? I suppose you guys aren't closed on a holiday.
No, I'm not closed. I will be there Monday, but
you ready to calm down? You watch your stuff. I want you to go turn off the light right now. I'm going to be back in 10 minutes to check on you, okay? Turn off your light. I'll see you in 10 minutes, okay, bud? Say bye to Wally.
Bye.
Bye, buddy boy. Have a good night.
See if he's seen you. He does what a lot of people do and get the Willie and Wally mixed up,
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Frickin', man, that was a pretty damn good win. Johnny came down. We watched the game together. It was up. Man, weren't you guys up like 36 at one time?
We were up 45 at one point, actually, sir.
Holy shit.
We were taxing that ass.
That's pretty awesome.
The closest, like I said, the last time the game was close, it was 7 minutes left in the first quarter. We were up 4. And from that point on, it just was an ass whooping every way.
Well,
strong since the front first quarter.
Now they got to win at home next because they go there and then 2 games, right?
Yep. No, not two.
Is it two or is it 1-1?
Yeah,
Is it one and then one again?
Yep. No, yeah, no matter.
And they're from what state? Oklahoma. So is that Oklahoma State or Oklahoma City?
City.
Oh, city and state. Oklahoma City's in the state of Oklahoma, but yeah. But yeah, no matter what, you have to win. You have to win at least one game on the road. That is what it comes to. Like no matter what, you have to win one game on the road.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of? I just hopped on to say hi, by the way.
No,
who's all on here? I wasn't sure if I don't hope I'm not interrupting the conversation. We just wanted to chat.
No, dude, we've just been talking about Timberwolves. I was listening to some people on YouTube talking about the Timberwolves. They're basically agreeing with what I said before the game. Like, it comes down to turnovers. We won the turnover match. Like, that's a big thing. And our role players shot good today. Like, that's when you're at home. Usually, your role players play better. So that's kind of it's just how it kind of goes.
Have you ever heard of Shields?
Shields?
Shields, SCHEELS. It was a Nebraskan style store. They have one in Eden Prairie, though. I guess it's been here for a while.
Yeah, I've heard of that store. Then, yep. Okay, go on.
Good. It's expensive, so I didn't really get anything there. But they even had like lion stuff and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But man, was that store beautiful! They have a Ferris wheel that like it's only $1 a person inside to ride, even.
Okay.
Like good food area, great for kids. They only have like a few. They have a toy section, but it's just cheap toys, and it's the same price as like normal toy stores. So it's still fun to bring the kids. But man, I seen a whole bunch of Timberwolves stuff there, like all sorts of memorabilia. I thought about you today.
Hell yeah!
I seen a bunch of thought about Johnny. I was like, fuck, if it's the old days and I had money, I would have came bearing gifts.
Right.
But I'm just saying I highly recommend it if you're ever looking for any more
Where is it at?
sports memorabilia.
Forest Lake?
It's right when you're in Eden Prairie. But the north end of Eden Prairie, so it's not like
okay.
It's not super far. It's like 36 minutes from my house.
Yeah.
But it was fantastic, man. That mall is awesome too.
Oh yeah.
They have this.
Yeah.
They have this. Yeah, they have this. They have this. It's called Game Show something. I posted on my Snapchat. I think I posted something on Facebook. Parties of 3 to 5. Me, you, and John would be tremendous at it. And you face other things, and they do 3 different game shows. Like you go through all these things, and they're recorded. It's pretty fun, from what I've seen.
That's cool.
Yeah. But yeah, I was gonna see if you're working tomorrow because now a bunch of us are going to a Taste of State Fair.
Yeah.
So I was gonna see if you wanted to go, but that definitely is directly when you're gonna be working.
Yeah, fucking tomorrow's probably gonna be dead. I'm gonna guess, but maybe not, because everyone's probably out of town.
Oh, you guys should just close off shop and then just fucking come on with.
I'm about to go on vacation. I need to work and save up as much money as I could possibly do in the next 63 days.
Ooh, that is true. Oh man, Tuesday was amazing.
Dude, how about this, dude? If I wasn't going to my trip, I'd have gone to the Timberwolves. I could have gone to the game for $350 today for like 18th row tickets.
Holy shit!
I have a homie hookup.
Yeah.
So
that's crazy, bro.
He's a season ticket dude. So, like, how about this? In the beginning of the week, he offered me for $500, but as the game gets closer and if he doesn't sell him, he's like, "All right, $350." I'm like, dude, I just can't, or else I would. I gotta save money.
Will probably would have done that.
Well, if you ever want to, it's 2 tickets, so it's like 7. Well, no, I don't know. Depends on if he could sell them or not. I suppose, like.
Yeah, Johnny and his brother would go. There's a bunch of people that would go for that price.
If you want him, let me know, because I just have to. I transfer money and then he fucking just sends it to me.
Well, Johnny's hearing this right now, so
100%, dude. Let me get a good check real quick. You know what I mean?
I personally can't finances right now, but John and his brother, I'm sure, would fucking.
Like I said, I
for
can
that.
go, but I just need to save. I've got to save as much money and do all that stuff for that.
Yep.
I can't be blown. Like I said, I already went to the game for $400. So I mean, I can't keep spending $400 every so often. It's like, fuck, man.
I feel
I'll
it.
go,
I
I'll
feel
go
it.
to the NBA Finals. The ticket's gonna cost like $1,000 probably, but I will go. I don't give a fuck.
For real. But you only go if one team's in it.
If we make it to the finals, I will literally just save an entire check just so I can spend it all on going to the finals.
Dude, I already told dude. I mean, I guess I'm hoping he wouldn't charge me that because I guarantee. I'm guessing he probably pays $250 for these tickets because he's a season ticket dude, so he gets the cheapest price. So I'm guessing that's what he paid for him.
Yeah, if we go to the finals, dude, count me in.
Oh, dude, like I said, if that guy doesn't want to go to any game, I'm gonna take them all.
Yeah, dude, let me know.
You should line up a football podcast Johnny, one night because me and a few people won't talk football.
Dude, we can do anything, dude. Whatever. Let me know and have them set up. How about this? But Johnny, now I lost my train. If the Timberwolves win the championship, I get $2,600.
Holy shit, nice.
I knew he wasn't going to lose his train of thought for long.
No.
Shut up.
I know. I heard him bouncing back real quick.
I know.
It was like handball. It came back.
I won $10 on tonight's game, but
Stephanie.
I put $25. I put $50 on them to win the Western Conference, and I put $50 on them to win the championship.
Nice.
So I get $2,600 if they win the chip. So
hope that they do just for the sake of them winning it. But $2,600 to go with it, that's gravy on it.
And then Big Pete's trying to talk me into fucking getting matching tattoos with Timberwolves championship if we win.
I love Pete.
I love Pete too. But yeah, we were talking about. He's like, we should get a tattoo with it. I'm like, God, man, like I'm not big into tattoos, but if I were to get one, that might have to be the one. And then,
I tell you what, if they win the championship, I'll get one with you.
And then my stipulation, so I'll get the Larry O'Brien champion, the trophy with the Timberwolves logo shit, and then I'd have little ants climbing up the championship for Ant-Man. Like, that's the reason why we're winning it, if we win it.
I'll get the Timberwolves logo with a little picture of you on the wolf. Just your face.
The best game our bench has this entire series and probably this entire postseason. Our bench has actually showed up to.
I know that's if you
can. And that was my turnover.
You can ask Steph. I told everybody what has to happen, and it happened. It was so beautiful. I predicted this game, not to like the degree, but I was like, if we just win the turnover battle and our bench can literally just knock down some open shots, we'll win this game like easy. And everyone's like, no fucking way. I'm like, no, dude, this is what's going to happen. It has to happen. Because if it doesn't, we lose the series. Like, it was either one. Like, either this happens or we lose the series and it's over. Like, nothing you can do about it. We're down 3-0.
Not Diane that tells me.
You got to win this one at home, dude. Upset them in OKC and then finish it off back at home.
That is the best way to do it. That is the most ideal way. I'm not saying it's going to happen that way, but that is the best way to do it. Dude, the thing is, we beat Denver last year in 7 at their home court, and we literally had the biggest comeback in Game 7 history against them. Like, dude, we have that. We're not we don't shy away from pressure. With Anthony Edwards and people like that, they love pressure.
And I'm like,
I like Rudy. A lot of people don't like him. I like him.
It's a love-hate.
All year. All year about him.
Rudy is like top 5 greatest defensive player of all time, and he's literally like top 5 worst offensive player of all time at the same time. It's so frustrating.
Sometimes you need defense.
Sometimes you can't do both, though. That's why McDaniels has to be able to hit those threes too.
Yeah. Like, McDaniels can though. That's the thing. McDaniels can. McDaniels actually probably be like a borderline all-star if he wasn't on our team. If he was actually like the main guy of any team, like he's actually a really good player. He's the 4th option on our team, so he knows his role, and that's fine. You need people like that. You need people to know their fucking role and know this is how you play, and this leads to winning games. Like winning championships, hopefully long term. Like not everybody can be a superstar, but I mean technically everybody could be a superstar if you're on a bad team. But who wants to be a superstar on a bad team? You want to be a good player on a winning team?
Yeah. Nas looked terrible, or not Nas.
Not today, but in general.
No, but not in general, dude. Alexander Walker is not good.
I got all the stats right here. Hold on, let me go back.
This postseason?
I had all the postseason stats because I've been looking at the Timberwolves before today's game. Because I was like, all right, let me see before today's game before like all of it gets increased a fuck ton because. Page on off. Hold on. Totals per game. How do I get to the playoffs again? I just had it up not too long ago.
Probably.
This is just this series. Like
And even Genzo could be a free guy, dude. But the thing is, he was ice cold for games on games.
Dude,
we were,
both of them were.
you know,
Dude, all three of our bench players. All three of our bench players have been sporadic as fuck this whole playoffs.
It's not just, you know, Ant stepping up. It's not just the turnovers. It's you can't shoot 15 for like 40 on threes and expect to win. It's ridiculous.
That's why I preface. I'm saying it's turnovers, but my other part was always the bench needs to fucking hit their threes. At least some of them. Like you have to make enough where they can't double off Ant or double to Ant every time.
Stop talking up threes, dude. Even when you put in bench players, Luka Garza is tall. He can literally get in there and just put it in to the rim. You just need guaranteed points. Drive the lane, get the foul. Even if you don't make it, you'll go to the line. If that's how Shea plays, which is exactly how he plays, then you have to play them like they play you, and you need to be just driving the fucking bucket every single time. Getting your fouls.
In a way, yeah, but the thing is, we had open shots, and the thing is, like Naz Reid before today was over 12. Like, dude, if you give me fucking 7 threes that are wide open Naz shots, you would assume that he's gonna make some, right? Like, you have to.
They have to, dude. They have to.
Naz Reid.
I agree.
It's same as Devin. Yeah, how about, like I said, before this game, they were shooting 27% and 0% from the 3-point line. I'm just saying, like,
they're horrible.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, but DiVincenzo sometimes forced shots, so like his aren't always good. Nas usually are wide open shots, and probably half of DiVincenzo's shots were wide open. Like you just have to make these, especially when they're open. You got to make 40% of your open shots on these wide open.
Well, 100%. But you also have to make your free throws. We were being bad at the line. We were missing threes.
It's just we're not getting a lot of free throw attempts. We're shooting 80% this series. Or no, that's them. Hold on. That's their team. Give me a minute. Free throws. Free throw
Shea's shooting 80% of their threes.
Free throw percentage. We're shooting 75%. So we're not perfect, but we're not bad.
10-42.
So I mean,
yeah, I think more than anything, it's don't play hero ISO ball. Don't just fuck up threes. Don't shoot contested shots when you could literally just dish it out. You don't have to.
I get that.
And it sucks sometimes when you watch them and they're not setting screens and they're not moving and they just stand there. It's like, dude, you have to move to get open, to drive the lane, and take jumpers. Nobody shoots jumpers anymore. They always shoot from the 3 or they lay it in basically, and it's like,
the world we live in, baby. Sadly, that is the world we live in. That's most because the thing is a 2-point, like 18-foot 2-pointer is technically a bad shot in the sense because it's a hard shot and you're not getting 3 points. If you're gonna shoot a hard shot, shoot the 3-pointer. But the thing they got honestly, all they gotta do is what they did today. When they double off Ant, Ant makes a swing, you make the extra pass to the corner or whoever the fuck it is, and you hit that. You just gotta hit that 3 because if you make that 3 a few times, like I said, then the pressure gets off and they get. I don't know. These people are so good at shooting threes, and that's what's got us there. And this shit, like, you just gotta do, like, you gotta do what you're best at. Like, if this is what got you there, you kind of gotta roll with it.
It's not even just what we're best at. Look at the game where we were just feeding it into Rudy on the inside, dude. Right, he's right under the basket. It's not just when he was like putting it in. You were feeding it to him. I know,
but this team has big men. That was against people that are 6'6" guarding him. Now they got 7-footers and 6'10". Like they have real size. It's
like
different.
What, 7'4", dude? He's this size.
He's 7'1".
No, he's 7'1". Whatever, dude.
Well, I'm just saying, but Chet Holmgren's 7'1" and Hartenstein's 6'11", 6'10". So I mean, they have people that can match his size. I'm saying against LA and those other teams, they're 6'6" people. Yeah, when 6'6" people are guarding Rudy, yeah, you throw it to him they've been better at that. Throw it to him in the paint, like dude, he's 6'6". Just turn around and dunk it, like he's huge. But
we don't drive to the paint anyway. Even against those people, he could lay it in.
Maybe he's horrible on offense. I always got to preface.
Yeah, he's horrible on offense, but he can lay it in. When you're that close, it's not out of the. It's not out of the realm.
33 points, so like
230. I'm just saying, I would take Naz Reid shooting an open 3 over him having the ball in the paint at that point.
I don't know, dude. After you miss 14 in a row or whatever it was, it's a little bit disheartening.
I know, but you're right. But guess what? I always say it's a law of averages. If you're a 38% shooter, you missed 10 in a row. Obviously, you're going to shoot 38% most likely. So you gotta have a game.
It comes down to points per possession. And when you look at it, dude, you have 2 trees on offense. Just put them under the basket. Drive in, dude, like a little. Move. Don't just stand there guarded either.
Maybe. I mean, the thing is,
They stand there.
I don't know. Like I said, these people have fucking big size, so I don't think it's as easy as you think it's gonna be.
Even I understand that might not be the easiest.
But who's the biggest dog?
But you know why Shea gets so many points? It's not just because he gets a free throw merchant. It's because he becomes a free throw merchant because he drives the lane. Yeah, the calls are bullshit, but he literally drives it every single. He has the highest driving percentage in the NBA, dude.
But
so it's like that.
Anthony Edwards. Let me see how many free throws. I bet he's only shot like 7 free throws this whole series, maybe 10.
But that's the point. You can draw the foul if you drive to the basket.
But
you can draw. That's what they do.
I mean, out of our players, Ant does drive.
No, but we as a team could drive the basket and draw more fouls.
I mean, I get that, but I'm comparing Shea to Ant, like, for that kind of shit. I'm just saying, like.
Yeah, well, Shea is literally the best person I've seen be able to draw fouls because they won't even touch him and he gets fouled.
I know, it's fucking
but it's
crazy.
Always because he's driving and he somehow, dude, wherever the ball is low, wherever he can square his shoulder or whatever, and he can throw it and get it close to the basket, and he draws a shooting foul every time.
The thing is, he's gonna he feels pressure. Like if he feels you leaning on him anywhere, that's when he puts his arms up and draws a foul. He's like, "Oh, you're leaning on my left shoulder. Let me make a shooting motion because you're gonna have to hit my arm because you're pressure." You know,
he also knows how to draw contact. He knows how to literally just bump into people and get it, and that's fine.
No. My point is, so getting to what you're saying with that though, like as a defender, right? If I know that he's gonna bury his shoulder into me and knock me off my position to score, well, then I'm gonna try to go back to him. But when I go back to him, he knows how to feel that. Like I'm saying, then he goes up. And then he gets the foul.
Just double him and trap him, dude. Just get your feet planted in front of him, and when he drives the lane, you're going to get charging fouls.
No, yeah, that's part of it. So I was listening to this guy talk, he was talking about like the Denver series, which we did finally this game. But like, yeah, so our strategy before was to play 1-on-1 and lock down the 3-point shooter so you couldn't kick out and shoot threes. That was like our strategy the first 2 games. This game we kind of sagged off, played not like a zone, but we played the gaps where like if you went to go drive, we're gonna kind of double off you quick, and you're gonna have to make a good pass or a good read, and he didn't. He was making turnovers. Like that's not his strong suit. You know, when you think of Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, you don't think of fucking passer. You know, that's not his same as Anthony Edwards. Like he's getting better at it, but you don't think of them as that player. He's not. They're scorers.
No, the ball moves. The ball moves like from them, not through them, kind of thing. They don't move. The game doesn't move through them, basically.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. Yep, I agree. That's kind of my point. So you got to make Shea be.
I agree.
You got to make Shea be a playmaker and not a fucking scorer.
You just have to if he's trying so hard to draw fouls, you have to double him and have him charge.
So hear about this.
You just have to trap him.
I mean, that's part of it.
Because he's going.
Shea
he's going to be a part of it. Man.
Shea averages 6 assists a game. I would love to see them beat us where he has like a game where he has to have like 13 assists. Like, don't let him, like, double him.
Yeah.
If he gets 13 assists because people are fucking hitting their shots, I mean, I guess you live with that for a game, right? Maybe. Because, like, that's not his strong suit. He'll probably have 5 turnovers, 4 turnovers.
If you literally can trap Shea, then, because here's the thing, is he's going to get the foul every single time. He's going to drive late every single time. You just have to double him so that when he does it, he creates offensive fouls. And yeah, we'll probably go down in points while that happens, but you could get him into foul trouble, at least 3 fouls by the half. Dude, you could get him into foul trouble. There's no way that you can't.
Yeah.
You just have to focus on him. And when he's out, their game changes. They're still physical. They still play great defense. Yeah. But they're still physical and they play great defense, but it's fine. We can play defense back because once he's not on the court, they don't call it like they do when he's on the court.
Not as much, for sure.
I can't let him do it.
Yes.
I also best turn the towns.
I just think, I think today was like the like I said, honestly, I feel for me personally, I think it started in the 4th quarter of game 2 when we were down by $1 billion. We won by like 14 that quarter. It was like, all right, maybe we learned how to fucking do what we need to do here and we took that blueprint and moved it on to this game, and now we had a whole game of doing it.
Well, Finch just needs to be better at adjusting, but it's good seeing him do that. I mean, sometimes it's tough when he plays the same line the whole game. It's like, dude, it's not working.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, some people are hard-headed, man.
Dude, the biggest thing is the biggest scoring threat is Shea that he's gonna drive the lane, he's gonna get fouls. You need to trap him and get him in foul trouble. I think that should be super simple. That's what's gonna change the entire offense, because when they realize that they can't just draw fouls, they're also getting them. They're gonna have to play less physically, and that's what they're the best at.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing is, like, today we stopped Jalen Williams, their second best player, fucking the other game. Like, he was hitting all of his fadeaway jumpers. Like I said, last game was really tricky to judge because they were just on fire, dude. They were hitting so many good fucking tough shots last game.
The ball was rolling in for them and out for us. That's kind of how it felt.
Yep, that's why like I said, we had 8 threes last game go in and out. We're like, if you make those, now you win, but we didn't. We couldn't make them last game.
But when you're not making them and you realize that you're not making them, then it becomes guaranteed points per possession, dude. You have to, even if we don't get it and we don't get the points by trying to push it into the paint, dude, you still have to. You still have to do it because you're not making it on the threes, and we can't just sit around and wait for them to get hot.
No, I mean, I get it. The thing is also, it's difficult because, like, especially at that point, we're down by like 20. It's like you need threes to hurry up the fuck. You need to get back quick. You can't grind away a game. You have to fucking win it in 13, 14 minutes instead of 25 minutes or whatever,
Eric wanted me to tell you that you make him hot.
Hell yeah. Hello, too hot to hoe.
But no, I mean, I agree with what you're saying, Wally. I just think that it's one of those things that I think it's an identifiable problem. I think it's something that we realize is the way that they're scoring. And when Shea has 28 points, but he went to the free throw line 10 times, it's like, dude, that's gonna help. You have to stop it.
Yeah, he only went to the line 4 times a day. The first 2 games was 14 or 15 a game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. And he knows it works, and we're not going to get those calls in Oklahoma. You literally have to force him to have offensive fouls, which you can do.
Right. No, I get it. It's tough too, because like I said, like our team's built on being physical on defense and stuff. So you're trying to tell them like to not be physical too much on Shea, or else he'll use it to his advantage or his advantage.
That's exactly what I'm saying. The point is, they're not going to call it. They call fouls on him when he's not even touched multiple times because he just opens his mouth like it looks like he's going through it.
Right.
He's open mouth, dude, and calls a foul every time.
Dude, and I think people just see him falling on the ground. They're like, "Oh, he must have got hit to get there, right? He just wouldn't go there."
Turns out he wasn't even touched. But that's the thing; it makes us weary of touching him. It allows him to still draw the fouls because we're afraid of touching him.
I know.
It's like if he's going to get the fouls, then he's going to get the fouls. So then what you have to do is you have to double him up with somebody on our bench or whoever, and you just have to let them take fouls, but also he's going to pick up charging fouls.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I mostly agree.
For real, dude. You just have to
my thing is, like I said, Denver played really good against them, right? Like, why didn't we just watch what Denver did on film and go, hey, man, let's try to copy that, but we're more athletic and better. Like, and that's what they did. They like I said, they made him. They tried to make Shea a passer, and that's not a strong suit. Like that's what you got to try to do. It's even. Like
I agree. I just think that
it's the same thing people do with Anthony Edwards. Like, dude, Anthony Edwards, especially last year, he would make such stupid passes. He still does it somewhat, but less than last year. But it's like because you trap him, you even put pressure on him. Like, dude, now he's not in his rhythm to fucking go score. Now he's got to fucking make a play. Who's open? Who's open? Who's open? Make him think.
No, I agree. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's just that if they're going to play physical, you have to play physical back. But instead of trying not to touch him and getting the foul anyway, get the foul, fine. But just double him up and let him draw fouls too, so that eventually, if he keeps playing like that, he'll foul out.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'll give Shea this though. Like he makes really tough shots. Like even when he's falling on the ground, dude, somehow he's able to fucking get it just enough on the glass.
Dude, he's a professional flopper, dude. He could make a shot falling onto his back. He'll find a way to square his shoulder and throw it in. That's crazy. I don't understand how it works, but we could. He literally does fall in practice. You didn't see him flop in the warm ups.
No, that's you got to be used to falling on your back.
He calls it dancing. He calls it dancing. He's like, oh, look at dance.
I think I'm comfortable, honestly.
I don't know, man. All I know is that the Timberwolves are 7 wins away from the championship. That's what I know.
Yeah, we can't get too far ahead, though. It comes down to one game at a time. Right now, we need to win at home.
Oh, I know.
And then we need to play physical to win in Oklahoma.
No, I totally get that. We're literally at the same point we were last year. Like, if we win another game right now, we're better. We had a better season this year than last year. And that's a start. Like, that's the way I try to think of it as.
Yeah, I agree. But, I mean, the thing is, we have to realize, too, that we're not going to get the calls here that we're going to get in Oklahoma. It's going to be even worse. So how are you going to handle that?
The thing is, in Oklahoma, per se, all you need to do is have your your role players be hot one night. If they shot like they did there, we win the game. Like, that's as simple as that. Like, that's all you need. Like you're saying, like what you're saying is true, but you just need one night of DiVincenzo hitting 6 threes or Nas hitting 4 threes and having like 3 dunks or something, just something.
My problem is that we obviously have found out that we can't rely on people to get hot, dude. Our benches had one. One time.
Well, no, I mean each player on our bench has probably had 2 to 3 good games at most out of whatever we played. We played 10, 13 games, so yeah, it's not a good percentage. Like 3 out of 13 games, they've had individually good games.
Our bench has been very, very bad this postseason run.
As a collective unit, yes. I've said individually, like Dante's had 2 to 3 good games. Nas had 3 good games. Nas has had 2 to 3 good games. Individually, but collectively, this is the first time like all 3 of them played amazing the whole game. Like that's true. That's the first time that they collectively all chipped in amazingly.
Yeah, I hope that they can play like that. If they can play like that, we don't need any help. But if they can't, which I'm not assuming,
honestly, my whole point is on the road. If Ant and Julius can play great, I always say you just need one more person. You just need Jaden. You need Nas, you need Nikhil, you need Dante, you need one more person to roll with them getting like 18, 20. Like if those 2 can do what they do, you need a third person to get you that difference. That's how you win on the road. It doesn't take much.
It took a 20-point half from Randall for us to look good, not this game, but the game before.
Yep.
And we were literally up at the half. It's just that when everybody else falls apart around you, it's like there's really nothing that we can do, which makes me uncomfortable having to wait on the bench,
I get what you're saying, but again, that was one half of Randall. I'm saying now, if it was Randall, Ant, and Nikhil, or Randall, Ant, and Dante, you'd feel better. I'm saying you just need one other person. It could be Jaden McDaniels. Jaden McDaniels has his random 20, 30-point night. Guess what? That's the shit you need on the road randomly. I'm saying you need someone else. You need a third person. I always say, I don't give a fuck who it is. There's 4 people that could do it. There's Nikhil, Jaden, Nas, and Dante. If one of those 4 can get you the random 18 to 20-point night because they're on fire, we win the game. That's what you need.
Yeah.
You don't need everybody. You just need one. One. If you get more, it's better, obviously. But as long as you get 1 or 2 of them, you fucking are gonna win that game most likely. Because
so long as and
also the big thing is, if Jaden, like I said, if Jaden's hitting them or whoever, you can't double off fucking Ant, and then Ant's gonna get 1-on-1, and that's where he gets to cook and be awesome. Like. I don't know what to tell you. It's not that hard.
I agree. I mean, it does take one person. It's just when it's not working and when we need to make adjustments, you need to start playing like the way that they play ball. You know what I mean? You can't just give up and, because it's like, I agree, somebody just needs to get hot, but we can't sit around and wait for that person to try to get hot after we go, 10 for 30 on threes. Like, it just doesn't work.
Oh, I get it. Yeah. I don't know. I just know. I'm watching enough Timberwolves games to know how we play, and we got to play just the way we've been playing. You got to fucking. What got you there is what got you there. You got to roll with what got you there.
Yeah, listen. I get it to some extent, right? But we can't sit around and wait for the bench to get hot or wait for somebody else to actually make. It becomes one of those things where it's like it sounds nice, and if it works, and I'm with it. But if it doesn't work, adjust, make arrangements, change.
Well, the thing is, what are you gonna do? You're going to put Nas in the post? What if he's missing them there, too? It doesn't matter.
Well, he probably would, to be honest.
Like the other game?
Probably
he
would.
Was. I'm saying the other game, he was missing them there, too.
Their game.
Yeah, for sure. But I'm just saying, like,
they have to play the
thing is, again, as long as if no one's making them, these people get to double off Ant, or double 2 Ant. we're probably not going to win because they're going to shut him down more likely because we don't have the help. That's why I always say basketball is great because it's a team sport. Everybody kind of has to do their part. If no, it's like football to an extent. Football is way more than basketball. However, you still need everybody to click. Everybody, or not everybody, but again, you need a majority of your players to fucking play good. If out of the 8 people playing in a game, if 6 of them can play above average good, you'll probably win. If you only have like 2, 3 people playing really good.
If we even played minimally bad, if we even played just slightly below average, there's games this postseason we would have easily won.
Oh yeah, game 2. Like I said, if we didn't have 5 turnovers and fucking that third quarter where they got 10 free points, we probably still win that game. It's just that 10 free points is a fucking backbreaker, demoralizing, all that kind of shit. You know, like.
I agree.
That's why I preface it's really. I mean, shooting's one thing, but it's turnovers. If we turn the ball over, we're fucked. Like we can't win. Like it is what it is. Like you can't do that.
No, I agree.
Canada's always our kryptonite.
I agree.
Have a good night, guys.
Have a good one, Steph. Because yeah, like I said, for us, it's. Like I said, our turnovers are always bad. Like I always say, our turnovers are not the same. We fucking give lazy-ass, fucking stupid-ass turnovers. Like, oh, my God. And then here's a dunk. Oh, my God. Here's a dunk. So, and a team like this who fucking feeds off that, because they're kind of similar to us with defense. Like, they have really good defense, and they care about it. So, like, if they get those turnovers and the defense starts fucking feeding off it, dude, that gets the place rocking. And then it's over for whoever's playing them. This Oklahoma City team reminds me kind of the Steph Curry fucking Warriors team where they have like they always try to have that one big quarter where now they crush you by 20 and you just get demoralized. Like, fuck, dude, we just lost.
You don't know like Curry, Durant?
Yeah, them or even before Durant, but yes, especially with Durant. Durant was like cheating, but yes, same thing though. Like, well, I'm just saying, but like, yeah, like, dude, like let's say like us in the other game, like. Oh, we're only down 4 or 6 at halftime. We're in this game. Also, the third quarter, boom, we're down 25. Like, oh, all right, let's just get ready for the next game. Like, you already know this game's lost, you know? Like, it's just demoralizing. I'm saying, but this team has the same capability, though. Like, I'm saying, like, for us, like, we were in the game, but then we had those 5 turnovers. The game fucking, like I said, that went from a 4-6-point game to fucking 15-20 real quick. Now it's like, dude, we just lost the game in the third quarter. Like... I know we're playing the rest of the game, but we know this game doesn't matter. The game's over. We choked our child away. But yeah, they can do it just as much as the Warriors, and that's the whole thing. It's like all those things, like a boxing analogy. As long as you can get to the last round, if you make it close to the last round, you have a shot to win. You can't let them fucking knock you out right away. You can't fucking fall down and be like, all right, it's over.
Yep, it's got to be where you get knocked down early, but you got to pick yourself up instantly so that way you're not knocked out, you know?
True, yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, dude, you got to... Because the thing is, a team like this is always winning, and they're always ahead by a lot, right? So it's easy to play, and they can play loose and everything. But, like, when you play a game that's tight now, it's a different battle, you know? Not everybody's built for that kind of shit, you know?
I do.
I know. I love it, because that's what I'm saying. No, for sure. Even in sports, dude. How many people you know that are fucking know and choke artists all the time? Like, we know it, you know? There's a reason why.
Well, I just hope to, not going to put it in my face, but I hope to a lot that you guys get this.
Like I said, we gotta win next game. We gotta play a very similar game next game. We gotta do this again. Because, like I said, you have to win both here. Like,
yeah, I was just playing.
Oh, I can't wait for Monday now. Monday can't come quick enough.
When is that game? Monday?
Monday, 7:30, ESPN.
Figure after all that rest, they would have done a lot better than game 1 and 2.
You know what? Honestly, with us, we tend to play rusty.
I know all about that. Say what, Wally?
I'm saying we've seen it 2 years in a row. We tend to play rusty, just how we are. I don't know why. Just it is what it is, but...
I think it's when you get the extra time that your body's not used to. Your body wants it, but your mind doesn't.
I think
it's just like
I think your mind wants it. Your mind wants rest. Your body's like, no, keep going, bro. keep going.
Yeah, otherwise your mind gets fucked by it. It's the way I would compare it to is like the wild card / divisional round that's happened over the last 20 years in the NFL playoffs. You know, Peyton Manning owned the bye.
Yeah,
you know,
Peyton
and how
Manning
many
always
times
choked
did he go out?
a lot.
Yeah, otherwise he went out against Brady. You know, but so many teams that got it: Pittsburgh, Baltimore.
Yep.
Perfect examples this year.
Happens all the time.
Detroit, perfect example.
Yeah, except for the Chiefs and the fucking Patriots all those years. If you had a first round bye, it's probably like a 50-50 chance you even win.
Well, there was a lot of time Patriots didn't have the first round bye. There was a lot of time it was the Colts and the Ravens that did.
Some years, yeah. There was a lot of years.
Yeah, there's
Patriots
a couple
were fucking awesome, like super awesome. So they had buys.
Yeah, but they also had the greatest of all time at quarterback and the greatest cheater in coaching history and NFL coaching history in Belichick.
Yeah, I get it.
When you put the greatest quarterback with the greatest cheater, I mean, fuck, dude.
It's a good combo. They call it a Dave and Buster's
Yeah.
play, baby. Who wants to talk football? Who wants to talk
Which
football?
one's the Buster? I want to talk football.
Buster is fucking... No, I know, but who said you want to run a podcast one day? Who wants to do
Oh,
that?
Mason, you know, Mason from work, Johnny. There's a lot of us. Me and
That's
Johnny
fine.
just talk amongst
I
ourselves
was telling you
usually.
guys, dude. Fuck yeah. I don't give a fuck. You can talk about anything.
Dave,
If you want to have a fucking
Dave
day.
that used to do the croaky stuff, you know, he had some stuff in the basement over there, and then, but he's like I don't know how to explain him besides like he did croaky play. He's my friend, but there's a lot of Daves. He did realty, that kind of. So he's a Bears fan. I have a Packers fan, and then obviously I have a lot of you guys that, not you, but other guys that are Vikings fans, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And so I feel like good conversations can come up.
Mm-hmm.
I've actually had better conversations with Packers fans the last 2 years than I have ever had with any Bears fans or even recent Vikings fans.
I'm a fucking Chargers Ravens, so that's my teams. That's what I always read.
Mm.
After 98, I said I'd never be a Vikings fan again. I was a free agent, so
Then
they had Ray Lewis and they had LaDainian Tomlinson, so those are my guys.
They had some beautiful Chargers jerseys today at that place.
Dude, I bet. Dude, Chargers have awesome jerseys.
I was pissed because majority, which I expected, was Vikings, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you have Packers, which obviously you expect two border, you know?
Yep.
But then the third wasn't even Detroit. It was fucking Dallas. Dallas had 3 racks.
Dallas always, because they're
I was like,
America's
what the
team.
fuck?
They're America's team.
Well, their stuff was on clearance. Like their jerseys were like $60 when they're 120 because they're authentic NFL. And they only had Laporta and St. Brown for the Lions. And I think I might get a Laporta jersey because if you get a credit card there, you get $75 off. So I'd get the jersey for $50, pay off the 75 on my credit, and never use that card again.
HQ? Who are you doing this from?
This is from the place I was telling you about that I went to today.
I'm saying, if you're gonna spend that much in a jersey, are you getting
120?
Are you getting? How about if you want a jersey, like authentic ones? Go
It's
to
fully
Mitchell's.
authentic. It's
Go to
fully
Mitchell's.
it's fully authentic.
You ever heard of Mitchell's?
Is that like more like non-authentic?
No, it's super authentic. It's the most authentic.
Well, this is like NFL certified authentic.
Yeah, hold on. Mitchell's Sports. Something.
And I think I'm gonna get Laporta, even though I call him Laporta Party.
So like whenever I got my jersey signed when I got my jersey signed, I buy my jerseys to these motherfuckers, and then they get them signed.
Oh, I don't want it signed. I have enough signed jerseys that I've ruined because I've opened them.
I'm saying that, let me see here.
On jubilation.
Let me just look.
I just felt like pure jubilation while I was tripping before, and I opened them up and just wore them places and got them destroyed.
No, I don't wear them. They're in cases. You can get.
I don't have any, so they just stare me in the face
$160,
sometimes.
you can get a Detroit Lions Barry Sanders for $160. That's pretty good price.
Hold on, Wally. How much did you say before you say that joke? How much did you say that, Wally?
$160 for a Barry Sanders jersey, but an authentic Barry Sanders jersey from 1994 is $325.
Yeah, I don't want that. I want a current player to show my current support.
I'm trying to look. They don't have any current players currently. It's not football season. This is just what they have on whatever their site right now.
Oh, you're showing it up. Okay, hang on. So I'm trying to do a couple things with the house.
All
Getting ready because Hannah's coming over tomorrow, so just making sure the house is clean.
Mm-hmm.
That's who invited me out today for that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I haven't seen her in a couple of years, so you know.
You got to know. You got to know with the flow.
How much are those though?
What, this jersey?
See, and they have shirts. They have shirts that like have everything really nice there for $30 on sale because they have a Memorial Day sale.
Oh, that's nice.
But again, it's only Laporta
Yeah.
and St. Brown. I'm not going to buy a St. Brown jersey. Oh, yep, that happened. Do you want to grab a glass of water, John, so we can put this ashtray out? I will unhook it. I knew I saw something burning like a campfire. Oh, damn it. There we go. Oh.
This is Timberwolves apparel now. See what they got.
My ashtray, got a little full, apparently.
Hold on, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
No worries. Oh, that jersey looks nice. Thank you, sir. So a reminder that needs to be emptied this weekend, obviously. I'll be right back. I gave you one, right? It's been a while since we had one of them ashtrays pull up and burn, huh? Usually I let them burn, but not in this weather.
KG in the look at that, $300 for authentic KG. That's what I paid roughly for my jersey too.
See, that's what I would do if I was going authentic, though. But right now, my philosophy on why I won't buy Laporta, even though I love 87, the number, because our year, you know.
Yep.
Is because I have a feeling we're gonna have a great year and then trade him.
Who?
Just like we did with Hawkinson, Laporta.
Oh, Laporta. Maybe. See, the thing is, I don't know. I don't even know if Laporta didn't play really that good this year, honestly. Like,
Yeah, he did.
Compared to his rookie year?
No, that's in comparison. He ain't got as many targets. His completion percentage was good, and he did a lot of blocking this year.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's other parts. I'm just saying, but like for what his standard was, I think he was a somewhat disappointment.
Which is why we're going to use him and JMO this year and trade them both to keep our defensive players.
The thing is, you got to pay people soon. That's the problem. That's going to be your guys' downfall.
Well, which is why
you got to hope you pay the right people. That's really going to be.
Which is what we're going to do. So we paid Joseph, we paid our line, so we paid Goff, we paid our receiver. So pretty much, and we just drafted another receiver. So pretty much we will have St. Brown, our other receiver, Tim Patrick, plus Jameson this year. We're going to feed him the ball to trade him. We're going to feed Laporta the ball to trade him.
Dude, I don't know. Football,
and then we're
they
going to
don't
pay.
make many trades in football. Football's not like basketball. Basketball makes trades. Football doesn't really make trades.
But we do. The Lions do.
Have you made a lot of trades?
Yeah, Hawkinson was a good trade for us and a good trade for you guys. Better for us.
Of course.
But you guys now have a great tight end. Or you guys
is Brady's all right, but whatever.
You guys is in everyone else, you know.
I already know what you're talking about. I get it. Let me see here. Can I look up how many trades they made recently?
Not this year, because this year now we're locking down
I know, I get that. I already know. I'm just talking about just like I was trying to look up like the last 5 years of. I can find the transaction list, but I don't watch like every like signing and dropping. It's like no, I just want to look at the big ones, like the trades, like. Who'd you like when you moved up or down in the draft? What did you get? What did it become, or whatever? Like those kind of trades.
Oh yeah, you'll like that.
I would too, but I can't find like exactly like things.
That's because we trade so much, so then we trade those picks for different picks. The Goff trade was one of the best trades. We got Goff and 2 first-rounders.
Yeah,
and the Rams got a Super Bowl.
Yep, I know. It's worth it for them, and I guess you're still happy. But if you don't win a championship, they still win. That's the sad.
Yeah, well, in the last 10 years, I looked at recently because people knocked lines a lot. In the last 10 years, I think we're 14th most for wins, and that includes our dark time of 6 years. So 14th most in wins because that's the Jim Caldwell the 2 years that we were 9-7.
Yeah. No, I know.
Fuck, I got to lay in the boxes and shit in that car. The next round, we won't have a fire in the ashtray. Because that way I'll take my car tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I just got to clean it out. I'm driving. I have Joshua, so you guys feel free to have all the beers you want. I will be sober cat.
Oh, hell. Either way. Yeah, I got 9 weeks until I go on vacation. I can't wait.
That's going to be dynamite.
I know.
Yeah, pretty much we've traded interdivision with Packers, Vikings with first rounders, which led to Jameson Williams while you guys got Lewis Seen.
Yeah, who cares?
So then JMO needs to be trade bait because we're not going to pay 2 receivers. That's just outrageous. And JMO's going to be awesome. The first 2 years were baggage.
That's what I'm saying, but he didn't play that. He didn't play that good last year. He played all right. I mean, he played good, but
yeah,
not
he only had 1,007 yards.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Yeah, he had 1,707 yards, 8 touchdowns. I think like 100 rushing yards.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't think he's going to get like the huge money.
But this year will be the year for trade bait because then he's on the 5th-year option for $14 million the following year. So someone will take him up for that.
Kind of, because the thing is, they got to pay him whatever, depends on what he does, I suppose. If he actually has a really good year, then people actually might want to pay for him,
Yeah, I wish he'd have a suspended year for the last half of the year so that way we can fucking sign him for cheap. Not this year, but next year. But nope, some people just got to go. So our offense is stacked enough. We got Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery, an offensive line with St. Brown and Goff. That's enough in itself. And then now we just our 3rd round receiver that we drafted this year at the beginning of the 3rd. Plus, him and Tim Patrick are going to fight over 3rd and 4th string receiver.
Yeah.
So it's going to be great. I think this year is going to be the year of a better offense, even from Ben Johnson. Because his trick plays, his trick plays were good, but he just liked doing certain things. He wasn't the mastermind behind 4th down. He even did it in an interview recently. He talked about how Dan Campbell has the sheet going into every week based on how the other team is, based on the weather, based on everything of what we're going to do. He'll tell them at the beginning when it's 1st down, depending on what part of the field it is, you have 4 downs.
Yep. No, yeah, I get that. That's cool with me, dude. Like I said, people give him shit for it. I don't mind it at all. The risk it, no biscuit.
No. Yeah, he's changing the game.
He's not the only one. It actually started in high schools, but yeah, people got pussitis.
Yeah,
people got pussitis.
He's changing the program.
No, I know. I get you. Like I said, I get it. But I'm just saying, people are pussies, dude. Like, dude, how about this? If it's 3rd and a yard, and you get like 1.5 feet, why wouldn't you probably go for it and get the extra fucking foot you need? Like, it's not that much, like realistically. Like,
if it's 3rd and 5 and you get 2 yards and it's 4th and 3, why wouldn't you go for it if it's after your 45-yard line?
Oh, definitely after the 45 for sure.
Yeah. And what are you going to do? Punt it to their 5-10 maybe? Yeah, okay, that's good and all. But that doesn't eliminate the point problem. And that's how we became the 4th highest scoring team of all time this year. Granted, we got an extra game for it, so I don't like that. So I consider us the 7th highest scoring team of all time.
Yeah.
Because the 17th game, it kind of fucks up the record books, in my opinion.
Somewhat. But that's always true. There's people that had 12 games, 14, 16, now 17, whatever. So, I mean, it's not the first time. It's not the only time it's ever happened, but I get your point.
Which is why Alan Page and Carl Eller of the Minnesota Vikings are 2 of the best defensive players of all time.
I mean, I would never argue that.
Back then they're playing in that. Back then they're playing in that amount of games. You know what I mean?
I'm a believer that the newest generation is always the best.
A mess?
The best. People today playing sports or doing anything
are
probably better than
No, because you got to look at the rule changes, dude.
No,
back then,
I know.
you think that,
I get that, but I'm saying the whole point is, if you're saying this generation is better at something than the other one, what you're always saying, what you're really saying is that you guys were shitty teachers because you're supposed to make the kids better, right? Like
that also belongs in the rule book because all I'm going to say is offensive linemen back then, you get clubbed in the head, right? Because defensive linemen used to be able to just fucking put their arm right to your helmet.
I get the rule changes. I mean, I get all that. I'm not disagreeing with that. Like, that's in every sport. Like, I get there's rule changes, but I'm just talking about, like, dude, if you're a basketball coach or whatever, right? Like, isn't your job to teach the kids, the younger kids, better than what you played, right? Like, isn't that your goal, your job? You know, like, same as in football.
It is, but as the rules change, sometimes it gets more difficult. So, like, you don't think Jonathan Ogden would be the best tackle in the NFL right now with all these rules protecting him?
I don't know, but he was really fucking good. I mean, he's all-time fucking.
He's already one of the best all-time, but he would be. No one would come close to him right now.
I don't know who's the best tackles right now.
Best tackles right now. Right tackle, Penei Sewell from the Detroit Lions. There's three left tackles.
I know. Who's the best left tackle?
And Penei Sewell didn't leave Detroit this offseason. He stayed there the whole offseason because he wants to get bigger and stronger, Penei Sewell. So he never left Detroit. He's been working all offseason in the Detroit headquarters or their whatever, not training camp. You know what I'm talking about. Their conditioning off, wherever they practice. So he's been working on his strength all year. He's already one of the strongest in the NFL. Now he's just been bulking up for another year.
Oh yeah, Trent Williams. Trent Williams is awesome. That they say he's probably the best tackle, which he has been for like the last decade. So yeah, Trent Williams.
That's what they.
I would assume Trent.
Let's see how he comes back. Let's see how he comes back from that injury.
Yeah. Well, also he's old
now.
He's
39.
Yeah, he's old.
He's what, 35?
Let me see. Does it show me his age? Does it tell me his age? 36. So yeah. I mean, at this point, I don't care. But I'm just saying, he's still fucking good. But I'm saying, I feel like he's probably, if not better than Jonathan Ogden.
Let me see that tackle lineup. Hang on, let me try and zoom in, see how I can zoom in on that tackle lineup.
This one right
so you guys have left and right tackles there. Yeah.
These are all left tackles.
Kristen Wirfs switched to left tackle. That must have just happened this offseason. He was a right tackle.
Yeah, no, these are all left tackles. But it did just happen. But yeah, these are all the best left tackles in the NFL right now.
Okay, well, I would. So you see Rashawn Slater and Christian Darrisaw?
Yeah.
So they came from the same draft that my man, Penei Sewell, came from.
Mm-hmm.
And as they fell, the Vikings fans over here at the house were like, oh, Rashawn Slater's gone. I was like, don't worry. If they get Darrisaw, they have a beast at left tackle. Do you remember that, John?
Mm-hmm.
And he came to them far end in the draft, I think like 18th, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, don't worry, he's going to be a stud. He's probably one of the best left tackles, too. Can you go back to that page? That was a nice page. Okay, our new page. Johnny, join the Discord. And then you can look at the same thing because we're all just talking.
Right.
Just mute yours, and then you can just talk through mine.
Yeah, they got your guy the third best tackle. This is left or right. They still got Trent Williams, number one tackle in the NFL.
I don't understand because he didn't really play last year.
Well, his last year he played, it was 92.5% Pro Football Focus grade.
Okay, in 2023?
Yep.
It's a little crazy.
Well, I know. But this guy got hurt too. Or no, he switched in 2023 from right to left. Here's your Tristan guy. He switched in 23. So 2 years ago. Or last year, I guess.
Oh, I thought he played right tackle 2 years ago.
He's the second highest rated pass blocker among all offense tackles. Fifth overall.
I would agree. I would agree with this whole list. I just would, based on the injury, I'd put Trent Williams down to probably 3. Penei Sewell is number 1. Wirfs is 2. No, I'd put Darrisaw Williams tied for 3rd.
The thing is, the reason why they did it is because Trent Williams is a Hall of Fame, like, all-time beast tackle. That's the reason why they're doing it. They're basically he's glazing him, which is fine. I mean, he's great, so I guess he kind of deserves it, I guess. But
I like when they finally put up stats, though. So they say 92.5 among tackles last year, right?
Yeah.
But look down at 3rd for Penei Sewell. They say 95.1 run blocking, 92.8. But also you're looking at something that's 2 years old. Because that's after the 23 season, not the 24 season.
Does it have... It says update. Oh,
look at the
Never mind. Why would they show me this one? Why would they give me a new one? Okay. I was trying to look at Pro Football Focus. Here's 2025. Here we go. Wait, this is just draft.
You always got to put the year in on that shit. Just put 2025 on the top for PFF.
Yeah, I got you.
But I didn't disagree with that rating at that time.
No,
I would have had Lane Johnson, some people.
Draft.
But he retired, I think, since.
Where's Pro Football Focus? I mean, I could.
I think you passed it. I do believe that the Vikings have top 5 bookend tackles. Leondale Stepp has gone down a little bit, but he's still a top 8 right tackle, maybe even top 5. That could be the Homer division in me.
Okay, this guy right here, Jordan Matala from the Eagles, the best tackle, 95.1 last year.
So you're putting him as number 1 now. Okay.
And then
that's because
Slater, number 2.
Yeah, Slater's from the same draft as the others. I'm guessing Sewell's. They're both left tackles, though.
Your Sewell's number 3 still.
And Sewell's a right tackle. Yeah, so he's the number 1 right tackle. See, right there is the best right tackle in football and allowed 1 sack.
Yep.
Look at his run blocking, though. 91.5.
You know, this Armstead for Detroit's a good one too.
For Miami, yeah, he's old.
Same as Lane,
but he's down there. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. I think he just retired though, didn't he?
I don't think so. Did he? Did he retire because they won? Maybe. I'll tell you in a minute.
I thought he did. He's playing again. It's gonna be crazy.
Right in 2027.
Damn. Okay. Well, good for him. Good for him. My goal when Penei Sewell went to right tackle, because we have Decker at left tackle, I want him to be better than him, because Johnson's been the literal staple of exactly the premier right tackle in the NFL for the last decade plus. Like O'Neal got close to him maybe 7 years ago, I think. 5, right, John? Or Wally?
I don't know. What O'Neal? Which player?
Brian O'Neal 7 years ago or 5 years ago. Not anymore.
Oh yeah.
But I knew it would take a true right tackle to be able to surpass him. And I was always wondering why we didn't put Penei at left, but I guess Taylor Decker can't play right, so like having him left is fine because we have them both under contract. Yeah, we have one of the toughest schedules ever this year, bro.
That's what happens when you play good. Trent Williams. Trent Williams still the 7th best tackle. That's 37 years old. So I mean,
really?
My whole point. So again, my whole point was I feel like Trent Williams is probably just as good as Jonathan Ogden in today's world. Like,
no, he's not.
You don't think?
Fuck,
so?
No, he's not.
Why not?
You get Trent Williams from. No, Trent Williams is the best. Probably one of the top 2 tackles of the last 15 years, you know?
For sure.
But he couldn't deal with the head injuries that happened in the 90s when Ogden was a tackle.
I mean, technically we don't know that, but I mean, I get your sentiment, but you don't know.
It's just like, well, the one position that doesn't get better over time is the position of that can, obviously. Obviously, there's 2 different ways, right? But the one thing that is the hardest to gauge on that, because receivers, yes, better over time, right? Running backs, yes, obviously better. Well, there's different, right?
I get it.
But the one thing that that's damn well that I would bet money on is better back in the day is the lineman that would take the beating of a lifetime every game.
But the thing is, so my argument would always be, offensive linemen now, today's world, are so much more athletic where they can pull and move, and it makes the offense more intricate. Like,
it doesn't matter. They were so agile back then. You don't get that much more under steroid testing in the NFL when you're a lineman. And yet, being a little slimmer.
Dude, linemen now run like 4.8 40s and shit, dude. These people are so fucking fast and agile, dude. Like I said, dude. You can have centers pull out to the outside run. And make fucking good plays.
That's why they're relying tight end still to this day. A lot of those linemen that can run that aren't even the best. Trent Williams is not running anything short of a 5.
Dude, I bet he,
Penny
I bet he
Sewell,
pulls
but
a bunch back in the day.
Hold on. I'm just telling you, like these guys, it's not their speed that's getting them there; it's still their strength.
Part of it
and the
is.
thing that helped, and the thing that, well, if you put these guys, okay, let's switch the shoe around. Let's put these guys into the '80s football or early '90s, right? And they're getting hit in the head. Their speed doesn't matter when they can't get off the fucking club to the head and they're knocked to the ground.
Yeah, but I'm
That's
saying
my only
it gives you more fucking. Dude, Trent Williams in 2021 had a 98.9% run block rate. Jesus Christ, it's the best one probably ever.
Yeah,
that's fucking nuts.
it is. And look what Sewell's was this year, right? What was it? What we just went over? What 91.2?
Yep. Yeah, but that's fucking still 7% worse than this, which that's crazy to me. I'm saying like that's how dominant this guy was that year in run block.
Yeah. Trent Williams is one of the only people that I think could go into the 80s and probably become a Pro Bowler.
I think there's others, but not. See, I don't know. Like I said, I'm a believer that we always get better.
Joe Thomas. I think Joe Thomas as well. Yeah. Remember his longtime Cleveland Brown.
Yeah, he was great too.
Now he's slim, but you remember how big he was? He couldn't move back then.
What do you mean move? He could pull and shit. He's a mover.
No, of course. I'm talking about 20 yards down the field. 20 yards down the field. I'm talking about just like true brute maulers, Joe Thomas. See, I'd say that I'd put them two back in the past. Them two could work for sure. There's not too many center guards that can be back in the Will Shields and beyond, like the Steel Curtain era. You know what I mean? There's not. When you get clubbed by a defensive, when Ellen Page punches you in your helmet and fucking goes through you.
Okay, let's look at some shit. Let's look at this here. Let's look at some of his plays.
Yeah. See, I'm not talking about putting them into today's era. I'm talking about putting other guys into their era.
I just want to see how athletic this. I'm saying I want to see this motherfucker. Like, obviously, there's gonna be pass block. I don't see him like the run blocks. Like, how do you fucking go? Let me see, like you pull and moving like this, getting down to that.
Look, he's not moving.
Dude, he's
not moving that fast.
That's a middle linebacker, dude. He got there hella fast. Look at this. Not that
dude,
one.
He's 6'10".
Not that one. Not that one. No, the other one was hella fast. No, that's just a good normal block. That's just a good normal block. He had one nice pull so far. That's it.
And we're looking at one of the best to do it in our younger generation. What's after John? What's your generation called? Gen Z?
Yeah.
No. Gen Z, I think.
Hold on. Let me watch this play again.
You're millennial. I'm millennial.
What year, hey, John? What year were you born?
96.
You might be Gen Z.
Millennial.
You might be millennial. I can't remember if it's 95 or 6 as a cutoff.
We're the ones sucking the end of the tip of the previous one. John's the one taking it in the rum from the next one.
Okay. Hey, EK, watch this play. Not this one, maybe.
I like when I'm called EK because I'm EK again. I love that.
Hold on.
I'm watching.
You see him out here?
71.
Dude, he got hella fast, dude. I'm saying like that shit, dude. Like that shit's for a big nip. This guy is so big and like unmovable, but yeah, he can move that good out when he needs to. Doesn't do it a lot. Obviously.
Okay.
I'm just saying,
okay.
Like,
go back. Go back to 2000. Jonathan Ogden.
I will. We can watch that.
2001.
We will watch that.
Look at 2001 for Jamal Lewis's 2,000-yard season.
I totally understand, dude. I agree. Like I said, Jonathan Ogden he might still be the best tackle, but I'm just saying this guy's fucking. I would just say he's probably a little bit better, just because he's more fast, he's more quick, he's more nimble. He can get the fuck out of the way.
Good time. Got this thing. It's upstairs.
I won't do that. I'm saying right now, Trent Williams is
probably one of the best
of the last 25 years, except for I can't say that because there's one better than him, and it's Joe Thomas.
No, Joe Thomas is not better than him.
Here's the deal.
Joe Thomas is number 2 in this
Joe
era.
Thomas blocked for nobodies in Cleveland, 38 different quarterbacks.
I know.
But was Pro Bowler every year with no vaccine. Joe Thomas made Peyton Hillis become on the cover of Madden.
Well, they voted for that, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Also, Alex Mack, I think, came from
Alex Mack was a good center.
That's just one of my favorite managers of all time. That story is amazing. It's a one-off thing, dude, but I love it. 1 year, dude. I forgot about him, dude. But I love that.
I forgot about Mr.
Yeah.
Hillis.
Yeah, Hillis was pretty fun that year.
Yeah.
I think, oh man, there's a lot though.
My favorite man cover of all time.
I see what you're doing, but do me a favor, go look at Ogden.
Hold on.
Right now you're looking at.
Hold on. I gotta finish my move and risk. I'm risking. I'm playing risk.
Okay, you playing Risk?
Yeah, just hold on. I had to finish my move. Okay, I can go. But I don't, dude. Like I said, I understand totally Jonathan Ogden being amazing.
Because right now you just Google Trent Williams highlights. So now Google Jonathan Ogden highlights and tell me ODGEN or OGDN.
Don't worry. The internet. I got you, Jonathan.
No, highlights.
I'm
there
good,
you go,
bro. I had to spell his name right. Jesus, I know how to. Do
I
it.
just.
Oh Jesus! Now you
Chill, high man.
Dude.
Oh, good. I hope you're blessing.
Ultimate. We'll look up this one.
My sister's always high now too.
Jeff Saturday.
Today I called her Highness. What's that?
Good. He's not on these people's levels, but he was good.
No, Jeff Saturday is a product of a solid center with also solid lineman with Peyton Manning running the helm all the time.
You're still a great center.
Yeah, but he wasn't. No, dude, he's not even top 5 since 2000. Look at this. Look at his injured wrist. Wait, we're watching close up. You're looking at stuff.
Well, this is like this NFL's top 100 thing. I could try to find another one. Hold on, I can go back in a minute. Let's see here.
Oh, I hear Jacob's door, so hang on. Hey, Jacob, if you had to pick 3 tackles. Oh, my God. All right, three of best left tackles of all time since you've been alive. Who are they?
No damn cool. I got the shit. I'm gonna poop.
Dude, don't shit your pants again, bro. He's been doing butt stuff, so it'll be a little while, Wally.
I got you.
Top 3 linemen since I've been alive. I feel like Jason Kelce deserves to be in that conversation. He's been great.
Jason Kelce's a center.
Yeah, he's a lineman.
Nah.
He's not just tackles and
We're talking about that survived back in the day. Jason Kelce would survive in this day, and he could definitely play back in the day for sure. Probably get Pro Bowl, but not all pros back then. Fuck no. Look at this. Watch this. This is the Patriots run. Is that Mike Vrabel he's against? Look at him just mauling in the slush. Look at this. You don't think he can move? Well, that does the defender not being able to. Hang on. Look at him running up the field there. Mauling him up the field, actually.
Yeah, mauling him up. What did I get? He's a big motherfucker.
These aren't as good of clips, but like, look at him still. The boy, you don't think that boy could move?
He can move good, but I think Trent Williams was bigger because people just get faster. It's just.
He was not bigger. Jonathan Ogden was bigger.
No, bigger. I'm saying faster though. But I mean, Trent Williams pretty. I mean, I can look up their side by side in a minute.
Look at that! He threw a Pro Bowler to the ground. What's going on here?
No,
we're pointing that out. Yeah, that's not his agile. That's not showing agility. That's just showing his pancake ability.
There's this one guy that was pretty good.
For the Vikings? Yeah, they have. Are you talking about the 70s? Are you talking about their left tackle in the 90s?
Who's the left tackle in the 90s?
You're thinking about their left guard in the 90s. Randall McDaniel, one of the best guards of all time.
It was.
Yeah, he played in those games. Yeah, none of these guards nowadays could ever hold a hand. That's my point exactly. Larry Allen and Randall McDaniel and the old Chiefs guard from before that, and the old Chiefs guard Will Shields.
No, it doesn't matter. You know why though? You know why you're saying that though? Honestly, it's just member berries. That's what every generation does. You know that Wilt Chamberlain said that Shaq couldn't score on him too. Like people have been saying the same shit forever. Like. It's always the member berries. It comes down to member. Every generation gets better. This is how it is.
Well, that's not a real word.
Huh?
It's
not a real.
Wilt's a different case because the league just wasn't matched up.
Yeah, the basketball is a totally different case than the NFL, and the offensive linemen are a different case than they are nowadays.
Well, he was scoring that when they didn't have a 3-point shot. He was
These
a different
offenses are doing fucking a bunch of intricate plays.
Chamberlain is one of the greatest of all time, though.
scorer of all time.
Chamberlain is one of the greatest of all time.
No, he's not. I don't like Chamberlain. He's trash. I don't vouch for him.
Just because you're
No, it's because he played before the merger. I don't care about leagues before mergers. I don't care about the NFL when it was the NFL championship. It was when the Super Bowl started. I don't care about the NBA before the ABA-NBA merger. I don't care about these things.
Okay, I'm with you. I also don't.
After merger, he was the all-time scorer without a 3-point shot.
Who? Will Chamberlain only played 2 years after the merger.
No, what I'm saying is for after that, nobody beat his record up until.
Though? He played against 8 NBA teams, and they're all 6'6" and white. Who gives a fuck? I'm saying the ABA had half, if not more than half, the best players in the league in the world at that point. It was the ABA until they merged them together.
Hey, what does that say right there?
What up? 11-time Pro Bowl.
If you put him in nowadays NFL where he can't get hit in the head or held.
Dude, I don't know. I'll tell you in a minute. Hold on.
Just because the league was built with tomato cans doesn't mean it's Wilt Chamberlain's fault.
Oh my God, tomato can. That's bullshit.
No, that doesn't mean it's Wilt Chamberlain's fault. That's ridiculous to not say that he's one of the best of all time.
He's not. Dude, he's playing against nobody good.
That's it's not even his fault. He was playing against people with the same skill set at the time.
Guess what? If he played today's world, he would probably get like 15 and 8.
You could say that for everybody. You could say that for everybody. It only ever gets better, dude. You can't say that's not impressive.
I actually agree with Wally though on this. And I'm going to say it because it goes back to my exact NFL virtues that I'm standing by now. Because nowadays the NFL on offensive linemen is softer than it's ever been.
Look at the 1940s Olympics. Look at the 2020 Olympics. The standard was different back then. What he did for the
correct. Oh my gosh! Look at that! Look at that! Who's that? Gibbs?
Yeah.
Is that Gibbs over there? Hey Gibby, how are you doing, buddy? Is that St. Brown I see over there? Hold on, is that Goff? Oh man, I feel at home.
This is last year. However, Johnny, what are you bitching about? What are you trying to say?
What am I bitching about, dude?
No,
That's
I heard something. What are you saying?
Literally, dude, look at any
Joshua was sleeping headpiece
ever over the course of the last 60 years, and the standard was different. Look at the Olympics. Look at the standard with the Olympics.
Yep, and that actually builds my point exactly, John. Which is
my point actually, because I'm saying people get stronger faster because it's evolution. People are bigger, stronger, faster than they've ever been. Because that's why world records are always broken.
They're not stronger. They're faster.
No,
Don't say stronger.
They are stronger.
Not linemen. Linemen aren't stronger.
Dude, I bet.
We're not keeping.
These people are monsters, dude. You want to see how many? I bet we can look up how many fucking bench. Trent.
I'm talking no.
Trent Williams.
They're bringing Sarah back to baseball below.
Numbers.
Wally. Babe Ruth is trash.
Hang on, I don't want to get off this line.
I don't like Babe Ruth either. Babe Ruth sucks.
Well, that's a totally
Babe Ruth played before black people, and he played before there was a curveball.
Shut the fuck up! Don't even fucking talk about baseball, you guys. Neither one of you fucking like the sport.
That's true. I don't. But I'm just saying. I tell David the same thing.
Imagine being on a vacation for a very long time. Now imagine.
I thought it was going to be a porno. Hold on, can we acknowledge that Wally thought a porn ad was about to pop up?
No, not that. It was just annoying.
On what they did in the 60s compared to.
Well, I don't want to talk about baseball. I want to get back to the linemen.
Go back to the linemen, but what I'm saying,
I'm not going to spin these facts.
You're literally saying that because they played in that time, did for the game at that time, that they're irrelevant based on what the game is about to now.
I'm saying you can't compare. You can't compare him to Ohtani because Ohtani would dog walk fucking Babe Ruth any day.
Hold on. Stop. Wally's exact point isn't about that. He's not talking about baseball. He's actually talking about the coaching should lead these players to be better because they have different diets. They're healthier. They're stronger.
Yes.
So naturally they should be better. That's Wally's exact point.
Because I'm saying as a coach, you should fucking coach your player to be great. You know, like.
So I'm correct there, right?
But he can't say that.
That's Wally's point.
You can't say that.
He's not saying that. Here, let's get over that. Baseball sucks, by the way. Who gives a fuck? Detroit Tigers are the best football. Can I just say this? The linemen there. It doesn't matter about more athletic. It matters about being able to fill a gap.
200 years, if they're still playing football, they're going to be insane compared to what they are today.
True, they are going to be. And guess what? People in 200 years are going to look at our players and go, "They were trash." That's because that's what they're going to do. Which they're right.
Dude, no, that's just that's the evolution of retarded.
It's recency bias.
It is. It's recency bias all the way. That's
Somewhat,
like saying,
but guess what? Just because it's recency bias doesn't mean it's untrue. People are bigger, stronger, faster.
Okay, so the same thing. Me and John. Well, actually, we have 3 different points here. The same thing John's saying is the different point that I'm making. So John has one about different players back then. I just have one about rule changes for offensive linemen,
and that matters too. I mean, that's true. The thing is, that's why you can't really compare. It's never going to be apples to apples. That's why when you compare sports, it's all opinion because there's no real answer because there's so many variables.
I don't know what. I don't know linemen, so I'm that one as.
What was that question?
All right, he didn't know.
I can't hear what he said, but yeah.
No, Jacob said he didn't know linemen.
Oh.
Well, his brother would say it. I was saying linemen back in the 80s took more of a beating than today. They're in a conversation, so they can't.
Was different though.
Yeah.
That's why.
The game was different.
They weren't pass blocking as much.
For BP.
90s, I'd say.
No, dude. Passing didn't start till what, like 08, 07, like the big passing, like where he started throwing like 50 times a game, not 30 times a game. Do you remember like all those Steeler games? Dude, they would want to only throw the ball like 15 to 20 times a game. Like that was their goal.
Hold on 1 second, Wally. Hey, what are y'all angry about? Hey, what are y'all angry about?
2 hours.
Just call him.
I mean, I already did. And dude was driving around. Said about it, stole my order. Then I sent it to another guy.
All right, well, I'm going to talk to you then. They're having a combo. But yeah, dude, with the PFF grade, that wasn't around until I think 2014. And I love PFF grading. Do you?
Yeah, I like all stats as long as there's different stats that can kind of help you compare. But again, I mean, there's that part of it, and there's also gonna be the aesthetics of watching. That's the thing about being like a fan or whatever. It's like people have numbers, but also what catches your eye, what looks sexy to you. That's gonna make a difference.
Well, back when defense can grab you, like when Deion Sanders could grab you, playing ball, or Rod Woodson, like some of the greatest of all time to do it, right?
Yeah.
It was harder to play receiver.
True.
Until probably like 03-ish, I would say 04 it was before I graduated school.
I always think 08, 07, 08, somewhere around
Yeah, but no, there was many of the changes in like 03.
Yeah.
And then they made drastic changes in 08. After you're going to stop celebrating, but we're going to help you. Now you can push off, but they can't touch you until the 5. Yeah. I do think Randy Moss would have thrived back in the day.
Dude, Randy Moss,
I think
he's the greatest receiver. I know he didn't win, but he's still probably the greatest receiver.
I do. I think he's number 2. I think Terrell Owens is the number 1 receiver of all time.
No. I disagree.
On what?
Randy Moss is better than Terrell Owens.
On what, yards or touchdowns?
Everything.
Put them up step by step.
Everything. Plus,
Randy Moss.
Plus
have better quarterbacks besides Marcus Tuiot.
Nobody once ever said Randy Moss can't catch the ball. You know how many Terrell Owens led the league in drops like multiple years. So like that was never Randy Moss' problem.
I think say that one more time, the last part.
Terrell Owens led the league in drops a couple of years. Like he had bad hands. Randy Moss never had bad hands.
Okay, hold on. Devontae Adams led the league in drops his first years and became elite. One of the best.
Yeah, but throughout his whole career.
Yeah, but the thing is, Randy Moss was dealt the ball by Warren Moon and Randall Cunningham to Dante Culpepper to Tuiasosopo for half a year to Tom Brady.
He had one great quarterback. Yes.
Hold on, Culpepper until his injury.
Culpepper sucked. He had Randy Moss and fucking Chris Carter. That's the reason why Culpepper was good.
He only had Chris Carter for 2 years.
No, I don't think so. Maybe I think it was way longer than that. But either way,
look it up. The 98 season, 99 season, 2000 season. Culpepper went to Seattle.
Brett Favre came here.
Culpepper left like 08, 07.
Was 40 years old.
Culpepper left in 03. No. He was on the Lions in 04. Hold on, we're going to look this up. Yeah.
Culpepper was here to 05. 99-05, okay? When did Chris Carter retire?
Right.
Chris Carter, or when did he leave?
Chris Carter went to the Dolphins, or the what did I say before that? 2000.
Yeah, I'm gonna see.
But that's a different team. Seahawks, maybe.
Seahawks.
Maybe Dolphins.
No,
Let me
it's
see.
Dolphins. He left us in 02.
So okay, so 01 he played there. 871 yards. So don't even put that as a big boast.
No, I know that. I'm not. All right. Then who was our
Also,
second receiver?
best hands in the NFL. Marvin Harrison and Chris Carter and Jerry Rice have the best hands of all time.
You be real technical. The best hands in the NFL is Larry Fitzgerald. I don't think he actually
Larry Fitzgerald.
I don't think he dropped a ball. Like
you and John both just said that in both my ears at the same time. I can only hear out of this one, but you did, Tiger.
Fitzgerald has the best hands. He has more tackles.
Hold that thought. You got to switch your phone onto it. Your phone's got to hit the Discord.
Okay.
Because mine is 15%. I got to charge it. No, it's... Hello. All right, you are.
Well,
yeah.
All right. Well, you're holding that, but I gotta do this one. If we're in together tomorrow.
Sam Wilson is not one of the best basketball players of all time. It's absolutely crazy and just disrespectful.
Hey.
We talked about good Vikings quarterbacks. We've been known for having quarterbacks have career years because we draft elite receivers.
No, it's because of quarterback.
Dante Culpepper career year for here.
Culpepper was a beast.
Cunningham's career year was
one of them.
Brett Favre's career year.
Stop both of them. Favre's career year was winning a Super Bowl. That is crazy.
Stat-wise.
No.
Yes.
Just stop.
His best
stats as the league's rule changes in
his best statistical year was and overrated, and he would have won a championship outside of Bounty Gate.
Just stop. It's a foolish look.
To say that quarterbacks have had career years with Minnesota Vikings.
No, I think that's incredible. But don't say it's their career. Randall Cunningham's career was as an Eagle. That's what got him to be a
career stat years is what I'm saying. His best statistical year was on the Vikings. Yes, it was. His best statistical year was with the Vikings.
Not when you had all the rest of everything else.
Yeah, dude, it was.
So,
Randall Cunningham's best statistical
Are we still on?
Yes.
Soda.
His best statistical years with the Vikings, just like Brett Favre's career year, statistical.
But Brett Favre's best
just like Dante Culpepper.
Super Bowl.
Yeah, I get winning the chip. I'm saying statistical seasons.
Shit.
Statistical.
It's a ship.
Statistical years. Vikings are known for historic, like, quarterbacks that are known for that. Warren Moon had his career year here. Good fucking everybody.
Yeah, with teams lined up.
Dante Culpepper did.
Dante Culpepper, his whole career was here.
Yeah, he went to Miami after.
Dante Culpepper, his whole career was here.
That's what
Check. There you go. He wants you.
This isn't a hot take. Quarterbacks have career years with the Minnesota Vikings.
Let me run down the. You didn't. Okay, I can't get to this. Let me.
Donovan McNabb was literally one of the only.
I called it. You even remember? I said, "Watch his first throw be a pick." What happened?
Who? McNabb?
Yeah,
that was before we were even.
No, wasn't that was like 16?
No.
Really?
Yeah, dude, that was a long time ago. Donovan McNabb was old, brother.
I've lived a long time.
Yeah, dude.
Not long enough.
Well, cheers to living a lot longer.
Cheers to Josh was sitting right there. And his door may be closed, but it has a gap. A lot longer. We're going to live for another, so we'll be 37 this year. 38?
Crazy.
38 this year. So I got another 50 to go.
Well, that's crazy.
Culpepper only had like really 2 good years, maybe 3 at most.
a Vikings like fluff piece. It's just what it is. Detroit's where you come to research your year. Adrian Pearson and Sarah on the Saints, and then he came back at 900 yards with us. Cole Pepper's bad on the Dolphins, came back and had a good one. No. That's so different. You can only get 3 quarterbacks in the past take home for years under the top. I repeat. I'll be on.
They don't have drops as a recorded stat, but they say he's one of the people that always has the most drops. T.O. So in the beginning of his career, Terrell Owens dropped 5 passes a year for his first 3 years. First 3 years, dropped 5 passes a year. Then it went 13, 10, 10, 11, 7, 5, 17 and 06, 10, 10, 9. I'm just saying, like, he drops a lot of balls. He's a ball dropper. We'll get to see Randy Moss now.
I didn't find a flashlight. I don't know what a flashlight is. Is Wally back yet?
Yeah.
I've been back.
Tell him to say hello.
Oh, he's on mute right now because I have to tell you this list.
Okay, well, tell him we'll be right there.
Oh, wow. No, I'm on the Discord.
Mm-hmm.
He's talking to somebody.
I'm talking to you, brother.
Yeah. Brian Tarkinen, Brett Favre, Dante Culpepper, Kirk Cousins,
Anyone who's played most of their career here.
Sam Darnold, Sam Bradford, Case Keenum.
Hold on, Bradford's
career year was 2016 with the Minnesota Vikings.
Hey, I can't move this stuff.
I can help.
Can you help?
Yes. But
Can you move Jacob my shoes on top?
yeah. That's just a fact, dude.
I need to find my flashlight.
It is. Quarterbacks have a revival year here all the time.
I'm getting really pissed how much shit we have in here. Too much shit. And I don't think we have too much shit. I don't think we have enough shelving. We need shelves like I have down there right here.
Oh, yeah.
Because then we can just put them all on. I'll be right back. I gotta find this flashlight. If we look in the garage, wherever you can.
Well. Huh. We'll stun the thunder in game 3 drubbing. Boom, 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 boom.
What's your phone battery at, Bobo?
52.
52?
Yes.
Perfect. So you beat my arm girl out there?
Yeah.
Some flashlights certainly aren't. They're not stolen, they're just not sitting here.
Yeah. But bro, that's a valid argument.
That's not so first here.
I said Case Keenum, Sam Darnold, Kirk Cousins, Dante Culpepper.
Okay, so in other words, you guys
Brett Favre.
So you guys had such bad quarterbacks that you had to pick up shitty.
No, we had such good receivers and running backs that made it easier.
Give me Darnold's stats.
The one career year he had 4,000 yards, like 40 touchdowns.
Yeah, 3,700 some yards.
Okay. Okay, it was his best year ever in football.
Everybody, all the time.
How many yards did he have?
I won't. It doesn't matter because his best year was here.
This year's still just not a great year.
It was a great year.
No.
4,300 yards, 35 touchdowns, 12 interceptions, 102.5 ratings, 4,319.
Okay, see, why don't you get your facts straight?
I said he had over 4,000. You said he had 3,700.
Yeah, I knew it was 300 off for $4,000.
Okay, it was actually 300 over $4,000.
I knew it was 300 off.
I'm just saying.
You gotta at least appreciate that.
I do appreciate that, but you should appreciate that I know that Vikings have statistically had quarterbacks that counted out that career year.
Yeah, I know.
Based on the receivers and running backs. That's what it is. It's based on the other
Then you guys
people.
let go of them.
Based on the supporting cast.
True. I agree, Johnny, even though you can't hear me because you cut me out.
All right, turn it up. Let's talk.
Why'd you cut me off, Johnny? I can hear everything you're saying.
You should have. Well, then you should hear that Minnesota. Like I was telling Eric, the argument that we were having.
I agreed with you, Johnny. That's what I'm saying. You cut me off, and I kept trying to agree with you, but you wouldn't let me. Hurt my feelings.
I couldn't hear you.
He just berated me with stats for a while until I could agree.
Like I said, I heard everything, and I agree.
So he literally just. So he just.
Oh yeah, Wally.
Well, because it's true.
Did you hear?
How many quarterbacks? All the quarterbacks had their best years here.
Hey, did you hear me with strong disagreements though until I finally agreed?
Somewhat, but I mean, it is just the truth though. Like we fucking rock defensive players all day, or quarterbacks here all the time. Quarterbacks have thrive here because we had Randy Moss all those years, and now it's J.J. Jefferson. It's always, and then before that, it was Adrian Peterson making the receivers have easy games and shit because it makes the game so much easier. That's the thing. The Vikings have gotten lucky. We literally have like the best top 5 in every position all the time. Like when one leaves, a new one comes in. We get lucky.
Well,
I agree.
Well, when it comes to receivers,
I feel like they're like, well, we're not going to let you out win the Super Bowl, so we're going to let you get this.
Oh yeah, and we probably overpaid and stuff, but whatever.
We're like a top 10 winning team of all time, and we haven't won a chip. It's crazy.
Yeah,
don't call it a chip. There's nothing. There's not a coin.
Championship.
There you go. Chip. No, it's a ring.
Is it?
Either way, we have had one of the top 10 winning teams of all time, and we have one of the most winningest teams without a championship.
Without winning.
Yeah.
It's one of the losingest winning teams of all time.
The most heartbreaking.
It's the winningest losing team. That's the thing. It's actually the opposite. It's literally the winningest losing team ever. Like you can't win.
Is it the first though? I thought there was one better at winning and then losing.
No, we're top.
Is it?
Yeah, we have a high.
It's literally like Cowboys are ahead of us, Green Bay's ahead of us, Patriots is ahead of us. It's like we're like 7th, and those are the teams that are ahead of us.
Oh, I changed my license plates out.
Nice, good.
So if you notice that you're missing license plates, that's because of me. Just kidding. Oh, there it goes.
Jan.
Yeah, so that whole conversation was, but they also had, so you can't count Tarkenton, you can't count Culpepper because they're.
For what?
Even if you don't. Keenum,
Sam Bradford,
Arnold,
Case Keenum, yeah, there's a bunch of
them. Cousins, that's 3. You had Sam Bradford, that's 4.
But how many?
Sam Bradford won a playoff game with us, didn't he?
Jared Goff has more playoff wins since he's been in the league since the Vikings have since 2001.
Case Keenum had 2. Sam Bradford had 1. Let me think here. Dante Culpepper had some.
Now you go back to 98.
That's what it is because it wasn't until 2009. We had that drought for years before that. And I mean, we made the playoffs with
27.
But we lost in the wild card with him.
Because you guys started Joe Webb. That was the worst quarterback to start. I think it was either me and you or me and Wally talked about. Worst quarterback to start ever a playoff game, Joe Webb.
Yeah, because he came in as a receiver and we made him a quarterback because he used to play quarterback.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure he was a quarterback.
Came in as a receiver.
Yeah, we drafted him as a receiver. He was a quarterback. It's like Antoine Randall L.
He drafted as a receiver, but he was a college quarterback.
Yeah.
Yeah, he came in
That's
as
why
a
they made him a
NFL as a
quarterback
receiver.
that game.
Oh.
And I was rooting for him so hard.
I was.
He was number 8, wasn't he? Was he number 8?
I think so.
I don't remember any numbers except for the great receivers.
I feel like he was number 12. That's the number I got mad.
He might have.
No.
I can't remember.
You should look that up.
I can't remember, but I remember that.
I'm going to dive in my car. I'm trying to clear out the car tomorrow because I'm driving everybody then.
He was 14.
Oh, wow. What?
I was close. I said 12, so it was 14.
I wouldn't have guessed.
If we're playing Price is Right rules, you won.
Dude, I won by every rule because I was closest by actual number and without going over. I thought it was a 10. I thought there was a 1. That's why I thought it was 12. I was like 1 and something. For some reason, a 12 was popping in my head, but 14 it will do. 14 it will do.
JJ is in the best spot as essentially a rookie quarterback. He isn't technically, but essentially first year throwing the ball. He's in the best situation that a quarterback could be in going into the NFL.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. But yeah,
well, that's why I like Sam Howell. Sam Howell threw for over 4,000 yards with a shitty fucking Washington offense. So
you got to grab your keys, bro. I can't get to that side with my fucking ribs. Unless you can, but I don't want you to clean that up.
Let me see if I can.
You need the wipes.
I got keys here.
You had your keys in your pocket the whole time?
I got one hand in my pocket and the other in my taxi cab.
The one on Eric's.
Yeah. But yeah.
I miss you, guys.
Let's see here.
No, push it up, Johnny.
Kind of falling on it.
Where do you put Megatron in your receivers? Like top 4, 5, 4, 7?
Fuck no. So I go. Mine would be, and I'm gonna try and do it directly in order. Terrell Owens, Randy Moss, Jerry Rice, Marvin Harrison, Fitzgerald, Chris Carter. Yeah, figure out how the rules have changed.
Chad Johnson for sure. Yeah.
Chad Johnson?
Chad Johnson for sure.
I would take the other guys over him, like he said.
Chad Johnson's ahead of Kelvin Johnson's ahead of Chad Johnson. I'd go Terrell Owens, Randy Moss, Jerry Rice, Chris Carter, Marvin Harrison. It gets really hard after that. Because those are like the elite between route running, athleticism.
What about
Terrell Owens?
Antonio Brown for that 5-year period? He was getting 1,800.
No,
what?
Doesn't matter.
Ooh, I don't know, man. I mean, I think he could be in that 10 range, somewhere in that range. He had a lot of great years. He had 6 really great years. Did you guys leave?
Notices it. All right. Wally, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud as clear, baby.
Nice, dude. You're driving away. That's all right.
You're driving around?
What the fuck? All right. Oh, you know what just happened?
What up?
Oh, are you there now?
I can kind of hear you get choppy, but I hear you.
Oh, you know what? You connected to John's car. John and Jacob just left, and I have his phone.
I heard something.
So that's what.
So
which parts are you connecting to?
Me?
Yeah, for receivers.
I don't know who it says John's phone.
No, not that. I mean for receiver. Because what I would say, it's So top 7, and anyone can argue the order, but you got Terrell Owens, Randy Moss, Jerry Rice, Larry Fitzgerald, Marvin Harrison. Help me if I'm forgetting someone, because I might just be. Chris Carter. See, it's hard to put Calvin Johnson up there because the thing is, he had Matthew Stafford the whole time, and everyone always said he made Matthew Stafford. No. Look what Matthew Stafford did with Cooper Kupp or any receiver. Look what he did with Marvin Jones Jr. You know what I mean? Stafford's one of the GOATs as far as getting the ball to somebody. And if you're always down, you're always going to get the ball thrown your way.
I mean, there's like Isaac Bruce, Tim Brown. You can add them. Steve Smith.
I have Tim Brown signed helmet.
Julio Jones.
Here, as you've seen. Nope, he's better than them. Julio, if he didn't play for another 5 years, there probably wouldn't have been a conversation about it. But since he ruined his legacy, that's on him.
Well, I don't know. I'm trying to look at like peaks, like your best like 5-7 years or whatever you want to.
Kelvin Johnson's better than Julio because Kelvin didn't stay around long enough to ruin his legacy. If that makes any sense.
I mean, I get it. These people got ranked 8th. They got Marvin Harrison.
Oh, hang on. No. Hang on, I'm searching the car. Let me know when you're ready for me to look at a list, and I'll stop cleaning the car.
Oh, I'm done. Whenever you want to look. This is NFL.com's best receivers.
All right, give me another 30 seconds. Joshua got sick recently. So I'm cleaning that all off before people get in here. Gross. Gross, bro. You know what I mean by got sick?
You puked?
Yeah. Yeah. That'll happen, you know what I mean? I don't care about that. Yeah. I waited my time to clean it. I just switched the car seat to the other side out of sheer grossness and laziness, but no, it's getting clean. All right, let me see that list, Daddy.
Well, these people, again, I don't care about the old ass people. They got Jerry Rice 1. They got Don Hutson from the Green Bay Packers for the 40s, number 2, which is silly. Randy Moss 3, which I agree. So Lance Allworth, number 4. First modern
what team did he play for again? Because Chargers. I definitely know his name. Yeah, he was definitely really good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying he was like the first modern receiver. We're like, oh man, this guy's really athletic and catch balls and do all this, you know. He's a Steph Curry of their day. He revolutionized the game. Then they got Steve Largent in front of Terrell Owens too for the Seahawks.
Largent was also head of No, there's no way. The media hates Terrell Owens. You need to remember that.
I know I do.
That's why
I got Terrell Owens 3rd. I got him behind Randy Moss and Jerry Rice.
That's crazy.
Not to me.
Not to you, which is correct. I'm just saying my.
But I don't know how you can say he's better than Randy Moss. Randy Moss has had better everything, stats and everything.
And now going over the middle. Terrell Owens is the best elite receiver of all time going over the middle.
Well, except for like Largent, I would give Steve because he was an old school player. Like even this picture is him getting hit by linebackers and shit. So, but yeah.
Well, most of Terrell Owens is getting hit by a linebacker.
Jerry Rice went over the middle because they run slants and shit. So.
Nah, rare as fuck.
No, because they made the West Coast offense.
Back. Yeah, but West Coast offense is going over the middle and then out. That's the definition of the offense. It's the out 80s, slant route.
Not in the 80s, early 90s. Maybe back like nowadays, yeah.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. His coach was the founder of it all. It's one of the best coaches of all time.
Jerry Rice. See, this list has Steve Largent.
But also, everything's opinionated. Everything's opinionated.
Of course.
Obviously.
I'm saying this list has Steve.
Terrell Owens just doesn't get that love. Terrell Owens will never get the proper love.
These people have Calvin Johnson, number 3 best receiver all time. That's crazy, kind of.
They're crazy. They're crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I understand it.
These people.
I'm not a huge Calvin Johnson
Larry
guy.
Fitzgerald over Randy Moss and Terrell Owens. Jesus.
Do you see how stupid that list is? You need to find a new list, bro.
I know. I was just looking because now I'm looking. I'm like, they got Randy Moss ranked 7th and Chris Carter 8th. Terrell Owens 6th.
Randy Moss is the most sheer talented receiver to ever. He's the best athlete to ever lace up a pair of boots in the NFL. That's not a big athlete. You know what I mean?
I mean, he's one of them. I mean, he's up there. He's in the national combo.
Yeah. And the thing is, if he played his whole heart out all the time, he would have gone down as the best.
Maybe.
Jerry Rice played his whole heart.
Same as Randy Moss. Randy Moss didn't play
You know what I
2-3
mean?
years because he didn't care because they weren't winning. So, I mean, there's a lot of things.
Yeah, well, he had Marcus Giacoposo and the end years. Yeah.
I know.
That's what I'm saying. If he put his whole heart like Terrell Owens did, Terrell Owens left everything on that field. The media fucking tarnished him as a over-opinionated fucking black man. You know what I mean?
I understand. Like,
And the thing
I don't
is,
hate them for that.
my favorite part was when Terrell Owens was suspended. Sorry, I'm getting super in depth trying to clean the car here. Oh, I have fucked up ribs right now. Oh, my favorite part when Terrell Owens got suspended. Do you remember that big suspension?
I do.
So what did he do? He held a private workout to show the media every day that he was working out, so he couldn't get fined. He could still get his workout bonus in his driveway.
I know. I remember that with his with Drew Rosenhaus and shit.
That was the best thing I've ever seen ever. That's part of what inspired the whole Cape Sony, you know? I had to be like that, man.
All right, this is a good list. You ready for this list? You ready for this list?
Hang on. Ouch. Give me 1 second, okay? I got an injury I'm dealing with right now. Give me 1 second. All right, you hear me?
Yep.
All right. You want me to look at a list?
I can just read it to you. You ready?
I prefer that. Thank you.
Number 1 is obviously Jerry.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess. But when you have Steve Young and Joe Montana and Rich Gannon slinging the ball.
I get it.
But yeah.
Number 2, Randy Moss. Okay.
I won't argue it, but as long as Terrell Owens is number 3.
Number 3 they have is Marvin Harrison.
Okay, that's my number 4.
Okay, I know. And then number 5 they have Chris Carter, and then Terrell Owens.
That's my number 6 or 7. So
I'm saying this list is just a little bit different. Because then and then after Terrell Owens, it goes Steve Largent again, so he's number 7. Tim Brown 8, and then Torrey Holt and Isaac Bruce 9 and 10.
Wow. See, that's just crazy. That's literally biased.
What part? Them two being up there together?
To not have Terrell Owens.
I told you, Terrell Owens number 5 or 6. 5 or 6.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Well, then I like it because Tim Brown's also in my top 10.
That's what I said him earlier. He's a good one too.
Yeah, I know. That's when I said I have his signed helmet.
Yep. Yeah, I'm saying. And then like I said the Torrey Holt, Isaac Bruce, they were fucking amazing too.
Yeah. Tim Brown is incredible. Him and Jerry Rice shared the field in 2000, you know?
Yeah, for the Super Bowl run.
Yep.
Yeah.
I swear Gruden threw that game because he knew he was getting traded to the Bucs next year.
Maybe. Isn't that the...
Oh, wait, no. That's when Gruden actually got traded to the Bucs, so it was his old team.
Yeah, I was going to say. It was the other
The year before that's when Brady fucked them over with the
fumble, yeah. Yeah, the fumble.
What's it called when you're going to throw it forward?
Yeah, he fumbled it, but yeah, the incomplete pass for whatever, forward momentum, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
100% should have been a fucking, yeah.
I know. I'm just saying.
Yep, that year Oakland should have won. Man, they had such a good team. If you go down the roster, I think they had, their quarterback was Rich Gannon, Giacoposo, running back Charlie Garner, Tyrone Wheatley, receivers, they had Jerry Rice, Tim Brown, Joey Porter. John Ritchie was their fullback. Man, it It was the team, dude. They had Steve Lewinsky, you know, that center. His son ended up playing for the Raiders later.
Luckily, I always say I played Madden, so I remember all these names. But yeah, that's all I know.
I love that. I did not play Madden back then.
Oh, really?
I didn't start till. You remember Dreamcast?
Yep, I remember Dreamcast.
Oh, that is still my shit, bro.
That is still.
I love that thing so much. But yeah, this football season coming up, it's gonna be huge.
It could be. I mean, the thing is, your team's got to keep Hutchinson healthy. That's the big thing. If he doesn't break his leg, he probably might win the championship last year. And also, dude, Philly's a good fucking team.
Yeah, and they keep getting people I wanted to draft this. Suddenly you look over and they're drafted by them.
Yep.
Philly's a great drafting team, but also you got to figure we had 31 players on IR.
That's what I just said.
And we still have a record.
I know. But like most people, nobody cares you had the best record. You lost in the playoffs. I don't really agree with that sentiment, but a lot of people do.
Oh, I agree. I agree. It's pretty gay.
Hey, EK.
You want to slide these two in the entryway, Jacob?
Eric,
Just those 2 games.
Eric, number
yes.
20th best receiver all time, Herman Moore. There you go.
Yeah, he was pretty great. He's the first receiver to have 2 back-to-back 100-yard reception or 100 reception years. Do you know that?
At one point, he had 123 receptions. That was a record. And he had 3 consecutive.
Yep, that was what, 98-7 or 98?
Yeah, he had 3 consecutive 100-yard or 100 reception seasons.
You want to carry this in if you want? Yeah, he was absolutely dynamite. Herman Moore is one of the most underrated of all time.
For sure.
Yeah, there's 2 ones.
They got Hines Ward, 23.
Well, did you say he's the 20th? John just got here. He wanted to know.
Yep, 20th.
Yeah, one more cup back in the back seat.
They got Herman Moore ahead of Michael Irvin by
Carried
one
it in.
spot.
Who's right there in the Seahawks?
Herman Moore should be ahead of Michael Irvin. Don't say you're talking about Cooper Kupp right now.
No.
That's okay.
Cooper Kupp should not.
Steve Largent. Steve Largent.
White guy. Oh, Steve Largent. Yeah, no. While he's been talking about him, you heard it when you left because you got connected to your car. Oh, you didn't hear it till now, huh?
Pussy.
He's trying to lie and say he didn't hear it. Just snaking the 30-second gap we had where you're all about Largent.
Right.
Apparently was not heard, bro.
They got Hines Ward ranked 23rd.
That's yeah, so he was one person I would have put in the top 20, but with everybody up and coming, like there's a certain point I'm going to put Hines Ward there, but if this next name I'm about to say never won a championship, I would have put him above him, and that's Roddy White and Steve Smith.
I said Steve Smith. Yeah, he's
Oh, you did? Was he 18?
No, he's not on this list yet. But I said he could be up there for your top receivers. He was really good for a good long time.
Oh, for sure. And he was so small. Like he played with when we want to talk about. Yeah, when we want to talk about heart like Terrell Owens. There's only one receiver I think of that compares, and that is Smith.
For receivers, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, just for receivers, like the willingness to go over the middle.
Yeah.
To be able to go in above and beyond for your team, no matter what that characteristics or means, you know. There's another one I'm forgetting. We're forgetting somebody, bro.
Joe Horn, remember him? Mushin Muhammad.
I do. He pulled the cell phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already thought about Mushin, but when he went to the Bears, he went to die.
This list got Steve Smith.
Oh, Anquan Bolden. Anquan Bolden would be one that's in the top 30.
We'll see. I haven't seen his list name yet. They got Donald Driver ranked 41st.
That makes sense. He was phenomenal.
Joey Galloway at 40. I forgot he had injuries.
I love that man, dude. He's one of the fastest in the NFL.
Yeah. Here you go. Chad Johnson, 39.
Okay, that makes sense.
I wouldn't expect this. I have to look at it again. But Derek Mason, number 38. He had a good.
Oh yeah, he was elite. He had Steve McNair as his quarterback.
Yep. And then he went to the Ravens and won a Super Bowl there too.
Yep, he won with Trent Dilfer.
Yeah.
He was the 2001 Ravens receiver, right?
I think so.
It was him and that Jermaine, what's his name, elite returner, until Dante Hall and Chicago's guy took the field. Jermaine, what was his name? Jermaine Williams? Something.
I can't remember, but yeah.
He's a third or fourth receiver.
I thought it was Jermaine Johnson.
Jermaine Johnson, could be. It's like Johnson Williams is the same name.
How about this? Number 35, Keenan McCardle.
I think that's crazy.
I kind of think so too.
I don't think that's
Johnson,
all right.
number 33. That's about
I think he should be in the top 30.
I don't think so. I think that's about right.
He's another. That's what I was forgetting about. That
Here you
have
go.
a fearless ability to go over the
Bolden-
middle.
Anquan Bolden's 32.
Yeah, he should be up there.
Oh yeah, I think him and Keyshawn should be like 4 places up higher.
Is he? Are
Because-
they? How about this? No, how about this? Is Keyshawn better than Andre Johnson?
Johnson was dope.
No.
Okay.
Andre Johnson's
Andre Johnson's
probably
higher
one
than
of the top 25 of all time.
Okay. Is
Andre
Keyshawn-
Johnson's probably
yep.
24th of
Is-
all time.
That's fine. Is Keyshawn Johnson better than Reggie Wayne?
Yeah.
I would say no.
Depends on what.
I would say
Depends
no.
on what.
I
Reggie
know.
Wayne had Peyton Manning his whole career,
I know.
where
I get it.
Keyshawn Johnson went from team to team.
It also led them to being like the one duo in history for a long time.
Keyshawn Johnson made the Pro Bowl with Chris Sims as his quarterback.
Is Keyshawn Johnson better than Larry Fitzgerald?
No. God, no.
Those are the 4 that they have ranked ahead of him. So I would.
No way. Larry Fitzgerald's that far back.
28, which I don't agree with.
He should be top. He should be top 13, top
The thing
12.
is, Keyshawn
In my
John- no,
opinion, top
you're-
10.
I know, but Keyshawn or Larry Fitzgerald suffers from what you're talking about. He only played 7 years, so his numbers aren't that good, like historically.
Fitzgerald only played what?
He only played 7 years.
No
He
way.
played longer than 7 years. He probably just didn't start for 7 years. He probably.
No, he started from day one.
Well, no, I mean, he
Played
wasn't
7
like receiver
years.
number.
That's
7
crazy.
years, 97 games. He had 500.
It seemed like he played 15.
I know, right? Well, I guess I could check. What
That's
was his, hold on, let me
crazy.
see when this.
It's in
What
2010.
was this article? Hold on, let me see if I can see if this article is old or something.
Yeah, but he didn't get drafted to like.
Yeah, this is from this is
Now
from
the Reds are
28.
both here.
This is from 2018. So I guess was he still in the league at the time?
2005.
Fuck no, he was not in the league at the time.
So then yeah, his career was over at this point then.
Yeah, because he got drafted. Didn't he get drafted the same year as Reggie Bush?
No, but close.
Was it?
Wasn't he 5 or 6?
Yeah,
I think he was a
Bush
year
was like,
after.
oh,
Yeah, I think he was like a year after.
damn. That's some craziness.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny, whatever you have right there, drop it off the car. I don't want to touch it.
That's fine. It's just a bubbler.
Johnny's smoking a bubbler, bro.
I'm not.
All right.
The car's cleaned out.
Nice.
It's ready to load up you, Joshua, and the 2 girls tomorrow.
Dude.
Johnny just dropped the bubbler again. It's fantastic.
That's fantastic.
It's a drink called the bubbler, but
That's all right.
all in itself. Is that one of the caffeinated drinks? You don't have caffeine inside for you.
Yeah, these are just 5 calories.
Oh.
You gotta burn
Oh.
those calories. You gotta burn them. Burn them. Like
Burn
Bo,
'em.
Like Bo Burnham. Burn them.
All right. Well, who do you guys think's the top 10 running backs of all time?
Okay, Barry Sanders, Walter Payton.
Well, no, I'm saying think about it. Well, I say this about the receivers. I think they're adding in the receiver rules, which is why Tim Brown and them are so high. because defensive backs could grab you at the 15-yard line at that point.
No, that's fine, and I kind of agree in the sense of like they are good, they are great, they're all-time great, like they are. They deserve their ranking.
They really are. I love Tim Brown, man. I that's my favorite helmet I think I have is my. But Brandon Cooks, he just signed somehow he got a 2-year, here's your phone, Johnny, $15 million deal with the Saints.
Really?
The team that drafted him when he was traded for a first to the Patriots, who traded him for a first and a third to the Dolphins, who traded him for a second and a fourth to the Rams.
Yeah.
John's walking away.
A bunch of times.
Here, you want to lift it? Because now we haven't seen any cardboard over it. Terrible. Wally said your hiccups
Who has hiccups?
are because the Vikings don't have great quarterbacks for people.
That's insane. That's the you can take it out of your life.
I'm kidding.
The Vikings don't have what?
3 years for quarterbacks.
Oh, they definitely do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring this down.
Like historically known for it.
Yeah, I mean it's happened forever. I agree. It's how it's been.
It has.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? Does it look good in here? Oh, damn it. I forgot that side. See the puke on the door?
Yeah. Best running backs? I mean...
Barry Sanders.
LaDainian Tomlinson.
Walter Payton.
Walter
Payton.
Better.
Adrian Peterson.
Than Walter Payton?
Barry Sanders.
Was better than Walter
You have to
Payton.
put Emmitt Smith in there. I mean, I'm not really a super fan, but you have to, Marshall Falk.
Marshall Falk was amazing.
Yeah.
Adrian Peterson, obviously.
Towards the 10th and 11th area. The NFC North have 4 of the top 10. It's very
The last MVP that was a running back before Adrian Peterson was Barry Sanders.
Yep.
Yeah, they never give it to running backs. They hate them. Honestly, I kind of hate the MVP in the NFL because it's just stupid. They just call it the quarterback.
I think
award.
it's best. It should be. But I will say that I think that if Todd Gurley didn't have that knee injury, that he would have been up there.
Maybe, but that's a lot of things. There's a lot of
Todd,
maybes.
what,
No, I know. I get it.
he's also
dude, honestly,
he's also top 10 in
Terrell
touchdowns
Davis.
since
Terrell
20
Davis could have been the best running back of all time if he didn't have fucked up.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like you're right, but I mean, you gotta go with what we
right.
got.
But also, Todd Gurley still is top 10 in rushing touchdowns since like 2015, and he hasn't played since like 2020.
Come on,
2019, and he had like 4 touchdowns this last year. That run for Todd Gurley was elite.
Do you want me to look
It was
up
elite.
Terrell Davis's 3-year run and compare it to like?
No, you can, but I'm just saying that if Todd Gurley's still top 10 in touchdowns and he hasn't played in over a decade, and his last 2 years he had like 4 and 5 touchdowns, but he still is top 10.
There's already one better than him right now.
I'm just saying that's
Jameer
elite.
Gibbs.
No, I get that.
No, right? It can be, but isn't. Yeah.
I'm talking about this here. For 4 years, Terrell Davis is 1,100, 15, 17, 2,000.
Touchdowns this year.
Huh?
Jameer Gibbs scored over 20 touchdowns this year.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying that I think
about
with
this. Terrell Davis in 4 years got 56 touchdowns in 4 years.
Yeah, but he's not one of the best of all time. That's ridiculous.
What?
That's like saying Tony Baselli's one of the best. It's outrageous.
Well, no, I'm saying that like my point is that you got to take a little bit of longevity, because if you're just going with like little peaks like that, like Todd Gurley's great, but he's not better than fucking Terrell Davis in his 4-year period.
Well, that's the thing is, right?
That's why I'm saying neither one are in the top of all time. Neither one.
No, I get
I'm just saying that he's still in the top.
Because
10,
if we're gonna go,
hasn't played in a decade.
It doesn't matter. If we're gonna go top lineman of all time, then if we're gonna go on a 4-year stretch, it'd be Tony Baselli from the Jaguars, who had to retire when the Houston Texans became an expansion team. But we're not doing that because the fact is he couldn't play.
I don't think Tony Baselli was even the best tackler. Like I said, I would still take Jonathan Ogden over him.
Oh no! Look at the stats, brother. While you're on the phone, look at the stats.
What?
Tony Baselli.
I know he was great, but he wasn't better than Jonathan Ogden.
We used to say big man in the deli, that's Tony Baselli. I'm telling you.
I think Derrick Henry at this point deserves to be in the conversation for at least.
No, he doesn't.
Top
Not
10.
yet.
Two.
He does deserve to actually be in that conversation. I think too. Maybe not.
Correct. Top 20.
I would have to think about it, but I think he deserves to be in that convo.
I think so.
Not top 10. I can name 10 better right now off the top of my head.
No, you can't. Go on. Try.
I don't know where the volume is in his.
Good.
Okay, here it is. All right, you ready?
Hasn't he had like 3 2000?
Hey, how do I just lower this just a little bit for the volume? So Joshua.
Oh, yeah.
I'm actually clicking on your pay code.
Here. No, but I mean, I think that
Okay, here.
What are we talking about? Dominant period.
Let's go this way right now. So right now, Derrick Henry has maybe did he just surpass Adrian Peterson in your guys' eyes?
No.
No.
Okay, if he hasn't, then you can't talk about him yet.
That's not true.
I don't know, dude. He's had like 3 2,000-yard seasons. That's pretty impressive.
He's at 2 of them.
He's not had 3 2,000-yard
He's at least
seasons.
2.
He's at 2 now.
2, yeah.
He's at 2, and you don't count this season if it took the 17th game to get to it.
Okay, well, OJ Simpson had 2014 game.
Let's
talk about.
Hold on. Can we turn this up a little bit? OJ Simpson was in my top. Same as Dickerson.
OJ Simpson is probably one of the most dominant running backs.
Hang on, we're trying to figure out how to get to. How do we get it back up just a little bit? So I'll name my top 10.
Nope, he didn't get 2,000 this year. He only got to 1,900, so he didn't technically. But
that's why I thought it was 3.
He only got it 1 year.
That's why I thought it was 3. It was 2 years, and then it was at 19.
Name another year Derrick Henry got 2,000 yards.
He had one with the Titans the one time they went to the AFC Championship game, and he had one.
His in his career, which is whatever now, like 10 years or 8 years, he's averaging 1,400 yards and 13 touchdowns.
I'd say.
Yep. What's his yards per carry?
Yards per carry. 5 yards.
It's going to help your yards with pointer.
5 yards.
No, it's not 5 yards.
4.
It's not 5 yards.
4.9.
Okay, let's be very specific here because I like specifics. And I said this is going to help you guys. So here's my thing. I do think he surpassed Adrian Peterson.
Yeah.
I don't.
So then here's where I'm going to lay the 9 ahead. Okay. In no specific order.
Okay, go on.
Adrian Peterson, if we're going to put him there.
That's fine.
Just knock it out. Gale Sayers, Walter Payton, Barry Sanders, LaDainian Tomlinson, Emmitt Smith. Can't do it with your head down because it's such an approval. You gotta look away. I do like that sweater on you though.
Thank you.
It's the warm part though. How many do I got so far?
Like 6.
Do you have a list?
Nope, I haven't.
Can you have one?
Hold on, LT. I'm thinking of my own list. Hold on, quick. While you're doing yours.
All right, you pull up. I'm gonna grab mine real quick. You're gonna go.
He's like a controversial take, but I think that like even though he's not top, probably 21.
Jerome Bettis.
Jerome Bettis is up there.
Maybe.
If he hasn't surpassed AP yet, then he hasn't surpassed Bettis.
Frank Gore is up there, whether you guys want to.
But that's longevity thing.
It is.
That's the longevity thing. But you already have Emmitt Smith up there for longevity.
Yeah, Frank Gore deserves to be in that conversation too.
Frank Gore never led the league in rushing, to my recollection. I could be wrong, but
I think he did when he was with the 49ers.
He might have been close.
Okay, if you want to add him in, then.
Well, just for longevity, even he was an Iron Man. Frank Gore, dude.
But that's why Jerry Rice isn't my number 1. But I agreed.
What Jerry Rice did when he was over that age is impressive, though.
All right, so if we put him there, how many do we have there? Is 8?
I got 6 for my list. I'm just trying to think a couple more before I look at list.
Are we looking up any players yet? Can I do that yet? Or
You
no?
can. I haven't done it yet for my list. I'm just thinking.
I haven't yet done it. I haven't yet either. Hold on, because I'm forgetting some very important people
on my list right now currently.
So I'm just thinking ahead of Derrick Henry, not Chris Johnson, obviously, not Jamal Lewis by the end of it.
Chris Johnson that 1 year was just a lead.
Just 1 year. It doesn't matter. I know I'm forgetting about some 90s backs that I need to fucking shout out some love to.
You see Marshall Faulk?
I said Marshall Faulk.
Marshall Faulk is not, in my opinion, because he only lasted a certain amount of years. I believe in longevity and numbers.
I don't think he played.
No, wait, no. I was thinking about Terrell Davis. Marshall Faulk, absolutely.
Yeah.
Marshall Faulk was the LT before LT, except for he couldn't run as hard.
100%.
Yep.
Priest Holmes, but he's the same in the Terrell Davis category. Just couldn't do it as long.
Priest Holmes
Got
definitely-
replaced by what's his name?
He should be mentioned though because Priest
No,
Holmes. would-
Priest Holmes got replaced by
Not for
the.
all time, but yeah, he's great.
Yeah, he's in the top 30.
He deserves to be mentioned. That's for sure.
I get that. Like I said, he's great. I get that, but yeah, he's not all time.
You guys might be right. Derrick Henry might be. Let me go look at some stats real quick for my running backs.
Don't say anything yet because I got 3 more spots I got to fill up.
I don't know how many I did. See, I did him. I did him. I did him. I did him. So I did him. I did him. I did Eric Dickerson. I said him earlier. The 8. So I've already said 9.
I got 8. So
I've already said 9. No, I've already said 10. I've already said 10 better. Because look at you, remember?
Jim Brown, yeah.
Nope. KC doesn't remember. But I already said him. I already said him. I already said him.
Yep.
Him. That's 9 right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Jim Brown was the one that we forgot.
I don't care about Jim Brown personally, so that's on you guys.
That's my guy right there.
Yeah.
That's my guy. Yeah, there's some better. He's up in that category, though. He's not. He shouldn't ever be there. Tiki Barber?
Tiki Barber.
No,
Fumble king in the playoffs.
I get that.
No, he's a fumble king.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to tell you one. I'm going to tell you one better.
Okay, hold on. Before I only got 8 so far, but I got LT, I got Walter Payton, Marshall Faulk, Emmitt Smith, Barry Sanders, Eric Dickerson, Campbell for the Oilers, and Derrick Henry. Those are my top 8.
Okay, so you don't have Jim Brown or Gil Sayers?
Nope. Don't care.
No Gil Sayers. That's crazy.
No Adrian Peterson.
No AP.
Oh, yeah. No, I meant to have AP. That's the one. I thought I already wrote
That's
that.
9.
So there, I got
9. Yeah.
I got 9.
I don't disagree with that 9.
All right, what about Curtis Martin, bro?
That's one I kind of thought about. He's a there was
Or Jerome Bettis.
He was there.
Jerome Bettis. Dermot Thomas.
OJ Simpson.
OJ has to literally
I
be
don't
in the
care about
conversation
those.
for one of the
OJ
most dominant.
I already told you guys I don't care about
running
nobody
backs.
pre fucking mergers. So if you bunch of people pre merger, I don't care.
He's not pre-merger. What are you talking about? He played in the 80s.
No, he didn't. He played in the 60s, 70s. Who?
OJ Simpson?
OJ, yeah. He played with fucking
Dude.
OJ Simpson played in the 60s.
You're fucking high
Dude, he
on
was born in
drugs.
Dude, he had a
47.
2,000-yard season in 14 games.
Oh my God, you might be right. Hang on.
I know I'm right.
Okay.
He never
Okay, he was married
he
to.
never won a Super Bowl because there's no Super Bowls.
I'm just saying, dude. 2,000 yards in 14
Jerome
games.
Bettis.
Jerome Bettis is up there, maybe. I would probably take
He
Curtis.
played. Yeah.
I would take
Well,
Curtis.
he didn't play in the 60s per se. He played 69 to 79,
Mm-hmm.
and he was an NFL MVP, 5-time first team All Pro.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Super Bowl was around in the 70s.
Yeah, 1969 is the first one.
Yeah, so the year the Super Bowl came about was his rookie year. So yeah, he did play the entirety of the Super Bowl era.
Did he?
Yeah, the entirety of it.
Yeah, he's one of those dominant running backs of all time.
But here's one that also. What about Marshawn Lynch?
Marshawn Lynch is fantastic.
I don't put Marshawn Lynch above Derrick Henry. Though. I put Derrick Henry above.
I would as well.
And Ricky Waters, though, that's a tough one. Warwick Dunn's one of my favorite, but definitely not top 30. Can we all agree the 3 best fullbacks of all time is Lorenzo Neal, Mike Elstad, and another one that I'm forgetting the name
I agree
of?
with Mike Elstad for sure.
Just take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, loves that shit, dude. It's not that because it wouldn't go all over already.
It does. That's what Precious does. I would say
It's the Trinity Cement. That'd be like the old days where people talk about people being turned into concrete.
no, it's just so nice. I would say for fullbacks all time. Who's the guy that's from the University of Minnesota in the 40s and 50s?
Hold on, time out before anything happens.
I ain't go that far.
No, but he was.
Time out. All right. If we're
He was the first Hall of
All
Famer.
right, we're timing.
He was the first guy.
We're staying on running back. Hold on. We're staying on running back.
I'm saying
All right.
Hall of Fame.
Oh my god. If we're not gonna give Terrell Davis for his 4-year run the chance to be in the top 10 because O.J. Simpson's whole run was 5 years. 5 years.
There's no way he played that long.
No, he played 9 or he played many years, but his first year was 700 yards, 500 yards.
Hey, hold on. Whose numbers are we looking at right now? That looks good.
This right here, this is OJ.
Look at how many years he has a 4.1 average or higher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, but look at he only had how many years did he not get anything? He had 5 good years right here.
Wait, how many games did he play in a season?
14.
And so he has 1,800 and 2,000. If he had 16 games in a season, he'd have 2 2,000-yard seasons.
Maybe.
He was literally the most dominant running.
His career average is 4.7. Did he receive any balls? Oh my gosh, he did. Back then, they didn't really receive shit. 10.6 yards per reception, not average. Where's his yards per
that is
average?
Right here, 10.6.
No, that's per reception, not how many times he was targeted. I suppose they didn't keep track back then.
Either way, dude.
He had 62 fumbles. That is crazy.
He still deserves to be in the conversation.
Not 62 fumbles. Nope, not off that.
I don't say that he does for 2,000 yards in 14 games, 1,800 yards in 14 games.
Yeah, but again, if you're gonna, I'm saying we just knocked Terrell Davis for having only 4 good years. Well, this guy has 1 more good year, and we're gonna give him top 10. Why would you do it?
But he also had less games. That's
fine, but I'm saying, but he only had 5 good years. I'm saying we're not doing 5-year runs, like I said, because Terrell Davis.
I'll lower him to 10 or 11. I'll do that.
I'm just saying, like that's my whole point. Is that like if you're gonna say that one dude can't get in because he didn't play long enough,
take him out.
But I'm saying I would honestly, I would either go with Edgerrin James. No, how about this? My 10th spot would either be Edgerrin James or Curtis Martin.
He's the man that put the term under edging. Yeah, or Curtis. I'd say Curtis Martin first.
Those will probably be my last for the top 10.
Curtis Martin had no quarterback except for Vinny Testaverde and fucking
he had Drew,
ran the league.
He had Drew Bledsoe for a few years with Patriots.
No, he didn't. He had him for 2 years after he's done it. Drew Bledsoe went from New England to Dallas to the Jets. He didn't go straight to the Jets. Yeah. And so he had him when he was 40 years old and 39.
Yeah.
Go look at Drew Bledsoe's stats. He was 39 and 40 during it.
I know.
Because I rooted for him.
No, because like in 95, 96.
Oh my gosh, look at them numbers. No, hold on, look at them numbers.
I just told you, but look at, I know, I agree, but I'm saying this is Drew
Bledsoe.
I'm
the first one that said his name.
I know.
Curtis Martin. I'm the first one that said his name.
I said he was in my running for the top 10. I was thinking about him. But however, my whole point is he had Drew Bledsoe in 95, 96, 97, 90.
Oh, see, I never knew he was on the Patriots, but look at his numbers after that.
Oh, I agree. This is Vinny Testaverde. These are the Vinny Testaverde years.
Hey, look at 2004. Look at what his 10th year in the league. What did he have?
Yeah, 17.
1,700 yards.
Yeah.
Insane.
Dude, he was great.
I agree. I'm saying he'd probably be my 10th spot.
Insane. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he'd even be 9th. What's Jerome Bettis like? But look at them numbers. That's called solidarity. That is literally elite status.
Yeah.
Every year except for his last year, it was 1,000 yards, plus.
Loved Curtis. When Curtis Martin got injured his last year, he probably would have got 1,000 yards.
Yeah, he was 700 at 12 games. So I know. I already know.
That's 4 games. He would have got it.
Oh, I know. I'm saying. I agree. I'm saying he's probably my 10th spot. The bus.
Look at the bus.
The bus.
The only man to have -2 yards and 3 touchdowns. That's what carries.
Matt Asiata, the Vikings running.
No, he had positive yards.
Did he? Oh, it wasn't much.
He had 3 yards for 3 touchdowns.
Say it wasn't much.
That was insane still.
Why did he have such a bad year here? Jeez. He had a couple. Well, this injury.
But that's one of the biggest boys you'd ever see running towards you.
Honestly, he only had 1, 2, 3. He had a 6-year run right here. I mean, he wasn't that.
Hold on. Go up to 93. Don't say in his rookie year at 1,400 yards and 12 games started that wasn't a great year at 4.9 average.
Insane.
No, that's good. But then why does it dip?
Well, I'll tell you why. They had a coaching change in 2000. Where they got rid of
the 90s, we have to look at the 90s teams, but yeah.
No, their 90s teams were great because you remember who once he got cut on. So the Rams ended up starting somebody else. I think it was Marshall Falk over him that year
Probably about that time.
in '95. So he left for Pittsburgh, got 1,400 yards. Right.
Yep.
This is when they had one of my old favorite coaches of all time. What was his name?
Bill Cowher?
Brought him to 3.
Bill
Cowher.
Yeah, of course.
And he had left after 01. I think he won the Super Bowl.
I thought he won the Super Bowl the last year. This year.
I thought he won 2. Maybe only won 1.
I think it was 2. Yeah, I think they won these 2. No.
But
no, because the second one was with Roethlisberger. He wasn't there for that one, was he?
Yeah, because Roethlisberger's rookie year, he fumbled trying to give the ball to Bettis in the AFC Championship game, and said, "Please come back one more year, and I promise you, I'll win you. I'll win you a championship." So he came back. Do you see where it says 110 rushes, 368 yards, but 9 touchdowns?
Yeah.
3 of those touchdowns came on a game that he had 3 or 4 carries for negative 2 yards and 3 touchdowns.
I remember.
That man.
I don't know.
That's one of my favorite running backs to ever watch. Just
He
a
would
big
not be
J.
top 10 to me.
Yeah.
This is
Adrian James.
Adrian James is a great pick.
This is not top 10 material to me. He's not.
You think it's not top 10 stuff? I do.
I would take Curtis.
It's harder to run the ball back then.
It's crazy. Chiefs had a good run of running backs that could have really solid.
Go back, pull up Eddie George.
That wouldn't be the
I'll get there.
favorite, but
I'm looking at Adrian James now.
Chiefs, yeah, but they switched between Priest Holmes and the next guy.
No, that's what I'm saying for bursts. You get Priest Holmes burst, Jamal Charles burst. You look at Larry Johnson's 2-year burst.
That was it. That's who they fucked him over with Larry Place.
I agree, but
I'm gonna join you guys' conversation real quick.
But I'm
so I can see on my phone.
Chiefs are not even just the best of all time, but you're talking about like just bursts of good running backs.
That don't matter.
I know.
Bursts might kick out your ass.
Can't we just say that's impressive for those 2 years? Larry Johnson had a really impressive 2 years.
No, you
Jamal
can go
Charles
through
had 2 impressive 2 years. Priest Holmes had an impressive few years.
You can go through most teams that have that. It all depends on the
In a
line.
row?
Dude, they had Will Rolfe, they had Eddie Shields.
In a row?
Yes.
Still pretty impressive.
Eddie George had a big start of his career, but he died off because they overworked him. He only had like a 5-year gap of greatness.
What about 02 and 03?
Those are just mid years.
12 touchdowns?
Yeah. But they could be like 1-yard touchdowns. But like 11, he only had 3 yards of carry, 3.5.
They really ran them hard. That's the most attempt I think I've ever seen between your guys. The guy 403 attempts.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the numbers.
I'm saying that's the thing. I think he had the best. Like he had such a hot start, but they overused him and it just kind of died off. He didn't have the long.
My first ever bet I had was the Titans losing the Super Bowl in the 8th grade.
Oh shit.
Yep. Rams, baby. Fell 1 yard short in the most climatic finish of all time. Can you play the one guy I want to see?
Who?
Are you going to play him? I just asked you to play him.
Who?
Who did you just type in?
Frank Gore now.
No, who was it before him?
Eddie George.
Oh, that was Eddie George. Okay, yeah, that's it.
I don't say you asked me for Eddie George.
All right, Johnny, this is your boy right here.
Yeah, 100%.
Just consistency. I mean, nothing will ever great, just consistent. He can't be all-time great like that, but...
No, his average attempt is 4.3.
9,000-yard seasons.
Yeah, but a lot of Barry Sanders has more, and he played less years.
I know.
Still up there.
Can we pull up Barry Sanders' numbers real quick?
I mean, if we want to have fun, we can do that.
I just want to see this man's numbers and what he retired on.
It's impressive.
With no quarterback, by the way, keep in mind, you guys. Scott Mitchell was his star quarterback.
I know his worst year was like, what, 13, 12? No, 11.
1,115 yards.
In 11 games.
11 games.
2015, 15, 18, 11, 13. It's insane.
No, if we can't say that is the best running back of all time, I think we all have a disagreement on what life is fundamentally.
Think about this. His highest game was 342 was his high for carries.
For attempts, yep.
343 is last year, technically, but okay.
Yeah.
But, God, I don't mean to do all this.
They average him up to anybody, and I would be willing to bet.
Dude, I know. Barry
That's
the best. I will
Insane.
say this is nice, but Adrian Peterson looks pretty close.
Yeah, but let's compare them side by side because his rookie year he had 13 games and he got 1,305 yards.
It's insane. In a year under like 1,100.
Yeah, that's the greatest running back of all time.
I mean, his rookie year only played 14 games. He got almost 1,400 yards. AP.
He had less than 14 games. Chester Taylor and him were sharing.
No, I'm talking about he only played 14. He missed 2 games.
Yeah, no, but he didn't even start. Like they shared a lot. Chester Taylor also had 1,000 yards.
I know. I'm well aware of what you're saying, but I'm saying I'm not even talking about him not even playing all the games. I'm just talking in 230 carries. He got fucking that. He was getting 5.5 yards a carry his rookie year.
That's what I'm saying. I'm complimenting him.
Oh, I know.
By saying that he was sharing with someone they signed in that offseason. Chester Taylor could have been elite, but he never got the chance. He was behind Jamal Lewis and then behind Adrian Peterson.
He got robbed of a year here. We only played 1 game.
And then he robbed himself in 16 with a switch.
No, that was this year, the 14 year.
Well, don't be your child. Honestly, if you beat Evie, dude, I probably would defriend you unless it's for like great reason. You know, like that's just a normal thing.
A lot of parents beat people with belts and stuff. I wouldn't consider beating.
Yeah, but do you beat your child with the belt?
No.
Certainly not.
Huh?
No, I don't.
Scott, you don't have a kid.
I didn't grow up that way, though. I mean, in the sense of like, if you grew up that way, I mean.
See, I grew up that way, beat with that shit. But you think I'll ever lay a hand on my son? It's not the way to do it.
I get it.
That's Adrian Peterson's fault. I don't care what your heritage is. Break the fucking chain, you know? Right, John?
It's easier said than done.
But that man right there, here's his one problem. Well, he has 2 problems. One is reception. So the start of his year.
I know.
Look at him in 09.
Barry had a better stretch.
09, he could catch the ball. 10.
Yeah.
And then you guys bring in Bill Musgrave.
Yeah.
Barry had a better stretch, but he's still up there. He still deserves the conversation, but he's still.
Dude, honestly, he's probably like.
Hold on. Go back down to the stats. Hold on. Don't leave this page. I'm still looking at something. So Detroit, when he went there, right? I loved when he was on the Lions. What's his yards per carry there? Okay, it's 3.9. That was still fucking good. He could have still been in the NFL. I think we had him and Reggie Bush there.
I love Reggie Bush. Fast and ridiculous.
So I will have to tell you, I still say Adrian Peterson's better. Pull up Derrick Henry's stats. We'll have to see. Yeah, but look at the touchdowns. Look at the touchdowns.
Dude, look at everything. We relied on this dude.
You have the lineup? Look, we both have the same lineup.
No, I agree. I'm putting Adrian Peterson above him because the team literally.
Wait, where's his fumbles? They're not showing it.
Yeah, they are.
No, hold on.
4, 9, 7, 1.
He has 49 touchdowns over how many years?
Fumbles right here. He had 49.
No, it's 49 touchdowns over 3,000 attempts. So that's not even that bad. He just fumbled in the worst games to fumble in.
Yeah.
Well, not even talking about that. We go to playoffs. That's where he fumbles. He had.
Oh yeah, let's look at that.
3 fumbles in the playoffs. They're all timely big ones, though. Here's your 09.
Them are fumbles lost. Them are fumbles lost. He had more fumbles than that. Them are fumbles lost. He had 2 fumbles in the Brett Favre game.
No, it says numbers. It says fumbles. Number of times fumbled, both lost and recovered by their own team. So no, he fumbled 3 times in the playoffs, but they're all at the goal line. Like they're
really?
the worst times, like that kind of shit.
But 2 were on Favre's year.
Yeah, this is the 09 year.
It should have been the year for Minnesota. That's the year my hatred went flying high towards Minnesota.
Think about all those years with Adrian Peterson. We only went to the playoffs 4 times. 4 times we went to the playoffs with Adrian Peterson. That's sad.
Yeah.
Team fucking balling Adrian Peterson.
No, there.
Yeah, man. All those years you had him for 8-9 years, and you only got to the playoffs half the time. That's not good.
I think Minnesota did them dirty. I think they had them more than 8-9 years though.
No, 22 to 31, so 9 years.
7, 8, 9, 10. 10 years, bro. Count them. You're high.
I guess. Well, I'm just going by age. 22 to 31 is 9 years.
But really, only 8 years. Can you add up? Can you remove 14, 16, 17, and beyond, and just add up AP's numbers from 7 to 17 without the injury years or the other team years? I guarantee his yards per carry is going to be astronomical.
5. 4.9.
How do you remove that 1 year where he's 3.6? Oh, it's only 1 carry or what? 21 carries?
You only play 1 game.
Okay, so remove them 75. Okay.
Who cares?
Yeah, dude.
That doesn't make anything. That doesn't change anything. 1 game don't change things.
I agree. Well, I mean,
billionaires. Hold on. Well, so yeah, let's go here. So yeah, he averaged for his whole prime with the Vikings. He averaged 1,300 yards and 11 touchdowns every year. That was his average.
1,300 yards and 11 touchdowns with what per average? 4.9?
Yeah, 5 yards a carry on 20 attempts.
He really fucked himself. Why is it? Oh my gosh, you see the blue from that? Wakes up the red from that. Hey, Wally. Question on a side note. So I know no one's going to listen back to hear what I say, you know? Tuesday.
What's Tuesday, my brother?
Joshua goes to his mom's for a night. Weird, unusual, out of the norm question. I'm not going to ask to come over there. Would you want to come over here and hang out for like 2 hours if the lady is at home at that point?
Yeah, I got to see what her schedule is, but yeah. Tuesday?
Yeah, because I should be home about 7 or 8 from work. Maybe sooner.
Yeah, sounds good. I probably can. I mean, if things work out.
You say what?
I said if as long as things work out, then yeah.
That'd be awesome. I'll line up. Me and you'll have a bro time, bro. And we'll just chill and kick it and whatever, you know?
Johnny, do you buy stocks because you have money to waste and spend? Do you buy stocks?
I do buy stocks.
What are you buying?
You can talk in your phone. You can hear it right there.
I was buying FEMA because I believe that Trump is going to privatize the mortgage industry. And I sold it because it was up 40%, so I sold it. But
if you guys want to look at everything to sign, look at everybody that was at Saudi
If I
Arabia.
had more money, I would have held on to it. But FEMA went up from like when I bought it at like $5.40 or whatever it was, or $4.90, and then went up to like $7, and I sold it.
Yeah.
Should have kept.
But look into cybersecurity shit too, and online banking like SoFi, and like
Looking at NVIDIA, because NVIDIA is solid. People were going to talk about how they're going to have a big drop because of AI, but their earning reports still crushed. So
NVIDIA, yeah, that's one thing. That money's already kind of like come and gone in the sense like you can get. I don't even know. Does NVIDIA do dividends? I don't think.
They do, but I think they do at least.
I don't know. I have to look. Hold on.
You can still look at
Yeah, they
NVIDIA.
do very small dividends, 0.3%.
NVIDIA similar.
I mean, yeah, I got dividend stocks and fucking regular stocks.
Buy Federal National Mortgage Association. Buy that. Trump's going to privatize it, and it's going to jump it up to like Federal National Mortgage Association.
Is that what I sent you? Like all that LinkedIn
I've been
people?
following this for like 2 years.
Is that what I sent you, though, the people?
No, I was following this beforehand because Trump's first term, he was talking about it. I think I talked to you about
I
it.
didn't ask you if I sent it. Is that along the same lines of what I sent you? Okay. I'm not claiming pride over it. I'm trying to say, is that the same ones I wanted to look over?
Because his first term, he was talking about privatizing it. I didn't have any money, and then he came back into office. I bought some, and it went from like literally like $4.90 to $7, and I sold it. Which, if I had more money into it, I probably would have held. If I have money to go back into it, I'm going to buy it. So I think he's going to privatize it. That'll jump it from like $7 to like fucking $40 a share. Like it's going to go crazy. It's going to be the biggest jump in a minute.
Hey, Wally, random question for you.
What up?
I am down to igloo my garage, pretty much styrofoam everything with an AC unit in there. If I can find people that want to get enough crypto machines in there, so that way they can generate all the coins and currencies and run without overheating. If anyone wants to be part of that.
Oh, Wally made a little off of VG properties. I didn't make a lot, but I made a little off of them.
So everything I buy, I hold for 5 years. If that means anything.
I know. That's the way to do it.
I'm a long-term guy.
That's like when I got 3 of them and then I had to sell it. The first fucking custody case went up for 300.
That VG properties went up like $3 a share or whatever, and I only had like 5 shares.
I got 25
or whatever.
of it. Yep, I got 25.
So I sold my VG properties stock that you're telling me about because they went up like $4 a share, and I sold it. But I think they're going to go up too.
I just hold it because it pays a dividend. It pays me 40 cents a share. So I mean, like, so every 3 months, Vici pays me 1080. So that 1080, and I use that to buy more stock and stock and stuff. Right now, I'm up to $302 in dividends a year. So I'm trying to get.
Well, I know you look into every bill. That dividends, that's good. I know you look into every bill. How is the? Because every media site says something different, right?
Yeah,
because we don't have the bill on it.
I can show you. I got it saved right here. I haven't looked at it all the way. It's this one right here.
The no tip and the no.
Yeah, I have to read this whole bill. It's 1,000 pages, but yeah.
1,100 actually, which by the way should be illegal. And this is the same thing what's happened with what was it, the Obamacare Act?
It's
the same exact thing.
I know,
but it's bullshit. It should be. I don't care what party you're from. I don't give a fuck.
I get it.
You should have it limited to 80 pages per, and not be able to throw extra shit into it.
At least I'll give you props because most people that say that when Biden or whoever did it, they don't care that Trump's doing. So that's why I was giving you props. At least you say it when it's your side too. What up?
Well, it's not props. It's literally to be. Hold on, I'm very passionate about this one thing, and I'm very pissed about it. It wasn't even when Biden did it. It's when Obamacare happened, and now when this happened, and then when the Pelosi bill happened. You know, it's all of them. It doesn't matter who is the one doing it, right?
I get it. I agree.
Because the thing is, if you can't read shit, and like all of a sudden, then people found out they were getting fined, including myself every year for not having medical, right? And like for that, so now what's in this bill that we don't know? What's in this bill in 1,100 pages that we don't know? And what's in it's bullshit. It should be literally 80 pages per. May I finish? I understand that, which is what I'm against. It should be 100% 80 pages of direct knowledge of what's being passed through. You shouldn't be able to pass through other bills in one bill. Correct, which is bullshit. Which is bullshit. But what I'm saying is, as I don't care what side of the fucking field you land on. Obviously, everyone knows someone hits a ball, I'm going to catch it in right field, right? We all know that. And I don't like it when even in right field has the bullshit going on. This is not how we should be working shit. Right now, I have no clue what that bill says. And I do know what it says about tips, right? So I got that part.
See, but I don't
but
know that's true
it's
all the
very.
way. See, I know people. That's the thing. That's why I try to read stuff because, like, I know people say these things, but like, I haven't. The little that I've read about this, I have not found that at all in this fucking bill. Personally,
So far, what I've seen, I have found that in the tip part. I have not found it good in the overtime part. Right now, what I'm finding the overtime part really pisses me off. But also, I first looked at MSNBC websites. I like to look on the far left first, the adversary first, right? The best way to actually look at something is look at what the adversary is saying first and then lean a little bit each way until you read your way, right? But you'll end up finding the middle somewhere in there. And right now, what I found on the far left is only $1,400 to $1,899 tax credit for people that work overtime. And that's not okay. You're going to lose all. So right now we're bringing back all the factories. We're bringing back everything by force, which is what needs to happen. But what needs to happen from that is them people and the employees. This is what you do it for. You get tax-free overtime. That's what needs to happen then, if that's what's being promised. Right now we have control of, we as in me and the people that I voted for, right? except for some in Minnesota. There's some people I voted for on the Democratic level in Minnesota, and some I voted for Republican, but on the federal level, I voted all Republicans, right?
Yeah,
And it's just right now, I don't like it. I don't like a 1,100-page bill.
I agree.
I think it's absolutely fucking stupid and asinine. Just like I thought the fucking 2,200-page Obamacare was asinine. Just like I thought a bunch of bullshit's asinine. It's just ridiculous, and it all needs to stop.
Good. So,
Johnny's about to jump in, but should let Wally talk first on it.
You can go. Go on.
So tariffs are good when we talk about it.
We're not talking tariffs. Right now, I'm talking about this bill specifically.
Strategically, yeah.
Well, hold on.
Yes, they are. And by the way, they did work out good.
No, hold on. They're good.
We haven't got anything yet on them.
We did win on China.
Better reciprocal percentages are good. The problem is that they're raising the percentage on both
Talking to the phone instead of mine.
His phone is muted. Tell him to unmute his phone.
Hold on.
Unmute your phone, he said.
Here, okay, so
Gotcha.
tariffs are good. The problem is that when okay, let me grab this. So better reciprocal tariffs are better. That makes sense. Is that we have a better deal? It's not 0 to whatever, right? It's like 10 to 30 or whatever it is. The problem is that when you raise tariffs on both ends, regardless, even if the percentage is better, the percentage raised is going to be paid for by the people. So even if the percentage of tariffs are better, the tariffs are still higher, and the cost of living is still higher. So
tariffs better,
it's tough because it's hard to say that it's a win.
It's not a win.
Because, well, no, I'm just saying it's tough because you could say that it's a win, but we're paying more tariffs even if the percentage is better. So it is still more expensive than it should be.
If it costs the American household roughly $5,000 more a year in bills and shit, it's not a win.
Well, that's what I'm saying is even if the percentage is better, if the import tax from us and from the other countries raises, even if the percentage is better, then we're still paying more.
So it's not good.
Regardless of whether the percentage is better or not. And that's a problem.
Like I said, strategic tariffs, if you want a tariff to have like chips made here or have certain things made here, like certain actual things that we like for military and shit like that, totally. Like that, like I said, strategically, it could be used for a mass blanket tariff on everything. I read this bill. This lady was showing her bill. It cost $155,000 for her products. After the tariff, she had to pay $288,000 for that product. That's horrible.
So you mean it can be made here instead of China, or you can move your thing here?
Sure, but guess what?
There's no way.
Even if you want to move stuff here, that's fine, cool. Let's say you want to move stuff here. How long do you think it's going to take to make the infrastructure to build the things here? These companies are going to rely on all these other countries for another year or two before they even have the infrastructure to build the products here.
No, the way I've seen buildings built here within fucking weeks, not that long.
Dude, it takes years.
I work all over the area. It depends on what kind of building, obviously.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. I'm talking about manufacturing tough ass jobs, dude. These things take a long time. You need fucking super equipment.
You can build that within 3 weeks.
No, you can't.
We're losing millions of dollars right now due to the tariffs.
We're not losing.
My issue isn't just
millions don't matter to the billions that we're losing.
We're to the point where we're losing $10 per product, and we put out 6,000 a week, and that's just one line of revenue for this company. It's a lot.
You guys are not even talking about the price cost is going to cost when you got to pay a homie doing that work for $20-$25 an hour. What do you think that price of that shirt or whatever is going to cost? It's going to go the fuck up. Everything's going to go way the fuck
up. My main point, dude, is literally just that reciprocal tariffs, even if the ratio is better, means that the price is going to be higher.
Eric, if I make a shirt for $1 and I have a price now, if I have to charge someone now $25 for that same shirt, I'm not going to charge the same price I'm charging. It has to go up.
Sorry to tell you, but I've been buying custom shirts since you've known me, and they still cost the same price. It's just people buying.
No, there's no
Walmart
now.
shirts are going to go up. Okay, Walmart shirts are going to go up.
Walmart shirts? No, I'm talking about even, dude. You can tell me the Walmart shirt's the same price as a shirt from fucking Ragstock, whatever, New Balance. Or whatever.
I don't shop it either. Most of my shirts are custom from online, so I don't know.
Yeah, I get that. What is new?
So mine's not changing any different, to be honest, you guys.
I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm just saying that higher tariffs on either side, regardless if the ratio is better, means that it's a higher price to the consumer. That's all.
So how's that good, though? I'm saying, how can that ever be
Except
good?
I'm not saying that it's good. I'm just saying that is what it is.
It is what it is.
Except for certain companies that are going to eat the profits. Certain companies are already going to eat the profits.
Dude, name it.
Okay, let me send you some right now. I waited for this one to send you. I waited for this one. I couldn't wait for it. Hang on, let me look through my emails. Actually, let me do the dishes first, please. But I'm gonna tell you right now. Yeah, okay. So you guys are getting fucking $8 shirts at Walmart. They're gonna cost you fucking what, $10 later? Okay, but then factories get made here. Either way, it's gonna be a pain in the ass at first. But when you have more jobs here,
dude, we already have. Dude, what do you think unemployment rate is right now?
I think it's time to cut. I think unemployment rate. Do you want to know why I think it's so high?
It's not high at all.
First,
That's opposite. It's 3%.
Well, them 3% are lazy as fuck, and I think they need to be cut off. Because I guarantee you right now, all they're doing is sitting on their dicks, fucking playing video games and smoking pot.
Some, but I bet
No,
you
not
many
well.
as you think.
You can't cut it entirely. Like my aunt has epilepsy. She had to fight for her disability to get it because
John,
she couldn't.
We're not talking about disability right now. We're talking about unemployment rates.
Yeah, but
even when she was unemployed at the first time, she had to apply and then appeal for it.
Correct. There were two different things. Correct. You are correct. Disability rate, correct. And guess who's going to have more money with some of these bills passed now?
Nobody.
Disability, because now we're cutting off a bunch of people that should have had medical in Minnesota.
Dude, this bill.
He's not adding money to disability. He's cutting money from disability.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's the opposite, bro. He's hurting all this shit. He's cutting Medicaid. He's cutting all this shit.
Actually, what he's cutting from Medicaid is people that aren't citizens that shouldn't be on it.
That's not true at all, bro. I already read that part
It's
before.
totally different, and you know I will agree with you, but don't do it while I'm doing dishes, please.
Well, you can't talk about it without me having to read it for you.
Well, as I'm doing this, I have a phone in one hand, and I'm loading up the dishwasher in the other. So you know I'm very partial to listen to.
Here you go.
people.
Medicaid. A moratorium on implementing of rules related to eligibility and enrollment in Medicaid saving programs.
Stop. What are you reading from?
The big beautiful bill. I told you I already have it. I can read it all.
Oh yeah, I don't like that thing yet. So I haven't been able to see it yet.
Well, this is what I'm talking about. The cut in Medicaid. I'm telling you, this is happening right now. It's in their fucking bill. I can read it.
All right, talk to me, boy.
I just did. Okay. Moratorium on implementing
But
a
if I
rule
find stuff
related
later.
to eligibility and enrollment for Medicaid, CHIP, and basic health programs, ensuring appropriate address verification, which is cool for whatever. Okay.
Makes sense.
You know,
Okay.
modifying certain state requirements for ensuring deceased individuals do not remain enrolled. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense to me.
Sure, but let's just pick Medicaid provider screening requirements, additional Medicare provider screening requirements, removing good faith waiver for payment reductions related to certain erroneous excess payments under Medicaid. So what do you think that means?
That makes perfect sense. That means if you ain't gonna pay, or you ain't gonna at least reach out and be like, hey, I get it. I can't afford it right now. I can pay $12 a month, which is a current system in place, which that also does cover because I've already actually looked that one up. That's what that means.
Removing good faith waiver for payment reduction related to certain erroneous.
That means people that just obsolete from their bill.
Okay. Increase in frequency of eligibility redetermination for certain individuals. What does that mean?
Like tranny surgeries, bullshit like that.
You think so? Increase frequency of eligibility redeterminations for certain individuals.
Increase in eligibility. That means probably hey, if this old person needs something done, we need to increase their eligibility and get them on track right away.
Okay.
It means that people that are already on disability have to have frequent redeterminations of their eligibility, which basically means that people that need
not increasing their eligibility. That would mean them proof.
It is. It's increasing the frequency that re-up their shit for certain individuals.
Oh yeah, that makes sense for people.
But
that
a lot of those
don't have
people
nothing going
already
on.
had to appeal to get it in the first place. So like my aunt would have to every 4 however many years would have to
Yeah, that makes sense. He should have to. You're
Her
right. That makes
epilepsy is not getting any better than it was 20 years ago.
Not even that.
Well,
But
guess
also
what?
you're gonna spend more money double checking shit you already know is fine. Like, dude, if you had like
You're already
if
doing
you
it
had
at
a
the
heart
doctor's
problem, if you
anyway.
had a heart
All you're
problem at
doing is
50 and
sending a
70, you're gonna have
form.
the same heart problem.
Hey, stop. You're already doing it. You're already going to the doctor every year. So all you're doing is having them send one form. Doesn't cost you anything. Move on. Next one.
No, well, it's because you have to appeal is the problem. So she was denied on her initial determination, which means that she would probably
They
be
didn't say
denied.
the killing in the bill that he last spoke about.
No, you're talking about this bill.
I'm talking about this bill.
I'm talking about what we just talked about.
Yeah, the frequent redetermination of eligibility.
Wally, can you repeat what you said?
Increasing frequency of eligibility redeterminations.
Increasing frequency of eligibility.
Of redetermination, which means they're taking people like my aunt and they're making her reapprove that her epilepsy is the same as it was 20 years ago.
10 years ago.
Okay, when I take a driving test at the DMV, I still have to take an eye test, you guys, every 5 years. That makes sense.
Which would make sense if it wasn't that you would have to appeal every decision to keep it.
And also, you're not relying on this. Like, this person probably has epilepsy, so they can't work as much or whatever. They're on like different things, so then they can't. They have to
No,
rely on
epilepsy doesn't work as much. It means you can't drive.
My aunt can't walk down the stairs because of her epilepsy. She has to be supported by people to walk down the stairs.
Which aunt?
Aunt Winnie. She had to fight and had to appeal to get on disability, and frequent redeterminations mean that basically it just means that they're going to deny her for her epilepsy, and she's going to have to get that determined again. And then when they deny her again, she's going to have to appeal again.
Yes.
It means for tax dollars, she has to keep reapplying. That makes sense.
But she shouldn't have to keep reappealing every single 4 years when her condition is worse and not better.
Reappealing or reapplying? Be specific.
They're going to be both.
Reapplying, and every time when she applied initially, she got denied and had to appeal.
Okay, well, so she's appealing it, and so she's been appealing it for how long?
When she first got it in like the 80s or whatever it was.
So she's been appealing it since the 80s, so that's nothing's changed. Okay, next one.
She appealed it and got it in the 80s, and she hasn't had to appeal since her initial appeal. She hasn't had to. But now it's saying basically that she would have to reapply. And once they deny her, which they will, she'll have to appeal again. And I think that's a little bit ridiculous because
that's a lot of
she has
taxpayer
a
money,
condition
too.
that's been lifelong.
It's not taxpayer money on that. It's already
Yeah, it is,
paid for. The doctors are
That's
paid
not true.
there.
It comes from the taxpayer because if they have to go to judges and have to deal with court shit, it becomes a
It
motherfucking.
doesn't go to judges. The appeal for something like that goes just through the system. It goes through same thing a government center in
Yeah, but that's
Anoka
a
does.
government. That's taxpayers.
When you file
Anytime you mention
something.
the word government, that's taxpayers. So you can't say that goes through the government. Therefore, that is taxpayers. So you are paying for it.
Okay.
It's us. That's
And
paying.
you are-
That's us
when you
wastefully
file
spending
someone-
money if you want to get like technical on shit that we should have. Like if somebody has a heart problem,
Zero lapse in her coverage waiting for an
The
appeal.
also technical with that is if someone's insurance changed, or let's say stem cell therapy ended up fixing something, but then they're still getting that, right?
What?
That's two different things. We live in a new day and age where everything's changing.
Sure.
Either way, she doesn't deserve a lapse in coverage, having to cover multiple reappeals for a condition that has only ever gotten
Hey,
worse.
dog is getting everything for free. She just has to show it. That's it.
It sounds good, dude, but it means that she's literally going to have to
You're right.
reapply.
She has to do a little bit of work to go to
Dude, think about this.
doctors
Dude, think
to
about this.
get
Think
free
about this.
coverage.
Think about this. What if in her reapplying that she has some fucking astronomical fucking horrible luck and she fucking dies almost, and now they
And they
have to.
got
then she
it,
has-
and then they saved her life.
no, she wouldn't have the same coverage.
What
and
if
shit.
that? What if
She'd have lost
during
her
that
shit.
reapplyment they caught it and they saved her life? What if that happened?
It could lapse during the
Exactly, that's what
application
I'm talking
process,
about.
is what we're saying.
Well, that's why you do it before you're due.
You can't help it. The government's stopping you. That's the whole point. The government's literally saying
But-
no after they've been saying yes
No,
for 30
but-
years.
I know people on government systems that all of a sudden can get in for an appointment anytime they want.
Yes, there are some people that fucking abuse the system, but it's very small. Would you not agree?
No, I'm not even saying they're abusing the system. They need the system. There are people that need it as well, just like she does.
That's my point.
But you still have to follow the same protocols. You can't just fucking sign someone up for life for free benefits. It has to be evaluated.
Like my
if
cousin,
you don't have
my cousin's retarded,
evaluation-
like to the max. Like, should he have to reapply every year to show that he's fucking retarded to the max?
That is something from birth. That is not something throughout time. That different type of testing, and let's just be real, what they do with the blood cores when we don't spend $3,000 to store them in a freezer at birth, right? You know what they do with them. Let's say that
1 month of
a lot
halted
of things.
payments would literally make her lose her house, though. That's like the issue that I have with like
Exactly.
restraining that or
How does she afford
redirecting
her
it.
house?
She affords her house through subsidized housing that she gets because she's on disability, and if they stopped her payments or they stopped something,
She owns the house?
no, she literally lives in like government whatever like disability
And
housing.
all she has to do, since she's not working, is set up doctor appointments every month. If you're not working, you literally have time for doctor's appointments.
It's not about time.
He's
It's
gone
really
through
not
so
hard.
many
might not have the
doctor's
mental or
appointments, and
physical
it's come to the
capability.
inevitable conclusion that she's not going to get better.
First of all, the mental or physical, when it comes to epilepsy, is only during a seizure. Epileptic people only suffer during a seizure.
Yeah, but you don't know the
Okay,
seizure
but
that
if she
happened.
gets that walking down the stairs and she has no support to help her, then she's going to fall down the stairs.
So once a month, she just can't get support because they actually have people that come to the house in buses, transit buses.
No. Don't you hear? Without the medical and the government assistance, she's not getting somebody to drive her from the fucking place to the place. That's what you're not understanding. This all reliant on the government and the
No,
fucking
he's
government
saying,
money.
he's saying if they took it. He's not saying she's not getting it.
No,
he's saying
I'm
if
talking
they
about
took it.
she's going to lose it and have to reapply for it. And in that 1 month, something like that could happen where she doesn't have this. Or like you're saying, if she might lose her house or her living status, like that's not good. You don't want to make more people homeless. Like that's your number one thing you say you care about. But you're trying to make more people homeless now.
You're also trying to turn me into a villain right now by speaking on facts, and I will not allow it.
No,
I'm just trying to speak on the other side real quick. And I'm not even on the other side of that. I'm on the other side of certain things that you can. So Big Rob, we all know that, all he had to do was a certain thing to continue to get approval, right?
Yeah, it's fucked up for sure. There are people that scam it. I'm
And
not saying there isn't.
No, I'm not saying things like that. I'm saying I hope she continues to get
Protected
that.
veteran.
But
Before
I am
this actually
saying,
impacted her life that much, she served and actually was stationed in Germany. It's where she met Chris's dad,
she
Michael
goes through
Paul.
the VA. She doesn't even go
She
through
doesn't
that.
go to the
She goes
VA
through the
because the
VA.
VA is horrible.
So that's not even a category of what we're talking about.
But
and yes,
no,
you're
because
right.
she would still lose her
You've been fucked for a long time. You're 100%. The
She would
VA
still
needs
lose
more
her
help.
benefits. She would still have a lapse in her coverage, and she can't afford that.
Well, none of us can afford a lapse in coverage. And I'm not saying she should have to. All I'm simply saying is that she should make her appointment set ahead of time to make sure for her own personal well-being that it does not happen.
Who
Now,
pays
God
for
forbid
her
something happens
transportation
to
to
you.
the
That's what I'm
appointments?
saying. Yeah,
who pays for her getting carried down the stairs, walking and driving to appointments every month to prove she has the same condition she's had forever?
Anoka County Traveler does rides for $4.
That sounds like more money spent on social programs, which
Exactly.
sounds like
That's
something
the
that you guys are
government. You
against.
can't say that. You know why it's $4? Because we pay the other $200, the taxpayers. That's the point.
Oh yeah, I know it. Trust me. Don't even get me started.
No, I know, but
I know.
But
If you want to get me started,
our whole.
you guys are jumping on my exact
No,
bandwagon.
but you don't that's our whole point. When you keep saying like this can happen by this, and then your answer keeps being the government is the answer, and then you go, the government shouldn't be in it. But every answer you've given us has been the government is the
You're
answer.
how many family members do you have? Here's you.
What was that?
She's Chris, Tina, Shannon, Colleen, Paul.
Shannon, you just named 7 people.
She has like 5 or 6
She can
kids.
easily get a ride there.
No,
But it
she
doesn't
can't.
matter.
You would
Dude,
think.
not even dude, guess what? Dude, how about
But
this?
what if people have
you're
families they don't care about?
Exactly. That's what I say. It doesn't even matter because guess what? My mom and dad could do whatever. I can't make their life for them. I can't do things for them, or they can't
Speaking
do
from
things
the
for me
heart,
either.
they're on, dude. That's all
They're
I'm
their
trying
own
to say.
adult.
I'm not even trying to argue with you. I'm just speaking from the heart. That's all.
I know. That's fine.
She should have her covered.
She should.
She should have somebody that's covered to bring in.
We're on totally different basis right now because she lives in Minnesota.
She does.
Minnesota covers everything. It's a federal deal.
But that's still the
This is a federal benefit. Yes.
No, this is a Minnesota deal. Minnesota, you tax 23% of your check. Minnesota can cover all that bullshit. And that's not bullshit, but I'm talking about everything. Everything is bullshit, like the whole economy. Minnesota should be able to cover our whole bullshit economy.
I'm saying she shouldn't have to worry. She shouldn't have to worry about fighting for benefits. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm just telling you right now, Minnesota covers 23% of our check.
She served the Army when she could. She's a veteran. She served. She's all these
So
things.
the VA covers.
They
One of
don't.
us got muted. One of us got muted.
I tried.
But yeah, so pretty much, yeah, especially VA's covered it.
VA is garbage.
VA is garbage.
The VA missed two different types of cancer in my grandpa. That's why he died in 2007. They also missed the cancer in my other grandpa
What do you mean, Eric?
in the 1970s.
The
That was my dad's dad.
The VA
They're horrible. They're garbage and they're underfunded.
Sure, how they treat them. Yeah, we're all in agreement, sir.
But I'm saying, but the whole thing is that's the government. The government. That's what I'm saying. People hate the government so much, but it's like, dude, you know how much we rely on the government? Guess what? When you're 90 and you have to live in a nursing home, would you rather be homeless or would you rather have the government pay for it?
No, fuck off. How much do you think I rely on the government?
Doesn't matter. My question was, when you're 80, would you rather live in a nursing home paid by the government, or would you rather be homeless?
Dead.
That's not your option. I'm just telling you. No, because they're supposed to have social programs to help fucking old people and help people who can't fucking do things better than lives.
In Minnesota, I can. I don't need to rely on the federal government for it.
Because we have the biggest and best federal government. Why wouldn't you?
Because if I'm going to rely on the federal government, then I'd like our state taxes lowered. I want one of them lowered. I would personally prefer the state. Honestly, I will agree with everything you say, Wally, if Minnesota lowered their state tax percentage by 10%.
Well, dude, I think our state tax is only 7.5% right now, or maybe 8%.
It's not for me. Fuck off. It's not for
county.
me.
That's your city/county. Yeah, I get that. Like your county taxes?
No, look up if you make $100,000 a year, what you pay in taxes for Minnesota. And factor in, I don't make $100,000. I get taxed, I get child supported, I get everything, plus then the county. You know I don't make that.
I know. 100 a year.
I make it until I don't. Look up $105,700.
I got you. You pay. Was it married? Hold on, single.
23%.
Hold on. You pay.
So fuck off and miss me with that bullshit, you guys.
You pay 6.8%. And you're head of
No, I don't.
Wait, you're head of household too, right? I'm assuming.
Nope, because I've never been able to claim my son.
No, who owns your house? You own your house. You're head of household. You should start.
You can't claim head of household if you don't have a kid or a wife.
Is that true?
Then you're literally just a household, and you claim yourself.
No, okay. Well, then yeah, you pay.
To be able to claim.
Then you pay.
John and Jacob.
You pay
based on what I
pay
paid
between 6.8% to 7.85% in taxes in Minnesota.
I should have claimed you last year, John.
But yeah, did you hear me? You pay 6.8 to 7.87% in your taxes.
What's the set you claimed, John?
Mine's Minnesota.
You better claim yellow, baby.
Mine's Department of Minnesota.
Yeah, you better claim yellow too, Wally.
I always do. However, do you hear what I said though?
Yeah, 7.8%. I don't believe it because the taxes I just had to pay in on.
Dude, you should let me look at your tax sometimes because it's crazy. Only thing
you need to change. Hold on. You need to change it because I am commission. I'm bonus.
I know.
It's 22%.
With taxes on bonuses? Hold on.
Yep. I'm 22%. I get fucked hard. Even though I shouldn't be since I don't make hourly. Like, I literally shouldn't be. But the Clinton administration did something that was good for, like, big business. But back then, $100,000, like, was a lot of fucking money, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And so they changed it and they fucked it. They need to redo the bonus program where if your bonus was less than 130 grand in a year, that you should be taxed that percentage. No, I'm 22%. Ask John.
You pay 37% on your bonuses.
I pay 37% of my bonuses.
Mm-hmm. That's what it says.
Yeah. So now do you see why I'm pissed off?
Yeah.
I'm talking to Wally.
I don't think that's. I can look at other states. I bet every state does. Hold on, let me look up random. Pick a state. Pick a random state.
No, it's a federal law. No, it's a federal law. It's federal law.
Is it federal? Because I just looked up Minnesota. Is it? Pick a state. Just pick a state quick.
Minnesota comes in with the state and federal on it. But yeah, no, that's how much goes out of my paycheck, Wally. Just so you know. So factor in, let's say 100,000, right? And then now factor in that I pay $850 a month for child support for my one son that I have 50-50 of. Mm-hmm. So I'm paying over 10 grand for that. So all of a sudden I'm at almost 50% of my paychecks already gone, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That was a losing situation in the 90s because in the 90s, liberals.
I know, before we get them on that one. Yeah. I know. When the liberals fucked me on that, for the future me.
But it was still a problem because.
It was a good problem that they were trying to fix, but they did it wrong. But Wally, this is what fucked.
What up?
This is what fucked me left and right. This is why I'm saying this about taxes.
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't be taxes. Do you know what I make before my bonuses kick in? I make $275 a week. That's my salary.
Yeah, I get that.
So my bonus are about, you know.
So it sucks that they're related to bonuses, especially.
You are right. You're right on your personal level, and I get that totally. But to like the government's idea, they would say they didn't make you pay $850 for a kid.
Hey, all I'm saying, I know, and I got to fix that now. But since the government taxed me so high on my paycheck, it's hard to get another lawyer after I had to win custody twice.
Mm-hmm.
So now to be able to get this again, now that I have fucking my job, my ribs, like it's.
Well,
I'm just a guy out here trying to win again. You know what I mean?
I know. Well, that's what sucks. Same
and I've been doing it right. And I've been doing it good.
It's the same thing that Pete dealt with.
A little bit harder though because I get taxed a way higher percentage than anyone you guys know.
No, I know because your bonuses. I get that.
That's why I'm so hard against it.
I just get eaten up.
The federal government or the state.
Like 27 to like 30
state. That's a Fed thing. It's not the state's issue.
I'm blaming both together. It's like just lower one for me. Let me get on my feet. There's gonna be a day where John owns houses, right?
That's fine, but guess what? The thing
and
is,
there's gonna be a day I'm trying to pay this house.
I understand what you're saying, but to me, it's like, okay, why don't you accept help from the government and try to have them help you instead of fucking hurt you?
I don't want help from anyone. What do you mean?
Help.
No,
wait, hold on. I'm hearing both you and John at the same time. Wally, what were you saying?
I was just saying, but like, why would you want to cut things that could actually benefit you and help you make that cheaper or better?
There's 0% chance I'm gonna ever have any help on this.
Any what?
And there's 0% chance they're gonna help the homeless. You want to know what should happen? What I said years ago with you. All them closed down colleges like Globe and everything. Build them in. Put UAs into the program. Let them have free shelters. Put government money into that, right? Because then we build our economy.
Liberals shut down the
You're right, but you know what? Exactly. Is because nobody wants to help.
You and John both speaking these plans. Yeah, I do. I do every fucking day.
I didn't say you. I said people don't.
I've literally been friends with people like this. Here's the problem, right? Because they disagreed with a capsule hotel and using that to solve the homeless crisis, which it would, and would be more profitable than a regular hotel. They would make money and solve the homeless issue. You know why liberals didn't want, and by the way, I'm a liberal person myself, but you know why they didn't want capsule hotels and why they were making it so hard for them to actually be a thing in America and they only exist in Japan?
To succeed.
The reason why is because they said it's inhumane, right, for us to not give an actual living space to a homeless person.
But we can give them camps.
It's inhumane to just have just a bed, right? But you talk to a homeless person, see who would rather have a bed than not have a bed. How are we
transportation to the job for 2 months while you build that money?
That a bed is inhumane. They'd rather have them sleep on the street than sleep in a bed because it's inhumane for them to just have a bed. It's a problem where you can't do benevolent capitalism. You can't have a capsule hotel because they're not going to allow homeless people to stay there because they think it's inhumane that they're only going to have a bed and not a room. And that is, in my opinion, the most absolutely ass-backwards, craziest, belligerent fucking thing I've ever heard.
And that is the biggest problem with the left is
Same with the far right. It's neither one has a solution for the homeless.
But they would rather have them be homeless than sleep in a warm bed because they would rather them have a living space
Look at San Francisco.
than just a bed. And that
Look
is
at Minneapolis.
stupid. It is stupid. Capsule hotels make more sense and they are such a giant success for not only tourism, homelessness, and people that live in Japan. It makes sense. They make sense. If I had money, I would open one if I could, but you can't because they think it's inhumane for them.
And you need permits that they won't approve
It's
of.
inhumane for homeless people to just have a bed because then, they don't have a living space. So
Permits are the other problem.
You're saying it's okay for them to just have a bed? It beats sleeping under a fucking bridge, but liberal people don't want to. They don't. They just say they'd rather have them sleep.
They'd
on
rather
the
take a
street,
picture while giving them food.
sleep on the street,
Making money on fucking
than
YouTube.
just sleep in a bed
I
because
don't know how much money, because I bet you most people don't want to give. The problem is people say they want to do it, but people don't want to give money to it. That's the issue.
No, that's
How are you going to look that up when it's normal people like us that are talking
no. I'm
about
saying
this?
that's literally you can look it up because look up why we don't have capsule hotels. It's literally that reason.
Caps
The
on
reason why
hotels.
America doesn't allow capsule hotels is because they think it's inhumane for homeless people to only have the bed and not have a room, and they'd rather have them have a room. But the thing is, sure,
stand my left,
stand on your pedestal and say that.
Oh, left more, so the neighbors don't see me out the window.
Stand on your pedestal and say how it's better for homeless people to have a room instead of sleeping under a bridge, but then you're denying them a warm bed because, that's not good enough.
I think my philosophy, which Wally and you have both heard, so we don't even gotta get into it, works perfectly.
I've been a big supporter of capsule hotels.
Well, you've heard
like
of mine.
20
down
for like
the close 12 years. Capsule hotels.
Capsule?
Literally, where they just have beds. They just have basically little beds that they sleep in.
But we gotta depart. We gotta depart in like 5 minutes because I've done a bit. But if we're getting up at noon for this, I gotta do a bit more.
Ridiculous. I've seen this happen multiple times.
Hey, Wally.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you and John conversate. I'm peacing out. I love you.
I love you guys. I gotta go to bed too. I gotta work tomorrow morning. Or I'll look into this. But I see that they have these pod things in New York City. So they do have them in some left cities. Maybe not as much as we should, but again, I think it comes down to money. People don't actually want to spend money on it.
No, it's just it. And the thing is, look at the problems around it. The city is
Look at the limitations they have on what they can offer for the homeless people because they think that it's not humane to only offer them beds. It's fucked up.
Back into your phone.
It's fucked up.
I get it.
They
I love you, Wally. Good night, bro.
Love you, brother.
They literally.
Hey, do me a favor, Wally.
Love you, brother.
Wish me luck on. So Hannah's the one that invited me out. Wish me luck.
I wish all you luck.
What's up, brother? So Wally, that's a problem though, because so it just started happening, but the thing is, they still have limitations on what they can offer because of them saying that it's inhumane for them just to have a bed instead of a room. Look it up. They literally are stopping it from happening because they have this high and mighty that we could do it better. I've talked to literally people that I know that are so against, they just want it to be perfect, and it's not going to be perfect. It's the same problem with prostitution and sex trafficking, is that they think that there's a perfect solution, and there's not.
There's no perfect answer.
There's
to
not.
Pretty much anything.
If you really wanted to solve the prostitution issue, you would literally make prostitution decriminalized, and you would raise the penalty for being a pimp. But they don't do that. Right, because they would say that there's some unfair thing that's happening, or there's some nonsense, or there's some reason why they wouldn't stop it. They want a perfect solution. They don't want a temporary better fix. If you wanted to solve human trafficking, not solve it, I guess, but at least improve it, you would at least decriminalize prostitution and raise a financial penalty against being a pimp. But they don't do that because they want to just solve it. They just want to have the answer. That there's no perfect solution. There's no total answer. If you want to stop pimp culture, you would stop it from being so profitable to being a pimp.
True.
That's the easiest solution. If you talk about, and you see this on the right side, you see this on conservative Christians, right?
Yep.
And they say that we're not going to support prostitution. Well, Jesus walked with prostitutes, right? He didn't ignore them and pretend that they didn't exist. And that's what they're doing. That's what they're just acting like they don't even exist. They do, and that's an issue. It's generally a problem because the solution
isn't a perfect solution. You can make it better.
Hey, you got pets?
Yes. There. Well, it was better when the door. There are literal half solutions. There's steps to make things better. But if you ask liberal Democrats about how to do it, they only want a perfect solution. I've talked to them. I've literally heard them talk about how they think it's unethical.
I know
For
those are the
for
far
like
left
past
people that's
housing.
stupid. I know, but like obviously, like
Yeah.
I'm left, and I don't think that's stupid. So like there are people that do that. I've always say I'm center left. I don't fucking go far left because far left retards are dumb too. Like you can't do that. That's what. So like when I talk to my buddy Brandon, and all these people, I'm always like, because they always want big change. I'm like, you're never gonna get a big change. You know how you get big changes? You do 10 little changes. It's evolution. You got to evolve to get the big changes you want. You're not gonna get it tomorrow, or like, you know, you have to do 10 little things and get what you want. You know, that's the issue.
Because the solution is prostitution will never go away. It exists in the state that we allow it to exist in, and refusing to make measures to make it better based on that it's not good enough is a joke. It is an abandonment of this party on the things that they say that they care about, and it's a problem. It exists. There are solutions, but since it's not perfect and it's not the exact way that they want it, then they're not going to agree with it, and it makes me separate myself.
You're just best to be quiet.
I'm being quiet. It makes them literally just say that it's null and void and doesn't matter, and it's wrong. And you'll see that on a social issue, even from even somebody when Tim Walz is talking about all the things that he wants to do for social justice, but we're not addressing the homeless problem. I mean, like, how are we not addressing the
I would
homeless
say,
problem?
at least in Minnesota, I mean, we have some problem, but like, because we live in a cold area, we don't have as big of a problem as like California.
Yes,
Florida.
we live in tents, and I've watched live streams of cops delivering wood to tent cities in Minneapolis. I watched it just last winter. Cops on their live streams are giving firewood to homeless people to try to give them heat. And you're telling me that these people that live in a crazy tent wouldn't rather have a warm bed to live in? And the reason why that we can't have capsule hotels is and give it to the homeless is because it would be disingenuous to those homeless people. It's a joke. That's wrong.
True.
You're in an active chamber.
I'm trying to talk to those. I think.
But you're in a bathroom, echoing chamber up below Joshua's room.
All right. Well, I love you. I gotta go to bed. We can talk tomorrow, brother.
Okay, sounds good. I love you, Wally.
I love you too, brother. Peace out. Hell yeah, that was a good combo at the end. That's the shit I like. You can still disagree and have combos.